This broadcast is copyrighted by Netball America for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this telecast, or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the games without the consent of Netball America is prohibited.
Hi everyone, I'm Warren. I'm from Stanford, South Africa, and well, I'd like to thank Netball America for giving me this opportunity to learn more about netball. I mean, this week I've learned so much more, I gained so much confidence. I'm umpiring this amazing group of kids today, so I just like to encourage guys just to play more netball. I mean, it's a sport for everyone, and yeah, just play the sport.
This is where the event's going to be. We're going to go inside and check it out.
There are 16 million children struggling with hunger in America. That's 1 in 5 daughters, sons, neighbors, and classmates who don't know where their next meal is coming from. Yet billions of pounds of good food go to waste every year. It's time we do something about it. Feeding America is a nationwide network of food banks that helps provide meals to millions of kids and families in need. Visit feedingamerica.org to help them feed even more. Together, we can solve hunger. Together, we're feeding America.
What are you doing in there?
What's that?
I wouldn't do that. What are you doing? What are you looking for?
The U.S. Open Netball Championship 2023 from New Orleans, Louisiana. Brought to you by City of New Orleans Tourism and Jefferson Parish Tourism.
Beautiful day to go snorkeling. You guys been out to the Great Barrier Reef before?
The Great Barrier Reef? Huh?
Here we are.
G'day.
Where am I?
Australia. And you look like you need a vacation.
Show us what you got.
Let's go.
Welcome to the Sydney Opera House.
It's remarkable.
Yep, it's amazing. Whoa!
I love it. What is it?
A wombat. Oh. I see kangaroos.
Me too.
Come on.
G'day, mate. Hear that? We're mates.
Woohoo! Jump!
G'day, my name is Freddie.
Wow, there's nothing like Australia.
Special, huh?
It would make a great movie.
So what are you waiting for? Come and say g'day.
We come from a land down under.
Greetings from Uganda. This is Godwin, all the way from Uganda, all the way from Makerere University here. Thank you guys for coming through. We wish you all the best in your upcoming U.S. Netball Championships, Open Netball Championships. So please make us proud. Makerere loves you. Uganda loves you. All those players that showed up for us last time, Amara,
Sasha, Alan,
yep,
Coach Key.
yes,
Who else? And
all of you, all the whole
everybody.
team. Have fun, guys. Make sure you win this.
You are loved. You are valued. You are resilient. You got this.
You are there for them. We are here for you. Find free care guides at aarp.org/caregiving.
Bulavinaka to you all at Netball America. This is Vasilis Revi in Moscow, the head coach of the Russia Sevens team. I want to thank World Rugby for being in the bid team, getting rugby into the Olympics, and it's an honor and privilege for me to see that rugby is in the Olympics now and will be in the Olympics again 2020 in Japan. And I've been nearly 10 years in the US, and I've seen Netball America all these last 10 years. And I want to wish Netball America all the best on the 10-year anniversary. Stay strong and make sure finish strong in whatever you're all doing in life. God bless you.
Hey guys, I'm Ben. I'm from Western Kentucky University.
And I'm Chaz. I'm from Western Kentucky University as well.
And we played netball for the first time yesterday. It's just like basketball. There's just a few differences. Like I said, it's the first time we've ever played. It was a lot of fun, very high paced. Chaz, what was your opinion on it?
I've played sports all my life, and especially basketball. And I played it in high school, but this really kind of was a lot different for me. It's, a lot of different things. You can't dribble. You got to intercept passes, and there's certain people can shoot, which I really like that. You know, I got to work on that a little bit. How about you, Ben?
I really enjoyed it. I was a defender, so I had to stop the people that were shooting from trying to score. The biggest thing, in my opinion, was the defense, because you have to be at least 3 feet away, so it helps people that aren't as skilled at basketball to help them learn how to shoot, because the defense isn't there. So that was a big thing to get used to.
I think it'd be great for students to play, you know, right before basketball maybe. They can't dribble, and it takes that out, you know. They can maybe just shoot, you can teach them little things, defending, and then you can progress them into basketball and just go from there with them.
Get it, slip it, cuff it, check it. High blood pressure silently affects millions of Americans. Staying on top of your blood pressure is as simple as these 4 easy steps. Self-monitoring is power. Visit manageyourbp.org to learn more.
I don't think that many kids in my son's school even do it.
He makes fun of his friend who vapes.
He would never try it.
She's into soccer.
She's on the honor roll.
She's just not the type.
No way.
No way.
No way.
No way. My kid would never vape.
Get your head out of the cloud. Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping. Maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org.
Julie was always a voracious reader. She'd carry 2 novels on an airplane because she'd read one on a 3-4 hour ride. And at some point, I began to notice that she would read a page and couldn't remember what she had just read, and she'd have to go back and read it again.
I don't remember much these days after I read, but less does for me, and I love it.
Netball. The team sport with no backboard and requires minimal equipment. No dribbling, jumping, and passing. Each game starts with a coin toss, which determines who will get the ball for the center pass. The court is divided into thirds, and each of the 7 players per team are designated to certain areas. The netball basket is 10 feet high and has no backboard. 1 point is awarded for each goal made. Let's talk netball basics. A fun game for men, women, boys, and girls, suitable for all ages and ability levels. A game of no dribbling. A game of shooting. A game of no contact. Must defend from 3 feet away from the player with the ball. A game where you only have 3 seconds to pass the ball or shoot for the goal. A game of intercepting. A game of passing. Chest passes, lob passes, and bounce passes. A game of jumping. Play netball today. For more information, contact Netball America. Visit netballamerica.com.
Hi there. As an American, do you love sports? If yes, then have got another one for you. It was a game invented in America, became popular in the Commonwealth countries, and now it's come back to America. It's called netball. Netball came into existence from the invention of basketball in 1871 by Professor James Naismith. And by 1895, the rules were adapted for women, and that was when the game of netball was born. However, it was called women's basketball. Why netball? True team sport, no ball hog. Allows for all skills and abilities. Males and females can play on the same team. Cost-effective sport and minimal equipment needed. Builds self-esteem and confidence through players owning their own position on the court. Netball is for boys, girls, men, and women of all ages, 7 years to 70. How it works. No backboard. Players have 3 seconds to pass the ball. 7 players against 7 and no dribbling. Court is divided into thirds and ball must be touched in each third. Works on a pivot and pass. Individuals wear pennies indicating positions. This game is extremely awesome and fun. It's exactly what you're waiting for. Netball is played in over 70 countries, and in Commonwealth countries, it's the #1 women's team sport. Now it's the Americans' turn, and I know we can make it more powerful and interesting than any other country. Why not visit our website today at www.netballamerica.com for more information. This is brought to you by Netball America, the largest netball organization in the United States of America.
Hey guys, welcome to day 2, the final day of the U.S. Open Netball Championship.
I'm Zara Margolis, and this is Erin Boyle. And as you can see, we've got the camera situation a little bit better today. I've also realised that I can take my microphone off the stand, so I can sit back, get comfy, because we're going to be here for another huge day of netball. Hey, Erin.
Hello.
Oh, I'm making you lean back. I'm sorry.
You know what? It's fine, though, because my back is hurting. I tweaked it.
Well, that's also why I was leaning back.
Yeah.
For those of you who are just joining us for the US Open Netball Championships, welcome. It's day 2. Yesterday there was 136 games of netball.
It was a huge day of netball. We did...
So we've got a whole heap of games going on today. Less games because they're actually going to go for a longer period of time. The first one this morning is Rising Stars versus Santa Rosa Mix. You can see the teams getting on court now, preparing for the first game of the day. The games today are going to be 12-minute halves, so more than double what one half was yesterday.
Yes.
The mix did stuff. Okay.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Got it.
The stamina. Yeah. Also allows the teams to apply a little bit more strategy to their games. We spoke about this yesterday, going about how in 5-minute halves, there's really no time to sit back. The teams just have to go full pelt the whole time. I suspect they'll do that again with the games today with the 12-minute halves, but it means that there's a little bit more room to maybe go slow and steady. All right, with this game, the umpires have blown the warning whistle, heading across, passing the game ball. The umpires we have this morning are Karen Hill on the far side and Angela... Apologies, Angela. I can't say your last name, but you are on the other side, and we're off. Garamni, yes, thank you. I should ask her at the end of the game. If you're wondering which team is which, Rising Stars would be in the orange, and Santa Rosa Mixed
are in the blue bibs.
Everyone's got a lot of energy this morning, which is pretty impressive given how much netball was played yesterday. It's a very athletic sport, as you can see. If this is your first time tuning in to a netball game ever, the US Open Netball Championships, welcome. If you were watching the stream yesterday, welcome back. Going to go over the rules again today a little bit for anyone who may be unfamiliar because this is your first time, or maybe you just forgot. Refresher. It can never hurt to be reminded of the rules. So in this case, 2 teams, 7 players aside. First goal for the game.
First goal of the game, and that is to the Rising Stars.
When the center pass occurs, which happens now, it alternates after every goal is scored. So it doesn't matter who scored that goal, if it was what end or the other. It just keeps alternating. So
that was really interesting. That is something I did not know, even after watching the game, because, I never
It goes fast.
Read a whole rule book. I just thought, there's a reason, depending on who shot or what. But I love that they take the turns because...
Oh, great pull-in by the goal attack there. Second point.
Rising Stars, 2-0 right now.
Also notice all the letters on the bibs, Erin.
Yes. All right, let's see. I'm pretty good. The C is for center.
Yes.
The WA is for wing attack.
Yep.
The WD is for wing defense. The GK is for goalkeeper. The GD is for goal defense. The GA is for goal attack. The GS is for goal shooter. goal shooter.
Well done. That's all 7.
I'm very proud of myself right there.
And what's interesting about the positions in netball is everyone has designated zones in which they're allowed to go into or not go into in that case. So the call there was for an obstruction against the wing defense. She was holding her arms out around her wing attack player, and you're not allowed to do that. You can put them up to defend when the ball's coming, but you can't just hold them there.
Okay.
Because you're impacting their ability to move.
I think I've changed what position I'd be.
Okay, what would you like to be now?
I think I'd be goalkeeper.
Goalkeeper's a good position?
Yeah. I think I could use my body and my height.
Oh, really good tip there by the goalkeeper, assisted with that, actually. Getting the intercept to allow the ball to come back to the Santa Rosa mixed end. They're yet to get a point on the board. Currently 3-0 to the Rising Stars. They need to get something up there. But there's still 8.5 minutes to go. I'm so used to the short games yesterday. I'm like, oh, we're already almost done.
I know. Nope. No, it's really nice to really get to see a little bit more strategy in how they're playing, because they can take their time a little bit.
They can. So even though Rising Stars now on 4 points, Santa Rosa 0, honestly, there's still so much time left in this game. There is so much that could happen. But also the Rising Stars are killing it.
They really are. They are monopolizing the time with the ball so far.
And really quickly moving it down the court to their end. Unfortunately, they did lose it then, but from the center pass, I think it was 3 passes before they got it into the goal circle, which is really quick.
Oh, yeah.
Like in terms of straight in, it's really good teamwork and team management. See how many times it's going to take them to get it down. Bit too far ahead, that pass from the center to the goal attack. Just slipping out of her fingers, going out of court. A throw in by the goalkeeper.
All right. Let's see if Santa Rosa can get themselves on the board and close this gap. You know, you have to think too, everyone, first game of the day, everyone's still just kind of waking up, you know? It's early.
Look, I feel it.
I'm still waking up, guys.
My brain's like, how do I do this again? I only did it for 10 hours yesterday. I've already forgotten.
I will tell you, you're going to hear a little more pauses from me right now because my coffee's still kicking in.
Silence speaks words.
Exactly. We just want you to really take in the game.
What's it called? The power of the pause.
Yes, the power of the pause. The sounds of silence.
Which I always think is an ironic song because they're singing about... Anyway.
Yeah, 100%.
Well, that didn't take us long to get off topic today, did it?
Not at all. And that's what we're here for today, guys, getting off topic.
I think we've just got a time call there and a substitution on the Santa Rosa mixed team. So the only time you're allowed to make a substitution in this competition, because the rules can change, some competitions have rolling subs. The only times you can make substitutions for positions in this competition is either by calling for injury time during a half. There's Santa Rosa, first point on the board.
Second point.
Second, oh, well, I've been talking too much.
We were singing the song Sounds of Silence.
We were doing
scores were happening.
But, yeah, the only time you can have submissions is either when a call for injury during the game or during, the breaks. So before the game, halftime,
right,
that type thing. So
someone obviously
got an injury.
Hurt themselves a bit.
But it doesn't mean that they can't come back on. Let's say maybe they've just got twinged their ankle. They need to be off for a little bit.
Had a cramp.
They could come back on next half.
But they're getting some momentum back now, Santa Rosa. So, and this is what you'll get to see in a longer game, because right now, yesterday's half would have been over.
Yeah, it's given them some time to potentially learn the style of this other team or remember the style of the other team, because you need to adapt. Nice.
All right.
I say nice, ironically, contact. Getting a little bit aggressive
missed.
under the post there. The ball was actually out of court, so taking it back for a throw-in.
Santa Rosa's going to see if they can get one up and it be a 1-point game right now. Right now the score's 4-2. Rising Stars still in the lead, but Santa Rosa coming back strong.
If you want to be a part of the competition this weekend, let us know who you are, where you're from, where you're tuning in from. Were you here yesterday and you've come back?
Yeah.
We didn't put you off?
You just were like, we need to hear some more of that Aaron and Zara.
Yeah, I wonder what they'll talk about today. It's so funny. One of my friends tuned in and she's like, oh, you were talking about Dubai and shopping? And I went, oh, I think we were at some point.
We were. And speaking of Dubai, if anybody would like to donate, the American netball team is going to Dubai, I believe, in the next
month or so,
like a month or so, to compete and represent. And you could help by donating at AmericanNetballTeam.com. That is AmericanNetballTeam.com. They'd really appreciate the help. So, you know, as we all know, tickets to Dubai are pricey.
We are. So the Rising Stars still ahead at this point, but there's 2.5 minutes to go in this half. Amazing take by the shooter there. Really good vision to be able to see the ball coming in and able to catch it in the air and land cleanly. And he's done it there. They're now only 1 point difference. It's 5-4.
And, you know, you're really getting to see how, you know, in the beginning it looked maybe that Santa Rosa was outmatched. But, you know, with having these longer quarters, they're just figuring it out. They're waking up. They're getting back into it.
Yeah, I think Rising Stars might be getting a bit the pressure getting to them. They're not having as clean a passes. And by that I mean they're throwing them, but they're not getting them away from their body as cleanly, so they're not necessarily following the trajectory that they're planning. So it means that the player trying to catch the ball is in the wrong spot when it comes down, which is why they're just missing it and why you're seeing it kind of just feather their fingers before it goes out of court. And that can happen really easily. I certainly know in my time playing netball that they talk about playing your game. And often when this happens, you come up, you're starting strong at the beginning. That's not to say the Rising Stars can't still keep it. They are still ahead with 1 minute to go on the board. But the other team can start dictating your play.
Yeah.
And it's psychological.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
You start getting flustered. But you know what? That's being said, Rising Star just put another one on the board, so it is 6-4. You can't deny they are. Ooh.
Oh, yeah. So unfortunately, what happened there, the goal defense had landed, and while it might look like that he contacted the goal attack because she came underneath, the rule in netball is you have to provide space for a player to land.
6-5 right now, 6-5. Rising Star still in the lead, but Santa Rosa coming back strong.
Because think about it, if you're in the air and you're following a trajectory, you can't change where you're going to land.
No, you can't.
No, so the goal defense was going to land there regardless, but I think what happened, I'm assuming he thought it was his fault and he was being nice.
He felt bad.
Which is lovely, and it speaks to the camaraderie of the game of netball.
All right, end of the first half, 6-5, Rising Stars. No, absolutely. Like you kind of feel because then he lost the ball.
Because then he technically put it down and picked it up, which is replay, another rule.
And that you're not allowed to do. But he was doing it because he's a nice guy.
Halftime now. Points 6-5 to Rising Stars. This is U.S. Open Netball Championships.tv.
Here's a commercial from our sponsor.
like to take it slow. But we also have the need for speed in Jefferson. What? In Jefferson. A place where you can go fast or as slow as you want. But whatever your pace, pace yourself. Because the night never ends.
And your days begin with something new.
So come take it easy.
Just next to the Big Easy.
Does anybody see my minivan?
What a beautiful day to go snorkeling. You guys been out to the Great Barrier Reef before?
The Great Barrier Reef? Huh?
Here we are.
G'day.
Where am I?
Australia. And you look like you need a vacation.
Show us what you got.
Let's go.
Welcome to the Sydney Opera House.
It's remarkable.
Yep, it's amazing. Whoa!
I love it. What is it?
A wombat. Oh. I see kangaroos.
Me too.
Come on.
G'day, mate.
Hear that? We're mates.
All right, guys, we are back. Second half of the game. Santa Rosa has the ball right now. The score is 6-5. Rising Stars still in the lead, only leading by 1 at the moment. And Santa Rosa is going to see if they can close that gap, but Rising Stars currently have the ball down at their end of the court. And the goal shooter missed her shot. Goal attack makes that shot, so now it is 7-5.
In possession, though, of Santa Rosa now, and they were a bit slow to start off with this game. The Rising Stars managing to get 4 points on the board before they were able to get any. But I think they're waking up. Or finding their groove is maybe a better way to refer to it, because, I don't know, maybe they never went to sleep.
I'm still waking up. So. All right, so 7-6. Rising Stars still in the lead. They have the ball. Seeing if they can widen their gap right here, make it a 2-point difference. Oh, great shot by the goal attack. Looked effortless.
I'm always impressed when they're able to go, call a long bomb.
Long bomb?
A long bomb.
I felt like it was like hooked in, like a...
Yeah, an alley-oop.
Yeah, like an alley-oop, yep.
Yep. Because, of course, with no backboard, you have to get that kind of, not the loop, the arch.
Yes.
I was trying to think of how do you describe that angle, but yeah, and then arch motion. Because there's nothing to bounce off.
Yeah.
Because if you bounce off the ring, it's probably going out.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, and they are taking that lead now once again. Now we're at 9-6, Rising Stars. They have the ball again, trying to see if they can get that 4-point lead again.
What's exciting about having the longer games today with the 12-minute halves is we're going to be able to see higher point games as well.
Yes,
yeah,
which is great.
Not that matters, but I find that it takes 1 or 2 minutes to just on a court to feel like, okay, this is how we're playing, this is how they're playing, and figure all that out.
Also takes a second to get your groove as a shooter. It's not an easy shot. When you're standing under that net trying to get the ball in, it seems very tall at that moment. It is quite the skill. I have not perfected it. All right, our goal attack has the ball.
Can do a shot to the goal shooter so she can get an easy one under the post, and she takes it.
And they've taken the lead, 11-6, 5-point lead. And they are just come back after that half. I don't know what they said to each other on the bench, but they are just, everything is working. 12-6. They are communicating. They are communicating from the sidelines with each other. They're just...
Another injury time there. The wing of the Santa Rosa team just swapping out quickly. I think the other one might have had a sore ankle, knee. as happens with netball.
All right, Santa Rosa goal attack. Bring it to a wing attack. And the goal shooter gets it in for a 12-7 score, currently Rising Stars.
They're going to need a few more turnovers in order for them to come back.
We have 7.5 minutes left here in the second half of Game 1 of the second day of the U.S. Open Netball Championship.
Coming to you from the Alario Center.
In Jefferson Parish, Louisiana.
I thought we were going to go back.
In Jefferson Parish.
Louisiana.
Here, outside
New Orleans.
On the Mississippi
River?
Absolutely.
Okay, I was like, we didn't plan this bit.
Guys, just stay for all the impromptu bits. We're glad to have you. And if you'd like to talk to us, we'd love to hear from you. Tell us why you love netball. Tell us, where you're listening from, why you're tuning in, who you're rooting for, who you want to see win. Where should we have the U.S. Open next year? Love to hear what cities you would like to see it in. And that you can do at U.S. Open Netball at Twitter. U.S. Open Netball at Twitter. Score is currently 13-7 Rising Stars with 6.5 minutes left in gameplay.
Believe that would make it 14? Yes, it does.
Now, would you say after you score and you get the ball back again, because I feel like, when it goes to the other team, okay, but after you score and then you get the ball back again, do you feel like you're more likely to score because you're coming off of that win?
The momentum definitely becomes a really big thing. You also know that
great.
You're likely to get a good lead.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
Ooh, really good pressure.
Yeah.
But really great shot by the goal shooter too. Didn't make it in, but a really great shot. But Rising Stars just applying that pressure.
I'm excited to see these two teams play other teams. If this is the caliber of what we're going to see today, I actually feel like a bit fluttery. I'm excited.
Yeah,
I'm just
I think it's going to be a great day in netball. Yeah, it's really enjoyable after coming through kind of such a round robin of yesterday.
It was a slog. It was great, but it was a slog.
Yeah, it's just a lot of quick games. Now we kind of get to sit a little longer, learn the players a little better, really get to see and learn their skills.
It's just under 5 minutes to go in the second half of this first game on day 2 of the U.S. Open Netball Championships between the Rising Stars and the Santa Rosa Mixed. A 8-point difference now. Rising Stars on 15. Santa Rosa on 7. Another time call, but by the opposite team now, which you're going to see now that these halves are longer.
Yeah. I also want to just thank Memory Artist Studios for bringing you this production today, and any broadcasting or video film needs, documentaries, look at memoryartiststudios.com. memoryartiststudio.com. Josh Eisenberg is bringing us this fabulous broadcast, and we appreciate him for it. All right, 15-8. And we have our goal shooter making a goal, 16-8. We have an 8-point difference. Oh, nope, that goal did not count. Did that goal count?
No, it did not. It didn't come back for the center pass.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Look at you knowing the rules.
And that is 15-9 currently.
15-10.
All right, guys. We have Santa Rosa with the ball. Nope. Rising Stars got it. Bring it down to their end. Trying to see in the next 2 minutes and 10 seconds if they can get some more points on the board. They did? Yeah. All right, 16-10 is the score.
Two minutes to go.
$17-10. Rising Stars. Love the name, by the way, Rising Stars. Really showing that in this game.
Really rising to the occasion, you might say.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I also like the fact that they've coordinated their pullover bibs.
Yes, it's lovely. How comfortable are those things? Do you notice you have them on?
I don't like them when they're really loose.
Yeah.
I tend to tie knots in the elastic on the side. But I think if you're getting super... Great take by the goal. There you go.
Great shot. 17-11. Santa Rosa. Got 45 seconds left. Looks like Rising Stars are going to be the winners of this game. But some great play by both teams. Really great start to second day of the U.S. Open Netball Championship.
Another substitution there by
we got to get this time.
Santa Rosa.
All right. Rising Stars have the ball for the last 20 seconds of this game. Finishing out the first game of day 2 of the U.S. Open Netball Championship. Brought you here from the Alario Center. Ooh.
That was the hard fall there.
That was a hard one.
Umpire telling them to bring it back and settle it down a bit as well.
All right. Score 17-11. Rising Stars taking the first win of the second day of the U.S. Open Netball Championship here at the Alario Center. Great game by both teams. Really gave it their alls. Love to see that sportsmanship on the court. If we could see, get that in camera. Next game we have is the DC Dragons versus the Allianz. Coming to you, and our umps are going to be Sarah Lewis and Cody Kuskoff. What did I say? Kuskoff?
I have no idea.
I don't know either. I think you wrote it back.
I did. It's my handwriting. We'll be back with you soon.
So.
Get it, slip it, cuff it, check it. High blood pressure silently affects millions of Americans. Staying on top of your blood pressure is as simple as these 4 easy steps. Self-monitoring is power. Visit manageyourbp.org to learn more.
Hello, I'm Jackie Loeb and I've travelled all over the world as a volunteer netball umpire. I believe in supporting, nurturing and mentoring players the same way I was mentored when I first began my netball career all those seconds ago. Here are some phrases I use to let players know that I've got their back. Oi! Stop playing so well. I've got $10 on the other team. Hey! Less playing, more gossiping. Call yourself a netball player. Excuse me, she's a family friend. I said she could dribble the ball. And my umpiring isn't just limited to the courts. When I see foul play out in the real world, I'm going to call it out. Why do I have to pay $1 extra for dairy free? It's got no dairy in it. Why do I have to pay for something that's not there? Being a volunteer netball umpire was not a choice. I was born this way.
Welcome back. You're tuned in to the US Open Netball Championships. Game 2 on day 2, catching the DC Dragons versus Alianza. Looking for a nod from you, Erin? Alianza is how it's going to work for us. DC
If not, that's how we're just saying it. They can come correct us.
And yes, they can come correct us.
If one of you on
later.
Twitter knows the phonetic pronunciation of it and would like to phonetically spell it on Twitter for us so we are saying it right if we are butchering it, we will open that. We're open to that.
I really like the DC Dragons dresses. I play for the Dragons at home though, so I could just be biased. I don't mean I play for them. I play for a club called Dragons.
No, I know. I like their outfits too, though.
First point on the board, 1 to DC Dragons. Contact call on the Alianza center. Then one on the outside due to obstruction. Speaking of obstruction, if you're new to the game of netball, if you are defending a player with the ball, so the other player's got the ball, you're defending, you want to get it, you can't be closer than 3 feet with your arms in the air. It's been kind of the game of threes, this one. There's 3 feet is the rule for obstruction with the ball. 3 seconds. Players need to release the ball within 3 seconds. Otherwise, it gets turned over to the other team. There's also 3 thirds. Court is broken up into thirds. There's the center third, and then each goal third. And of course, yes, then the goal thirds are broken up to the goal ring as well, but we just won't include that in this analogy, I think. Alianza going to go for their first shot of the game, and they've got it. It's now tied, 1-1.
Sorry, Zara. I was just writing out a poem that our Twitter winner wrote for our contest we had, and I'm just going to read it here for everyone at home again. This is from Phoebe Catalaris from the Mink team, and she wrote a poem for why she loves netball, and it goes a little something like this. In netball, we run to and fro, passing the ball in a row. With teamwork and grace, in this thrilling chase. Fun's the reason we love it, you know?
I just love the fact that it ends with, you know.
I know, it's perfect. It's just a great little poem there. And we appreciate her writing in, and we would love to hear from all of you at home. Please feel free to contact us at U.S. Open Netball, and we'll give you some shout-outs over this broadcast.
Speaking of shout-outs, got quite a few sponsors to shout out and say thank you to.
Yes, I would love to say thank you to All Purpose Waterproofing. Great company, and they were here and supported us last year as well. We really appreciate the support. If anyone out there who is listening would like to support and be a sponsor for next year, we are always looking for sponsors. Also, if anybody would like to support by donating for the American netball team's trip to Dubai, they can go to AmericanNetballTeam.com and donate. Any donation would be much appreciated.
Score currently 3-2 to the DC Dragons. DC Dragons in the blue dress that says Dragons on the side.
Also says DC.
Oh, it does.
Yeah.
Tied again. Very evenly matched this game.
Still only 2.5 minutes in. So and that's a great thing. We get to kind of see the team's stamina. By the end, right now it looks very evenly matched. Will they maintain that?
Especially with the intensity that they're starting with.
Absolutely.
It's a lot to keep up.
Yes. And, it's still a long day today. Games are longer. They're not playing as many games, but they're playing longer games. We had 139, I believe it was, games yesterday. Today, the total games is 38. So about 101 games left. But the games are a little more than double in time. So we also would want to say, the U.S. Open Netball Championship here at the Alario Center could not do it without the support of Jefferson Parish, where the Alario Center resides, and also could not do it without the city of New Orleans. Really appreciate them opening their arms, having us Friday night for a second line parade down the French Quarter. Mayor LaToya Cantrell of the city of New Orleans really appreciate just how they welcomed us with open arms. And Jefferson Parish, what a great place and what a great center the Alario Center is. Really fabulous staff here. Just could not be more welcoming and here to help in anything that we need. We really appreciate it. Just coming to love this city.
And the food.
The food. The people just in New Orleans and Jefferson Parish in general could not be more welcoming. Friendly people.
I'm just going to say, and I will preface this with, I'm an umpire first and a player second, so I will always have a soft spot for the umpires. But the umpires are doing a fantastic job in this game, keeping their cool, delivering their infringements in a very clear manner, because this game's just full on.
And I gotta say, we're talking about the stamina of the teams. We have, 30 teams here. We have, how many umpires do we have?
30 full-time umpires, and there's maybe 5 to 8 part-time.
And,
part-time being that they also play, coach, commentate.
Exactly. and yesterday at one time we were having 8 umpires on when we had 4 games going. So those they are just running all over the place.
And you also think about this, so in a game of netball, if the ball's not in your designated area, you get a bit of a break, a bit of stop.
But that changes in 2 seconds.
Yeah, it does. But umpires pretty much always on. If they're not moving, they're still paying attention.
Well, right, and because it changes so quickly, they're just running the whole length of a court constant.
4 minutes left to go in this first half of the game, round 2 and game 2 on the second day of the U.S. Open at Netball Championships.
So I would like just to bring up where our score is 4-3 currently, but that in 2024 we're going to be having the National Netball League, which is just great that we're going to be having National Netball League here. And if any of you would like to know more about that, please go look into it. 2024, the National Netball League. If it's something you want to be a part of or get into, please go out and look. We want everyone being playing netball here.
Oh, sorry. That was a bit of an unfortunate accident there. The goal defense had fallen down, and while the other player was in the air, and as the one was landing, stepped on her head. But complete just accident because of timing, because she was already in the air. She didn't see her. She didn't see she was on the ground.
I'm sure she didn't jump up just to hit her head.
Oh gosh, no! But
But yeah,
I just have so much respect for these athletes that are going for it.
And they are.
We've still got 3 minutes in the first half,
and they are going for it.
That was a no goal for that one, due to the fact that there was an obstruction call against the goal attack.
So the score is still 5-3.
Correct.
DC Dragons.
2.5 minutes to go. Don't forget to tweet in at US Open Netball. No one's tweeted in yet for the day. And I would love to know if there is anyone out there watching the stream. Are we just talking to ourselves, myself and Erin, or is there someone out there in the Twitterverse listening? Umpire's having a little bit of a conversation there with the centre, providing what the officials would call informal advice. So not quite enough for doing a formal caution or a warning, but letting the players know, I'm seeing what you're doing. It's a bit too much, and I'm not okay with it. You need to pull it back. There was another point there for the DC Dragons, taking the score to 6-3 to the DC Dragons. Alianze is going to go for another point on the board, and they'll get it. That means that it's now 6-4 to Alianze. 30 seconds to go. Breaking by the DC team. So they were gone past the line before the whistle had been blown for the centre pass. Not allowed. And that's half-time in the game of the DC Dragons versus Alianze. Only 1 point difference. DC Dragons 6, Allianz 5. You're watching the US Open Netball Championships.
Netball, a sport of athleticism, skill, and passion, is played by over 20 million people worldwide. Netball continues to grow in the United States of America thanks to the driving force of Netball America. We are Netball America. We see the sport capture the hearts and minds of our member players. Whether it's the many games and tournaments being played throughout the country, or by the youth being introduced to the sport in clinics and PE classrooms. We are focused on showing how netball creates an exciting atmosphere of participation and supports individual progress, team unity, good health, and education of youth, and continues to bring this message throughout the USA. So from all of us here at Netball America to all of you, let's play netball!
So when I came here on Tuesday, I didn't know a lot about coaching. I thought it was easy, but it's not that easy. I'm telling you, it's not easy. So I wasn't confident. I wasn't vocally prepared. I speak very soft and not loud like all the other coaches. But they learned me to be confident. I learned a lot. Vocally learned me. I learned a lot from Sonia, Debbie, Hyacinth, and everyone. And Netball America, it's a blessing to have them here.
And we're back, just about to get into the second half of the game for DC Dragons versus Alianza. DC Dragons have the center pass, which will hopefully, hopefully to them, depends who you're going for really, doesn't it? Will keep them ahead. They are currently winning with 6-5 on the scoreboard.
And we just want to thank Victoria, who does custom uniforms for netball. Very, very, very fabulous custom uniforms. So if anyone out there is looking to have uniforms made, please go and check out Victoria. All right, so it's 7-5 right now. DC Dragons in the lead. And Alianza just seeing if they can shorten that gap. And DC Dragons have the ball. Oh, no, Alianza.
They swap. Oh, that's also something. Have you noticed that the teams swap ends over halftime?
Oh, yes. That.
Okay.
That's, I feel like, every.
That's quite common.
Pretty much, yeah. All sports. There could be a glare, that's why.
I just thought I'd check.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it also means that when it does happen, when people go, I don't like my umpire, which generally means they're losing. Not always. It means that the team gets an even amount of time because each umpire is responsible for one half.
And
exclusively
and they
one
don't
half.
Switch.
So that means that the teams will fairly get 50% of their game with one umpire on their end and then 50% of their game with another.
I see. All right. So 8-6 now. DC Dragons. And DC Dragons get the center pass. Now what happened there?
That was the breaking call so on the center pass, all of the other players except both centers can be in the center third. All others need to be behind the third lines, and they can only step in, as in come forward to get the ball, once the center has stepped in and the whistle has blown. So
great throw, great.
So
catch.
the term is breaking because they broke early. They broke the barrier early. And that's an unfair advantage because it means they're closer to the ball before everyone else is allowed to be.
Gotcha.
And that's why that's a call and it's a turnover. So given to the other team. A really simple mistake that can sometimes have a really big play in the game because you're basically giving the ball away for free just because you're too ready to go.
It's kind of like a false start.
Yes. Yes. Score still 8-6 to the DC Dragons.
We have a little under 9 minutes left in gameplay of Game 2 at the U.S. Open Netball Championship here at the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish.
Louisiana.
We want to thank Brenda Porter with Countrywide Insurance. If anybody out there is looking for insurance, please contact one of our sponsors, Brenda Porter, for all of your insurance needs. And score is now 9-6, DC Dragons. And they will get to take a shot. Now, was that a shot for free, would you say? Didn't seem like anyone was in front of her.
Oh, so a penalty was called if it's or a major infringement. So a major infringement is a penalty that involves another player.
Okay.
So contact, obstruction. A minor penalty doesn't involve a player. So stepping, breaking, replay when you dribble the ball because that's not allowed. So, and also in a major penalty, major infringement, it involves another player and a player steps out.
Okay.
And there was a point there on the board for Allianz. So score now 10-7.
And DC Dragons have the ball.
DC Dragons doing really well to hold on to their lead, but Allianz, man, they are
not giving up, and we have 7 minutes left to game. So it's really still anyone's game here at the Alario Center.
And I was watching the team huddle from the Allianz A team just there in the halftime, and they were having a really good conversation. Apologize for eavesdropping, guys, but about how we need to calm down. We need to in terms of a calm game means you've got a clear head, which means you can think about your decisions.
Yes.
So it makes sense, they're a few points behind. They want to come forward, but getting overwhelmed is not what's going to get them there.
It's funny. My dad is an actor. When he would teach other actors about reading copy, he'd say you have 30 seconds to read this, and their first reaction is to read it as fast as they can and get it all out. And he's like, no, when you slow it down and you read it, you'll get it done in that time. Because when you try to do things fast, you make mistakes. You get, when you slow it down, you get it done in the time you need to get it done, and you get it done accurate.
And I think also it's something for the players to keep in mind is they have time to do that now. They have time to take a breath, and maybe that
it doesn't need to be as frantic as yesterday.
Yeah, it's still 6 minutes or 5 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yes.
So they not giving them an extra 20 seconds.
In case anyone's at home with a stopwatch clocking us.
In which case, tweet in.
Tweet in and let us know. If you have time to clock us, you have time to tweet us at U.S. Open Netball.
It's now 11-7, still to the DC Dragons.
And while we're taking a little pause here, I want to just say I want to recognize the Recognition Shop, who has done all the rewards. Awards.
Yeah, trophies.
Yes, but
medals?
I think they wrote something in here wrong. Yes, they did all the trophy and medals. I guess you could say
they're rewarding the players for their achievements.
In the program it stated rewards, but it should have been awards. But I guess they're rewards as well. But the Recognition Shop did a beautiful job. And, nope, my dyslexicness prevailed again, and I wrote rewards instead of awards.
It's all good.
I'm sorry, guys, and if you're dyslexic, don't be offended, because I legitimately am too. So I'm not saying that as a joke.
Score 12-7 to the DC Dragons, 4 minutes to go. 13-7.
13-7 DC Dragons. Also, if anyone would like to get some netball merchandise, you can go to netball-america.myshopify.com. That is netball-america.myshopify.com for all your netball merch. And Allianz is seeing, DC Dragons turned it over.
Moved it down the court very quickly.
And seeing if they can make this a 7-point lead. And that is our ref, Cody, there.
He's an okay bloke.
Yeah, I heard you fancy him a little.
Only it's my husband, guys. We're not just cracking on to the the male umpire.
Well, I would say you fancy him a little then.
Yeah.
You know.
Nah, he's good. He's actually the reason I'm here.
Is he?
Yeah. So back home in Australia, there's a netball group looks for umpires for competitions, and Sonia, who's the the CEO of Netball America, posted last year wanting some umpires, and Cody Kuskoff, who's on this game, is a national B badge umpire back home. So he came to Las Vegas for the first time last year, and I watched this stream. Well, not this one because we're this one, but I watched it and thought, oh man, that looks like a lot of fun. I want to go. So I managed to whittle my way in.
You didn't come with him to Vegas, though?
No.
Why?
I wasn't that interested.
Yeah.
We'd just been away for 2 netball competitions in a month.
Okay.
And actually, funnily enough, while Cody was over here, I was umpiring the Pan Pacific Games back home.
Oh,
fabulous. So I was still doing netball.
I was
still doing
netball. You were still netballing.
Yeah.
All right, 14-8.
So Allianz been able to get another point on the board, but...
A minute and 45 left. Going to try to get one here.
It's down their end. Hasn't been there for a while.
And that was replaying.
And how do you know that?
Because she touched the ball with one hand and then stopped and then touched it again.
I was going to say, was it because you watched the hand signals of the umpire?
Well, that was too. I could kind of see by... I watched both.
That's great. A really fun game, if you haven't done it already, is when there's a call, watch what signal the umpires do, because you won't be able to hear them making this call on the stream just due to the nature of the microphones. But if you're like, I wonder what that was, and you're not sure, the umpires will do the hand signal, and that's designed to allow everyone else to know what's happened. Very physical game, this one.
Very physical. I mean, they've got to be exhausted right now. We have 40 seconds left in the game. 14-8.
15-8 now.
15-8 now. This is our second game of day 2 at the U.S. Open Netball Championship here at the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish. Playing the DC Dragons are playing the Allianz. Score is 15-8. DC Dragons.
Might be able to get it one more goal in.
Just couldn't connect with it. And it looks like the winners of our game are going to be the DC Dragons, 15-18. Next up is Mink Moma versus U.S. Alloys. You're watching U.S. Open Netball Championship.
The U.S. Open Netball Championship 2023 from New Orleans, Louisiana. Brought to you by Memory Artist Studios.
Coming back for more on the low line.
Hi there. As an American, do you love sports? If yes, then have got another one for you. It was a game invented in America, became popular in the Commonwealth countries, and now it's come back to America. It's called netball. Netball came into existence from the invention of basketball in 1871 by Professor James Naismith. And by 1895, the rules were adapted for women, and that was when the game of netball was born. However, it was called women's basketball. Why netball? True team sport, no ball hog. Allows for all skills and abilities. Males and females can play on the same team. Cost-effective sport and minimal equipment needed. Builds self-esteem and confidence through players owning their own position on the court. Netball is for boys, girls, men, and women of all ages, 7 years to 70. How it works. No backboard. Players have 3 seconds to pass the ball. 7 players against 7 and no dribbling. Court is divided into thirds and ball must be touched in each third. Works on a pivot and pass. Individuals wear pennies indicating positions. This game is extremely awesome and fun. It's exactly what you're waiting for. Netball is played in over 70 countries, and in Commonwealth countries, it's the #1 women's team sport. Now it's the Americans' turn, and I know we can make it more powerful and...
Hey guys, we are back with Game 3 of the second day of the U.S. Open Netball Championship. We have the Mink Moma versus the U.S. Alloys playing here on Court 1. And you want to introduce our lovely umps?
Our umpires are Teresa Hames and Rebecca Boyle, I believe, if I've checked their names correctly. I know that's their first names for sure, and then I've looked in the official guide that we have. The competition pamphlet? No,
yes.
It's not pamphlet. Brochure, that's the one.
The brochure.
The brochure.
Just in case you don't remember from yesterday or you weren't able to tune in, the Mink Moma are in red, and we have the U.S. Alloys in our lovely blue-gray color.
And the Mink team, they actually have the Mink Club, have 5 different teams here this weekend, all named after different New York museums.
Yes. So we have the Frick, the Moma, the Guggenheim, the Met, and the Frick, MoMA, Guggenheim, Met, and
putting me. I'm not an American. I'm not a local. I cannot.
And
help
the Whitney.
Whitney.
Can't forget the Whitney. Fabulous museum.
What's that one?
They're all art museums.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just a lot of museums.
Yeah, lots of museums. Lots of fabulous museums in New York. As of right now, still no score. Who's going to be the first to score in Game 3 today? We shall see. Also, we want to just give a shout out to Be an Inspiration program. They're doing great things at schools and really trying to, promote health and well-being and STEM to children. And it's just a dynamic sport-based youth development program. And it's really empowering young minds through physical activity and holistic growth. So if you'd like to know more, please go to beaninspirationusa.org. That is beaninspirationusa.org. And check them out. So still no score yet. We are over 2 minutes into the first game. So this one's going to be interesting, the fact that we have not been able to get a score up on the board yet.
No, and the ball's been moving up and down the court quite a bit. So it's not to say that neither team has been able to gain possession of the ball or able to move it down court. I think they're just really evenly matched. This might change, though, in a moment. And see, not quite.
Sometimes it just, like I said, shooting is not easy in this sport.
Oh,
it is.
I don't think shooting is easy in any sport, but particularly in netball.
It's very difficult, though. It is just keeps changing hands. We shall see who will get on the scoreboard first.
Mink moving it quickly down the court, but just being pulled back now for a contact call by the umpire against the wing attack from the Alloy team.
All right.
Nice little tip by the goal defense there. Fortunately, wasn't in the direction to bring it back on court, so it will be a throw-in. But she touched it, and that's impressive.
She did. She went after and she got it. All right. It looks like it's going to now be going back to the U.S. Alloy. Oh, yep. I just say 3 minutes in, still no score. This would have been most of the first half. This was yesterday. And see if the U.S. Alloys can get themselves on the board.
It's going to be a turnover because it was last touch by the...
Yeah.
So when it goes out, obviously if it was whatever team touched it last, it's a throw-in by the other team.
Right. Yeah.
That's common. That's how
yeah,
it works.
that's common.
Yeah. I really don't watch or know anything about any other sport than netball. It's quite terrible.
Do you do soccer or
no.
Football, I guess, where you're called?
Footy. Yes.
Because it's the same in there. One team kicks it out, other.
Honestly, I watch the football. And by watch it, I mean it's a social gathering at our house with a barbecue or pizza and something. Not really paying that much attention to the game.
All right. Good to know. So there's only one sport in Zara's heart, and that is netball. So don't come at her talking about other sports.
Or don't be upset if I'm not familiar with a certain turn of phrase or being like, yeah, that's so common in sport. Maybe it is.
Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't.
I'm a specialist.
She does have another sport she's madly passionate about, and it's tic-tac-toe.
You mean noughts and crosses?
Yeah. Or hopscotch, one of those. I don't know.
Yeah. So
I think I meant hopscotch and tic-tac. This is where I'm saying I want to say one thing and I said another.
Alloys have got the first point on the board. We finally had something happen. We're at 6 minutes in.
Yeah, 6 minutes in. We have one score.
U.S. Alloys, Mink, Moma, yet to get a point on the table.
Do you have hopscotch in Australia? Is that like a game kids play?
Yeah, with the squares on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we call it hopscotch.
Okay. It's universal, I guess. I guess all you really need is a piece of chalk, so.
Yeah.
All right. Mink Moma seeing if they can get themselves on the board. They are trying to get that ball down into goal shoot range. Alloys take it back, moving it real fast. They're going to.
It's going to be a throw in by the Alloys, so it's their goal end. Ooh. See if they can do a quick pass or two to get it back under the post.
All right. Oh, nice effort.
Contact call.
That is contact call because she obviously had possession and then was hit, right?
Yes. So it interfered with the WA's ability to get the ball because she was pushed.
Yes. See, I'm catching on,
you,
guys.
Honestly,
I might be umping next year. You never know.
I think what we're really noticing in this game with 4.5 minutes on the board, the fact that it's currently only 2-0, the defending ability from both teams
is fabulous.
Because the ball is moving.
It's moving. They're getting there.
It's not a low point game because it's slow or
right.
It's because one team has it, the other one defends and gets it back, and then the other one defends and gets it back.
Now, why do you sometimes shoot with one hand and sometimes with two?
Technique, generally. It's
okay, I didn't know because it looked like she had two hands up and then took one down. I didn't know if that's a call, and then it's like, all right, now you have to shoot with one hand behind your back.
No, that would be, you got to put your eyes closed, turn in a circle.
I mean, I kind of like that, though, right?
That could be a new form of netball, the party version.
Yeah, I like it.
It's 3-0 to Alloys against Mink Moma.
All right, we have 4-0 Alloys. Alloys are just being able to get it in the net.
I think the goal attack on the Alloys is gaining confidence. She had a few attempts early in the piece, but they just weren't able to quite get in. But the last ones, she's been consistent on them. So this is most likely this team, or both of these teams.
Wow, great shot.
Both of these
5-0 Alloys.
These teams are first game for the day, so she might not have done any shooting since yesterday.
Yeah.
Just reminding, how do I do this again? And they've got a turnover as well after some stepping by one of the Mink players. But it's going to be a throw-in now from Mink, so they'll be hoping, I imagine, that they can bring it down court and get it into their basket. 2.5 minutes to go.
All right, Mink Moma trying to see if they have it down at their end of the court. They can get on this board finally and help to start closing this gap. 5-0 currently. U.S. Alloys in the lead. Mink Moma looking to score their first score of the game. We have less than 2 minutes left in this first half. Just shy of the basket. I should say of the net.
No, both work.
Do you guys say basket in this?
Not as commonly, but it wouldn't be like, oh, man, that's so weird.
Okay, good. Because basket sounds very natural to me.
Well, we would say net because it's netball.
No, absolutely.
We say basket.
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 Basket. A basket.
A cup of tea.
They got a basket. I'm so proper.
It's the only thing proper about me.
There's not much proper about me. All right, let's see. Mink Moma is on the board with their first score. It is 5-1. 1 minute left, but still anyone's game because we're going to go into our second half where they're going to get another 12 minutes to make anything happen. You know, sometimes it's just getting that first one that's the hardest.
Another score in there by the U.S. Alloys, 6-1.
We want to just thank you all at home for watching this second day of the U.S. Open Netball Championship here at the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish. We want to thank Jefferson Parish and the Alario Center for hosting us. It's just a great place to be. Everyone's so welcoming. We really, really appreciate it. And we want to thank the city of New Orleans for letting us welcoming us
you got
with
this.
Open arms. And it's just been a great, great, great time. So right now, the score, Mink Moma 2 and U.S. Alloys 6. And we'll be right back after this.
The U.S. Open Netball Championship 2023 from New Orleans, Louisiana. Brought to you by Memory Artist Studios.
Coming back for more on the low lights.
Hey guys, we are back with game 4. We have the Vancouver Comets Fire against the Santa Monica Mix. Oh, no, sorry guys. Woo! I don't know where my head went. We have the Mink Moma coming back with the U.S. Alloys, game 6-2. Derek, I need to know these games. The rest of this filled out. I'm going to need that, though. All right, guys. Sorry about that. We're just trying to figure out. A lot of this is just on the fly. So, game 7-2. U.S. Alloys winning over the Mink Moma second half. And yeah. So come tweet at us at U.S. Open Netball. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for.
Just like Debbie has. Debbie was tweeting us yesterday, I believe. Maybe? Yes, you were. Welcome back, Debbie. Lovely to have you watching again in the UK. Go Carolina Nets. Cheers for tuning in, Debbie. We appreciate it. What time is it in the UK? Are you up late or up early? I never know. Not quite for Mink there. Throw in from Alloys, hoping to take it back down their end and maybe get... They're currently in a 5-point lead, but I'm sure they'd be happy to get as many as they can.
7-2. A little under 10 minutes left of the second half of this third game, brought to you from the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish. I have to say, I mean, you know, there's a 5-point difference, but I will say the teams seem very evenly matched. It was just a lot of missed shots.
Yeah, they're definitely making attempts at the posts, certainly, but maybe it could be many things. Maybe they're not the most confident shooters. Maybe they're new shooters. Or maybe they're just having an off day. Like, it happens.
Yeah. Like you said, this was the first kind of game for them today. And just kind of trying to hit your groove.
Also, the defending teams in the circle are putting a lot of pressure on them as well,
yes,
so they
absolutely.
might be feeling that.
The defense game has been amazing.
Defense.
All right.
Mink appeared to be gaining a little bit of momentum there. I feel like I say and it sounds like I'm sympathetic for one team, but I feel like I also say that to both. I just want everyone to get along.
Yeah,
I want everyone to win.
Well, it's also when it happens right in front of us, you know, you feel it more.
You do. Can taste the perspiration.
Yes, the pain.
Yeah. Mink bringing it back down court. Doing a lot of cross-court plays, though.
They are doing a lot of cross-court plays.
Which could be an attempt to break up the defensive line from the other team. But unfortunately, with that, the more passes there are before you get to the goal, the longer it's taking you to get it there. So the more chance that something could happen, like an intercept or not a great catch.
Mink Moma getting the ball. Going to try to see if they can close this gap up a little bit. And all right.
So passing back because there was no forward options. Again, because the defense from the Alloys is very strong.
Very strong.
So strong, in fact, that while Mink was able to get it away, unfortunately it was over 3 seconds. So it was called for a held ball, which is why it was turned over.
Yes. I like that rule. because you're not just looking at someone holding the ball the whole time, trying to find someone who's open. And it makes the game keep going, carrying on.
Yeah, they have to make a decision. They have to release it, even if there's no good choices.
Yeah.
And just hope that it works out. Because sometimes that's what it is. You're like, well, I need to let go. Maybe someone will get it, because even if you let it go and the other team gets it, if you take more than 3 seconds, the other team's getting it anyway.
Exactly. So you might as well just see Hail Mary, we call it, right?
And also, if you're pushing it forward, at least the other team's getting it further from their post.
Yeah.
You're basically trying to take whatever you can get, even some small morsel of maybe it's not that bad.
Well, I mean, it does make a lot of sense, though. If you're going to lose it anyway, you might as well try to see if you can hold on to it, you know. Kind of push it into the open and see if one of your teammates gets it.
Yeah, you're like, I don't know, maybe they'll get free.
All right. Down U.S. Alloys, goal attack, taking a shot.
Not quite, but picked up by the shooter, who will get it in.
Shooter makes it, so it's 8-2 now, U.S. Alloys. Mink Moma has the ball. Seeing if they can... see if they can get another score on the board. Still 5 minutes, over 5 minutes left. Still anyone's game. And they were. So it is 8-3 now. 5.5 minutes left. Thank you so much. Oh, do we have any more? They're not allocated. Oh, okay. Okay. So, yeah, if you can, like, I'm just going to need when they have them. Yeah, that would be. No, not at all. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah, he's just going to take a picture. So all right, guys, 8-3. U.S. Alloys in the lead currently with 4 minutes and 45 seconds left. Alrighty.
4.5 minutes to go in Game 3 on Day 2 of the U.S. Open Netball Championships at the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish, Louisiana, near
New Orleans
on the
Mississippi River.
Man, we're nailing this.
Seriously. I know all you at home are just so excited to hear what'll come out of our mouths next. Mink Moma has the ball. Score is currently 9-3 U.S. Alloys. A little under 4 minutes left in gameplay. Mink Moma seeing if they can put another score on the board.
Cheers to Debbie in the UK letting me know that it is 3:20 in the afternoon where she is, so still lots of time to enjoy netball. We'll be here for the next 6 or so hours, Debbie, so that'll take you to 9:30. I think you've got your night sorted.
I think so, Debbie, don't you leave us. All right, U.S. Alloys have the ball. 9-3 currently. Oh, now Mink Moma back with it. We'd like to thank one of our sponsors, Inferno. Thank you. All right, U.S. Alloys back with the ball, 9-3.
Really making it look quite easy getting down the court, the Alloys.
And they're doing nicely little short passes. What do we call those? Short balls?
Chest passes.
Oh, okay. Well, we had long balls. I thought maybe we had short balls.
Yeah, you'd think so. No, it's chest passes because in terms of the technique.
Well, right. And that's the similar in basketball.
Yeah, or if they're long ones, we'd say a shoulder pass because that's how you...
Oh, I thought it was called a long ball.
Oh, I say a long bomb. Bomb.
Oh, I thought you were saying a long ball.
No, a long bomb. B-O-M-B.
Bomb. Okay.
11-3.
I thought long ball was an interesting term.
So would I, because it's not what I said.
Yeah. Well, that's hold
the beautiful lost in translation. But you were so kind as well. You're like, oh yeah.
I enjoyed it. I was like, all right, long ball. There we go.
And tell me about this game of nipple. Sorry, what people think I'm saying when I say netball.
Yeah.
We've got 1:40 to go. Mink, Moma don't quite think are going to get the chance to bring it back to take home the win, but they're not giving up, still doing everything they can to get a few more points on the board.
Current score, 1:30 left, 11-3 U.S. Alloys. Just, they're just making those shots when they need to.
Well, interception by Mink.
All right, Mink Moma. See if we can get another one in. Just having trouble with getting the ball in the net, it seems like.
They're having lots of attempts. I think it would be interesting to see the stats on the number of goals attempted versus goals scored, because I would think it would be actually a very high-scoring game.
Yeah, I will say I feel like it's very kind of even almost on attempts. It's just
Alloys
just not making that contact with the net.
So if they can figure out maybe what they're missing or what they need to do to get the ball through the hoop, I think they, as they'd say at home, they'd be laughing.
Yeah. It's just 12-3 U.S. Alloys with 10 seconds left in the game. Going to be able to say U.S. Alloys are going to take game 3 in the second day of the U.S. Open Netball Championship. Final score is 12-3. You're watching the U.S. Open Netball Championship.
You're never a stranger when you're in New Orleans. Our hospitality roots run deep here. That's why New Orleans is built to host. While you're here, explore the hidden gems of the city like you're a local. Take note of the rich history steeped in our architecture. It's a compelling blend of stories that connect us. The tempos and harmony that fill our streets and your meeting spaces are sure to increase productivity and inspire creativity. And the whole experience is not complete without our menus that are designed to nourish the mind and soul. It's in the unplanned interactions that happen in our neighborhoods that allow us to share new perspectives that contribute to ideas and support the success of our goals. New Orleans creates the perfect backdrop for collaboration and infinite possibilities. New Orleans, we're built to host.
for Game 4 against the Vancouver Comets Fire, playing the Santa Monica Mix. Santa Monica Mix are in the black and pink, and Vancouver Comets Fire are in the black and green. That is not the Vancouver Comets Fire, though. They are playing the Chicago netball team, it looks like.
It's definitely Santa Monica.
It's definitely Santa Monica. Yes, it's a Chicago netball club. Let me... Yep, it got changed to the Chicago Netball Club. Sorry for the confusion, guys. So Santa Monica Mix versus Chicago Netball Club. Game 4, U.S. Open Netball Championship here at the Alario Center.
So what's exciting about the games today is they're literally creating the draw for the next few games as the games in front of us are being played.
So we're getting everything on the fly here. So
because it's coming down to who wins what, and it's very close in some of the pools. So there's 2 pools for the women's teams because there's a record 21 this year, and there's 1 pool for mixed.
So right now we have a score of 1-1. We are a little more than got a little more than 10 minutes left in the first half. And where you're watching Chicago Netball Club in the black and green against the Santa Monica Mix in the pink and black.
The second
is 2-1. 2-1 the Chicago Netball Club. All right, guys. 2-2. Gotta love watching the mixed games. Just it's a different energy
and a different style as well.
Santa Monica with the ball right now. Seeing if they can get another. Ooh, getting back up. Feel like the game's going fast. Getting lots of turnovers. Ooh, great pass. And we are 3-2 Chicago Netball Club.
Shout out to the umpires on this game, Zoe Curtis and Tracy Barnett. Great pass there by Chicago.
Chicago 4-2 right now. We're 4 minutes in. Oh, Santa Monica coming down, seeing if they can close this gap up a little.
Great take there by the goal attack.
And it is a 4-3 game. Chicago in the lead, but Santa Monica gets the ball again. I'm going to see if they can tie this game up. Oh. All right, he's going to get a shot. And now we have a tied game, guys. 7 minutes 15 seconds left. Tied game 4-4. This is the first half. Game 4 at the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish, Louisiana. Right by New Orleans and the Mississippi River. And, ooh, great play.
I think that was the goal defense trying to jump and get the ball away before he landed.
Great effort, though, I gotta say. Gotta love it when you see stuff like that.
I'm not sure I'd be brave enough to do that. I'd probably be like, nah, it's gone. I don't want to hurt myself.
You get to a certain age, you're like, my bones.
Yeah. Maybe that's why I keep going, ooh,
I know.
I'm just hurting looking at them.
Yeah, got to start stretching every morning. All right, Santa Monica going to see if they can. Santa Monica now 6-4, taking the lead for the first time against Chicago Netball Club. And this is game 4 on the second day of the U.S. Open Netball Championship. And we're so happy to have you here watching, supporting, spreading the love of netball. And here supporting your teams and your friends and your families that have come to play. And they are showing up for you. I tell you, this is a great, great effort by both teams. Love the energy. We're sitting right behind the Santa Monica team bench, and just the energy they have. I'm like seeing them warm up. I'm like, gosh,
they don't want to go on cold.
They're getting ready. They are ready to go in when needed, and just bring you guys some great netball at home. Score is 7-4 Santa Monica.
Obstruction.
Okay, I thought I heard her say travel. I was like, is there traveling in this?
Nice loud voice, Zoe, on the other side.
Yeah, very.
She's a small lass, loud voice.
Yeah.
Then that's what you want in an umpire, because while hand signals there are to help kind of communicate that when you can't be heard, if you can be heard, always better, because the players.
Yes.
Despite what people may think, the umpires don't actually want to call you, because that means that they're having to do more work.
Right.
So if they can tell you what's going wrong so that they can stop happening, generally good.
All right, Chicago Netball Club has the ball. Scores 7-5. Santa Monica in the lead. Chicago seeing if they can get it down the court and get... All right. All right, Chicago has the ball. Oh, great long bomb. Not long ball.
So a long bomb actually...
That's not a long bomb?
No, a long bomb is when you take a shot in the goal circle, but like from far out.
Oh.
So
what's a really long pass called?
Just a shoulder pass or a lob.
All right, I'm calling it a long ball.
Okay, that's a long ball.
I created that term because that's what I thought you were saying and referring to.
Yeah.
So that was a really great long ball. Now Santa Monica 8-5 in the lead. Great passing to get it back down to the goal. Just love the energy of both these teams.
If people think that the pink center, so the Santa Monica center, looks a little bit familiar, that's because Jordan is also one of the part-time umpires. He's done a few games on this court yesterday. So some very multi-skilled netball players and athletes here. I think he coaches his team as well. So he's all
I think
triple
he
threat.
does, yeah.
Triple threat.
He's a busy netballer.
Loves it.
All right, 9-5, Santa Monica in the lead.
And that was a pretty good shot too, because I think the goal attack actually, there was a contact call against his defending player, but he got it in anyway. So it was an advantage goal.
Long ball that just couldn't get there.
You're going to keep saying it till it becomes a thing, hey?
It's a thing.
Okay.
It's a thing. All you listening at home, when you're playing netball and you throw that long pass, you threw a long ball.
Like that?
That was a great long ball.
Was that one?
Santa Monica, 2 long balls to get it down.
That was a great long ball.
That was a gorgeous long ball.
That was a wonderful long ball. It works.
It does. It's much better than a shoulder pass.
As an Australian who likes to shorten everything, could we call it a longie?
A longie?
A longie?
Yeah. All right, Santa Monica seeing if they can get another score up on this board. Oh, Chicago got the ball back.
It's unfortunately just slipped out of their fingers.
That was a nice long pass. I'm going to call that a pass because he bounced it.
Yeah.
A long bounce.
Well, we just call it a bounce pass.
Okay, that's good. I like that.
You approve?
I approve.
I'm going to run all netball slang as I think of it past you.
Okay. Bounce pass, yes.
So you've
That's
got
okay.
You've got a bounce pass, chest pass,
Long ball.
shoulder pass, lob, high pass,
long ball,
a longie.
Yeah, longie.
A longie.
All right, we have 15 seconds left here in the first half. Score is 9-6. Santa Monica in the lead. Someone's better do something or they're going to half. All right. So halftime, you're watching the U.S. Open Netball Championship. And we're going to go to Jackie on the street. All right.
Contest. We'll have to find out. No back you'd like to know? U.S. Open Netball Championship. Do you know what netball is? So you're a shooter, I take it? I am here for the 2023 U.S. Open Netball Championships here in the beautiful city of New Orleans. You must be so excited that we're all here. Players from all over the world. You must love netball. You must know a lot about netball.
I mean, I've seen it before, but I'm not really familiar with it. I've seen it on TV though.
Did you like what you saw? It's exciting.
I mean, it's not really like my forte, but I think it's a sport.
Okay. So if you had to come, given that you've seen a little bit about netball, this doesn't actually work, we're using it as a prop. If you had to come up with a tagline, if you had to promote netball to the world, how would you describe it?
Just like basketball?
Just like basketball. I think that's a great tagline.
Netball. Just like basketball.
Facts.
But
Y'all gotta use that. Y'all gotta use that.
Thank you so much for your time. You're so cool.
All right, there we go.
Just when you thought netball couldn't get more popular around the globe, here we are in New Orleans on Bourbon Street with literally thousands and thousands of people.
Hey guys, we're back with the second half of Game 4 of the U.S. Open Netball Championship. Score is 9-6. Santa Monica in the lead against Chicago Netball Club. They've been a great game. Everyone's put lots of effort in, lots of energy, and it is 9-7 now. All right. have it down on Santa Monica as the goal shooter. Miss. All right. Santa Monica's going to get the ball back. Alrighty. All right, goal shooter. Getting the ball in to the wing attack. Wing attack to goal shooter. And center. And taking that shot. 10-7. Santa Monica. Santa Monica with the ball back. And giving to the goal attack. And our wing attack to the goal attack. And he's going to take this shot. Missed. Gets another. And 11-7. Santa Monica in the lead against Chicago Netball Club. Want to give a shout out to some of our sponsors. All-purpose waterproofing. Memory Artist Studios. Brenda Porter with Countrywide Insurance. Vitoria. Inferno. And if anybody would like to look into Be an Inspiration program, you can go to beaninspirationusa.org. Inspiring the youth and putting them on, giving them confidence and helping them and empowering them through physical activity and holistic growth. So please go check out beaninspirationusa.org. Current score 13-7. Santa Monica just coming back after the break with a dynamic start to the second half. Got 9 minutes left of the second half. 14-7 Santa Monica. They have the ball again. Just dominating so far these last 3 minutes. All right, and it is 15-7 Santa Monica. You're watching the Santa Monica mix against the Chicago Netball Club. Chicago trying to get back into this second half. All right. And she's going to get another shot at that. There we go. 15-8. Santa Monica in the lead. Just really doing some great ball handling. Getting those passes to each other. And our goal shooter. All right. And guys, if you are listening and watching and you want to give a shout out or want to just tell us where you're listening from, who you're rooting for, why you love netball, some of your great memories of netball, tweet us at U.S. Open Netball. We'd love to hear from you. And this is going to be day 2 of the U.S. Open Netball Championship here at the Alario Center. We want to thank them for having us here in Jefferson Parish, Louisiana, right next to New Orleans, on the Mississippi River. So happy that you're here with us today. Score is currently 15-8, and Santa Monica is in the lead.
Sorry, I was just watching the game.
Sorry, Zara was watching the game.
I was really into it. My ears completely got turned off.
Now Zara's going to leave us for the next game. I'm very sad about that, but very happy for her because she's going to go ump.
I am going to go umpire a game. I'm not quite sure who I'm umpiring, but I know it's on court 4. So it's over there.
All right. I'll wave to you from here. Okay. Look over, and I'll be sitting here all by myself.
I'll try and send someone to come be your friend.
So if anyone would like to come and hang out, any of you listening back at home, hop on a plane, come on over. You can come chat with me for a little bit. Score is 15-9. Santa Monica in the lead. Chicago
coming back.
Get another one. We still have over 6 minutes left in this half. Anything is possible. There's still a lot of game to play.
Really fast transition down the court by Santa Monica.
Santa Monica is really getting that ball down there quickly when they need to. All right. Goal shooter's going to have the ball. And give it to the goal attack. And 16-9 is the current score of the game. Santa Monica in the lead. We'd like to thank Josh Eisenberg and Memory Artist Studios for running this broadcast. Any broadcast, documentary, film needs, please contact at memoryartiststudio.com.
This game is very fast.
It is so fast. It's so fun to watch.
But it's fast, but it's clean.
It is very clean. The passes are really clean. They're not how fast it is. You would expect to see more
mistakes,
contact with players.
Yeah,
more
mistakes, more penalties.
More colliding, and they're just really. It's a clean, fast game. Everyone is very aware of where they are.
Oh.
We also want to thank all of our volunteers helping us out today. Could not do it without them. They're just fabulous. All the support, people out here, all the teams that have traveled,
all the scorers that are just stuck behind a desk for hours on end.
Yeah, making sure that every basket or net.
I'd probably just call it a goal. To be honest, I'd probably just call it a goal.
Okay. Every goal is accounted for. Really appreciate it. Just been such a great weekend. Current score 16-10. Santa Monica in the lead, seeing if they can make it 17-10. I'm going to say that's probably getting, that was a foul.
Yes, you're not allowed to knock the ball out of another player's hands.
But, you can try and see if they don't catch it, right? Because I feel like that's what happened.
So I think what had happened was the defending player had gone up hoping that the ball would be released and they could tap it out, but it hadn't been released yet. So basically he just hit his hands.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. It's just timing a little bit off.
Yeah.
Could see what he was
timing in life is everything, right?
Yeah.
All right. Santa Monica.
He's got a really big... He's heard about them when they say that, they got a really big split.
18-10. No, what does that mean?
So split. I'll just make sure you know that I'm saying that. So SP.
Yeah, like a banana.
Yep. So, and you think we're doing the splits?
Yeah.
So a really big split is when a shooter catches the ball and they put their legs apart. So they have a really big split because that means they then... Because
they have a lot more footage to work with.
Yeah, they can get closer. Because especially if that's their grounded foot. Whereas if they only just turn in the circle, they can only, if they stepped, they'd be called for stepping. So they split so they can be closer to the goalposts.
Gotcha. Now, question, do you really want to be that close to the goalpost when shooting? Do you find it easier? Because I know there's no backboard, but I feel like having a little distance would be easier than being like right up under it.
Yeah, you don't want to be right up under the post, which is why you'll see sometimes a shooter will be under the post and they'll actually step back to get that. But also some shooters are much more consistent and confident closer to the post. Some shooters often are basketballers.
This is really your style of shot.
Yeah. Like some people are really good at the long bombs.
Yes. Not to be confused with a long ball, which is a very long pass. See, if you just start educating people on what it is, they'll think it was always meant to be. And the current score is 19-11. Santa Monica in the lead. Chicago seeing what they can do in the next minute and 20 to conclude the fourth game of the second day of the U.S. Open Netball Championship here at the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish, Louisiana.
A minute to go. 19-11. To the Pinks.
Ball. Great shot. 19-12. Santa Monica still in the lead, but Chicago not giving up.
No.
All right. I saw it split. All right. So 20-12.
I think that's our first team to get up to 20 points this morning.
Yeah. Chicago seeing what.
Ooh, almost got it. The goal attack did a big split there, but unfortunately split too large, was too low, missed the ball. And that's the risk you take.
All right, we got 10 seconds left in the fourth game here at the Alario Center on day 2 at the U.S. Open Netball Championship. Santa Monica Mix is going to take the game over the Chicago Netball Club. And please stay with us. You're watching the U.S. Open Netball Championship.
Get it, slip it, cuff it, check it. High blood pressure silently affects millions of Americans. Staying on top of your blood pressure is as simple as these 4 easy steps. Self-monitoring is power. Visit manageyourbp.org to learn more.
Hello, I'm Jackie Loeb and I've travelled all over the world as a volunteer netball umpire. I believe in supporting, nurturing and mentoring players the same way I was mentored.
So this is Mikama. This is the smallest of netball fans. How are you feeling today?
Yay! Netball! He's like, I don't like that mic. Yeah, he's here with the Emma over there. His mommy's going to be playing. Yeah. Mommy is goalkeeper, and he's been here a trooper all the way from watching from Seattle. Yes. Say yay, netball! Yay! He's going to be playing when he's older on one of the mixed teams, right? From Seattle. Mm-hmm. Are you? Are you going to like that? All right, James. Right. Say, everyone, thank you for watching. Like and subscribe. This is the best part of the broadcast yet. Oh, he's like, nope, he's got a taste for it. He might not play. He might just broadcast. Right. He might be coming and sitting next with me in a couple of years. Yeah? All right. We're going to start the game in a sec. You go root mommy on, okay? All right, ready? Oh my goodness, you are just the cutest. You are so cute. Ready?
So anyway, hi, I am Josh Eisenberg. I am Aaron's significant other and also your current host for Netball, as it will be Seattle versus what looks like... Who is this?
We have Santa Rosa versus Seattle Emeralds. Seattle Emeralds are in emerald and blue, and the Santa Rosa are wearing a red uniform today. Red and black. This is Game 5 of the U.S. Open Netball Championships here at the Alario Center, Day 2.
As you can see, the Emeralds are in the appropriate green and blue, and they are on their way. The shot is up, no good. Rebound by the goal attack, and in the net, 1-0 with 11:13 left to play in the first half of play. That's redundant.
Emeralds are in the lead currently.
So, Aaron, you've been getting the teachings from Zara.
Yes.
I haven't been as lucky to have teachings from Zara, except for that one time that I called a game with her. So I got a minute sense of what it's like to be a netball player. What can you tell me that you've learned over the course of the last day and a half?
Oh, I've learned so much about the rules, about how, there's over 20 hand signals the refs have to know.
20?
Umpires, I should say. Everyone on the broadcast knows that I misspeak my words sometimes.
Yes, they are umpires.
Yes, I know that.
The shot is up, by the way, and it's in. It's a tie score.
Nope, it's 2-1.
2-1.
Emeralds are in the lead.
Emeralds are not dominating, but it's pretty fierce right now, as it is now 3-1 in favor of the Seattle Ball Club.
And we are a little over 2 minutes in.
Now, you may ask yourself, how do I get involved with Netball America? And how do I become part of the netball team? It's very simple. In 2024, they're starting the National Netball League. So if you want to become more than just a community athlete, but a local sports star, go to nationalnetballleague.com for more details.
All right. Just have to move that post in because, this is a basketball facility. Our posts are not bolted to the ground, so we do have to wiggle them back into place every once in a while.
Every once in a while, it happens. They're weighted pretty heavily, but the force of a big-time athlete can knock over one of these poles.
I have to say, watching these two teams, they are moving the ball down the court very nicely and very fast. Santa Rosa hoping to get another score on the board.
So let me ask you.
We have my little buddy who was up here earlier. His mom just threw a lovely pass. She's a goalkeeper on the Seattle Emeralds.
So let me ask you something. Do you miss Zara yet?
Oh, I miss Zara. I'm so happy she's getting to umpire a game, and I don't mind sitting next to my husband.
Well, that baby was the second cutest thing I have seen here today. The first, obviously, me, and then you, of course.
Well, you're definitely the biggest baby here today.
Well, thank you.
But just a great day. And, I wanted to show Nika because this really is a family event. Players come with their kids, with their moms, with their wives, with their husbands.
Mistresses, maybe. I don't know.
And it's just really nice to see, you see kids that start coming as babies, like we just saw. And you know what? We will see him when he's gets older as well, because these people are here and they play. We have an injury on the Emeralds. We're going to have to take a second.
We're going to take a second here.
She is in pain, and we don't want to see that. We're going to have a sub in.
We're going to go to commercial while this happens, so we'll be right back here on the U.S. Netball Championships. We are back here at Court 1 at the Alario Center in lovely Jefferson Parish.
Yes.
You don't do the same thing with me that you do with her? Jefferson Parish?
Oh, Louisiana.
There we go. Okay.
Next to
New Orleans.
On the
Mississippi River.
Absolutely.
There we go. I had to hear that like 4 times.
Sorry, we had to take a little
morning.
break. One of the Emeralds had gone down. She's on the sidelines and gonna make sure that she is okay. They're getting her some ice. And score currently is 4-2 the Emeralds. And we have 5.5 minutes left here in the first half of Game 5 of our second day at the U.S. Open Netball Championships at the Alario Center.
Before the injury, we were talking about how people come here
with their families
and stuff. And in fact, if you're in the New Orleans, Jefferson Parish area, admission today is free if you want to come down and watch some exciting netball championships here at the Alario Center.
Bring your kids, bring your family, bring your aunt. Bring your grandma.
Can I bring my dog?
You cannot bring your dog, unfortunately.
Unless it's a
obviously,
helper dog.
if it
what
is
about my helper snake?
No. And also, you cannot bring your pet alligator. Did see a couple alligators on our way here this morning.
Did you?
In the water. I was driving, but people in my car did. I have to say, they saw a few. So we might have to go look for some alligators later.
I actually had some alligator the other day. Cajun food. Little bites.
Yeah, they're delicious.
Alligator tastes like chicken.
Is delicious. I have to say, quite enjoy it.
Anyway, back to the game. It is 3-5 in favor of the Seattle team.
Seattle Emeralds.
The Emeralds. Not to be confused with the Needles. Santa Rosa with the ball. Passing back and forth. Trying to get into the inner circle. Inside, and the shot is up, and
that is a great
down
shot
the well it goes
by Santa Rosa.
4-5, close game here in the first half with 3:40 left to go in said half.
And the Emeralds seeing if they can get a couple more points on the board before we go to half in 3.5 minutes. All right.
Now, I've seen it a couple times here. Players have been holding.
I just noticed
the spandex shirts of some of the players here. I don't know if that's on purpose or if that's a foul or something.
Well, it's of their own teammate, and I think it's kind of to help give them leverage without going into the other person's space, maintaining that 3-foot distance, because it's their feet have to be 3 apart. But it's kind of a way getting around.
Now, if I did that to you, would you be offended?
If you held my shirt,
hold your shirt
as
back,
I leaned forward.
Yes.
Well, no, because I'd probably be wanting it.
Okay.
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 If you just did it on a random, not for a reason, I probably wouldn't want you to stretch my shirt out.
That would be true. Anyway, interception there.
All right, Emeralds have the ball. Going to see if they can put another score on. Because currently the score is now tied 6-6. Santa Rosa.
With 2 minutes left to play in the half, just over 2.
Took the lead, and then the Emeralds tied it up. I tell you, look away for 1 second. Game changes. 2 minutes in the first half left. Emeralds trying to get another score on the board. And we have our wing attack. Giving it to our goal shooter. Goal shooter up. All right, she's going to get a little more space to take that shot. And Emeralds back in the lead, 7-6. Emeralds have the ball again. They're going to see if they can make this a 2-point difference.
Now, Aaron.
Yes.
I know that you don't play much netball, but what position do you think that you would be?
Oh, so
you asked Zara this yesterday.
So Zara and I have talked about this, and I changed it today. I would be goalkeeper.
Why would you be a goalkeeper?
I think I would be goalkeeper because I have a little bit of height. I'm 5'8".
Okay.
So I'd be able to get that reach up, and I have a little bit more size on me, so I can take up the space to make it a little more difficult for the shooters.
And you're very intimidating too.
True. I can be when needed.
You just give them the death stare like you do me.
Yes.
Not to be confused with the Death Star, which is from Star Wars.
So score is currently 7-6 Emeralds. We got 15 seconds left in this first half. Oh, just missed.
10
Santa
seconds
Rosa
to go.
going to bring it down, see if they can tie this game up. So when we come back, let's see.
Can't get it in the net. Not enough time.
7-6. Emeralds lead at the end of the first half. And you're watching U.S. Open Netball Championship.
It's anyone's game. $90.
A sport of athleticism, skill, and passion is played by over 20 million people worldwide. Netball continues to grow in the United States of America thanks to the driving force of Netball America. We are Netball America. We see the sport capture the hearts and minds of our member players, whether it's the many games and tournaments being played throughout the country, or by the youth being introduced to the sport in clinics and PE classrooms. We are focused on showing how netball creates an exciting atmosphere of participation and supports individual progress, team unity, good health, and education of youth, and continues to bring this message throughout the USA. So from all of us here at Netball America to all of you, let's play netball!
So when I came here on Tuesday, I didn't know a lot about coaching. I thought it was easy, but it's not that easy. I'm telling you, it's not easy. So I wasn't confident. I wasn't vocally prepared. I speak very soft and not loud like all the other coaches. But they learned me to be confident. I learned a lot. Vocally learned me. I learned a lot from...
Okay, guys, we are back with Game 5. Exciting game. These teams are really well matched. We have the Seattle Emeralds with the Santa Rosa. Emeralds are in the lead, 7-6. It is 7-7.
It's tied.
It is anyone's game.
But right now it's Santa Rosa's game. It's 8-7 after that shot by the goal attack.
And Emerald seeing if they can get this back into a tie. Really fun game to watch. They're very well matched up. Lot of energy from both sides.
Did you know in Spanish, Santa Rosa means Saint Rose?
I did know that.
And did you know that in Spanish, Seattle means Seattle?
I did not.
Now you know.
I did not. Well, you learn something new every day, guys. Or you just get dumber listening to Josh.
Thank you.
8-8 is the current score. Emerald seeing if they can regain the lead.
I'm pretty sure that there are no ties today. So if this game were to go into a tie, I'm pretty sure there is overtime. Is that correct?
You know what? I don't know. We have not had a tie today. Emeralds are in the lead 9-8. But I'd imagine because we are trying to go down to see who's going to play in the championships games that they would need to do a tiebreaker.
I can break ties.
Okay.
You know how?
I don't know if I want to ask.
Fork and knife.
Oh, I thought you were going to say scissors.
Those could work too.
Those might work better.
Laser beams.
Oh, laser beams, yeah.
Yeah.
A really sharp wire.
These are all things that are dumb conversation.
Yes. This is just called another Sunday at our house.
Yes. Welcome inside the Eisenberg's house.
Yes. 9-8. Emeralds are in the lead. Have the ball back on their side of the court.
Speaking of inspirations, like our inspiration, let's talk about Be an Inspiration, BAI. For years, Netball has been doing the Be an Inspiration campaign, bringing netball into public schools around the country, like Chicago, New York City, Miami, and many, many more.
Maryland,
if you think
Uganda, South Africa, Colombia.
The list goes on. It's so long. It's like a laundry list on steroids.
I would also like to give a shout out that BAI, Be an Inspiration, is coming soon to Northern California. So if anyone's listening from Northern California, be sure to look out for that. BeAnInspirationUSA.org is where you can find out more information. And
you can also try and bring it to your public school as well.
Absolutely. It's really a dynamic sports-based youth development program that empowers young minds through physical activity and holistic growth. And I think that's just really important, for the youth. So please check out BeAnInspirationUSA.org. Our current score is 10-8 Emeralds.
And the Emeralds are driving right now, passing. I believe there was a long pass in there.
Yeah, so a long pass is now called a long ball.
Is it not a longie? Is that what I heard?
You could do a longie or a long ball.
Okay. Shout out, no good, by the way.
Now these are technical terms that we are using in netball.
Second attempt, way better, and the point counts. So
11-8.
11-8 in favor of Seattle, and the Emeralds are driving once again to the basket.
And guys, please tweet us at US Open Netball. Let us know where you're at, and we just love to hear from you. Any input? Any things you're loving about the tournament, about the gameplay, things you're noticing, please let us know, and we'll give you shout-outs. 12-8, current score. Emeralds in the lead. Oh, my counterpart, my buddy over here, who was just in my lap, whose mom's on the Emeralds, he has now decided to take a nap, and he's very adorable from the sidelines.
Shout out to Maxine Lewis, who's the latest person to tweet. She is supporting the Santa Monica Spirits, mixed and ladies. Thank you for watching our broadcast today. If you would like to tweet in, it's at US Open Netball on X or Twitter or whatever they're calling that that platform now.
Well, Monica must be happy because the game before this, the Santa Monica Mix took the win on that game. So,
speaking of taking the win, right
supporting.
now the winning team so far with 13-8 is the Seattle Emeralds. They are not dominating per se, but at this point, it's almost safe to say dominating.
Yeah, I mean, we have 6 minutes left. It's a long time, but we're at 14-8.
We are being joined live by our camera person who is standing in my way so I can't see. Oh, much better. There we go.
He's become very red and walked away from us, being fear we were going to make him talk. That's why he's behind the camera.
By the way, if you
he's
need a photographer,
sports photographer,
a fantastic sports photographer, I must say, Danny Chin. What's your company, Danny? Which one? Omega Photo Studios is the bomb diggity. Check him out at OmegaPhotoStudios.com for more of his work. He's given up his time this weekend to come down and take photos of most of the people who are playing netball, if not all of them. So shout out to Danny and OmegaPhotoStudios.com.
He is great at action shots. Absolutely amazing. He also does runway. I mean, there's nothing he doesn't do. So really do check out Omega Studios.
Speaking of action, though, right now it's 14-8 in favor of the Emeralds. And they have the ball, and they are bringing it down the court once again. The pass outside. Now intercepted by Santa Rosa, but it was an illegal move, illegal procedure. And the shot by the Emeralds, no good. Knocked out of bounds. It will become Santa Rosa ball as it goes into another court. And running back with the ball is Santa Rosa.
All right, 14-8, 4 minutes, a little more than 4 minutes left in gameplay. Game 5, U.S. Open Netball Championships here at the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish.
Yep. Aaron, what'd you get me for Christmas?
This year?
Yeah.
Baby, I haven't bought you anything yet.
Well, why not? The netball store is open.
That is right. You know what? And I'm, besides being able to just go buy you something there, you at home can buy something at netball-america.myshopify.com. That's netball-america.myshopify.com. Get your netball merch, support. And also, if you guys would like to support, you can donate at AmericanNetballTeam.com for their upcoming trip to Dubai. So that is AmericanNetballTeam.com for their upcoming trip to Dubai. Also, if, we have amazing sponsors, All-Purpose Waterproofing.
Yes. All-Purpose Waterproofing, whose name is on the ball. They sponsored the ball creation, I believe. So thank you for them. It's on the championship ball that they're playing with here.
Amazing sponsors. Memory Artist Studios is Josh's company who's talking with us.
Yep.
Who is doing this whole broadcast. We have Brenda Porter with Countrywide Insurance. Vitoria, who do custom uniforms. Inferno. If you would like to be a sponsor and be a part of this, please reach out to us at U.S.
Open Netball. At U.S. Open Netball on X. That's the platform.
And also just Netball America.
Yeah. Or you can go on Facebook. We're on Facebook too. Go to U.S. Open Netball Championships on that feed there. You can see all the latest U.S. Open Netball news, events that are happening here.
If you want to be a sponsor, if you want to be a team to play, contact us and be a part of it next year. It's a fun weekend. Friday we had a second line parade down the French Quarter to kick off the
We actually have footage of that.
At our commercial breaks, check out the footage.
Yeah.
Really great time.
Currently 8-17 with just under 2 minutes to go. Seattle has more than doubled their lead on the Santa Rosa team. Seattle with the ball now, going back down the court as there was an obstruction call. See, I know that word, obstruction. I'm fancy. I did well in my SAT.
Very proud of you, honey.
Thank
Very
you.
proud of you.
Do kids still take the SAT? I don't even know.
I believe they do.
Some take the ACT. I know that.
I think they take both.
Anyway, the pass inside.
Seeing if they could get another score. We got about a minute left of gameplay. Seattle Emeralds leading 17-8. You know, they really came the second half and just opened up with the scoring.
They just came to play. That's all it is. All simple. 49 seconds left to go. Left in this match. It is
to watch.
It is safe to say dominating at this point.
Yes.
As they score once again 18-8.
18-8.
And just think, at the half, we were thinking about a tie. What would have happened? We still don't know.
We don't know. I will say, you know, having these longer games is just, you know. Oh, Santa Rosa got another one. We got 9-18.
10 seconds left to go in the game. 9-18 is the score, as Aaron said.
Seattle Emeralds are going to be the winner of Game 5 for the U.S. Open Netball Championship.
And there we go.
Seattle Emeralds taking it 18-9 over the Santa Rosa. And you're watching the U.S. Open Netball Championship.
At the half, there's an interview with Carolina Nets. Play one of those.
Coleman. I'm from the Durham group of the Carolina Nets, and for the most part, I'm a goal shooter. So my coworker, Sam, is on the U.S. netball team, and she got me into the sport of netball. It's quite similar to what I used to play, which is basketball, so I decided to give it a try. I'm a little biased to the scorer side of the court, so I definitely think goal shooter or goal attack is one of the best positions. I've only been playing netball for a couple of months since the summer of 2023, and I am just going with the flow, seeing what it's all about.
Time for this one, so the next one's 11 and 12 o'clock for court 2. Okay. Do you want me just to have it? Hang on. I can't find her anywhere. I don't know where she is.
Hello and welcome back. We are here at the Netball Court 1 in Jefferson Parish at the Alario Center. My name is Josh Eisenberg. I am joined by the mysterious, the wonderful, the new to netball, but always near and dear to our hearts, Erin Boyle.
All right, guys, we have Game 6 coming to you at the second day of the U.S. Open Netball Championships here at the Alario Center. And we have the D.C. Dragons against the Carolina Nets. D.C. Dragons are going to start with the ball. And Carolina Nets are going to get that.
As we saw the interview with that Carolina Nets player, she had a lot to say there about netball. Thank you, Hannah Onos, for chopping that together. As part of her documentary. You can see more. We'll find out where you can find more of the documentary. But for now, thanks so much for her coverage of netball.
All right.
Lots of passing right now
DC
from the Dragons.
Carolina Nets. No one's had an attempt yet, and we're almost a minute in at a goal. So we're going to see who's going to be the first to score. DC Dragons or Carolina Nets. DC Dragons are in all blue, and the Carolina Nets are in red, blue, and white. Just in case you at home couldn't tell which team is which. DC Dragons getting it down. Are we going to have our first? Yes, we will have our first attempt at a goal. And
no good on the shot.
No good on the shot.
No bueno. That's Spanish for no good. So the pass over to the goalkeeper. Back to the center. And way down on the other side.
That is a long ball or a longie.
A longie. Not to be confused with DeLonghi, which is a company that makes electronics. Blenders.
Okay, but they are not a sponsor, so yeah. All right, first goal of the game is to the Carolina Nets.
You know, if we say their name enough, maybe they will become a sponsor. That's just a thought. I don't know. Things that run through my head.
All right. Gatorade.
No. Powerade. That's where.
Powerade, I mean.
Yeah. Anyway, back to the game. Carolina puts up the shot, and
all right, Carolina now is on fire.
Smooth like a baby's bottom, like that one that we just had a second ago in here. Cute baby.
Adorable. That's one of the great things about netball is, you know, the families that are here, the kids that are here, just the energy, the support, and just the love for netball. Okay, current score 2-0. Carolina Nets.
Yep.
Winning over the DC Dragons.
So, Erin, if you were to choose a team right now to make it to the finals, who do you think?
Oh, that's a tough one. I will say in the mix, the one game we did have, Santa Monica Mix really showed up and put a lot of goals up on the board. They scored 20.
I think San Francisco looks pretty awesome.
So I haven't got to see San Francisco today.
They are a dominating team.
I will say Seattle Emeralds looked really good that last game as well.
Yes.
DC Dragons that are back here played earlier. They put a lot of points up and won their game. it's really it's still anyone's game right now. It'll be interesting to see who makes it to the finals. Our Mixed Cup Championship game will be at 1:30, and our Ladies Cup Championship game will be at 2. So please make sure to tune into those.
And then,
closing ceremonies
yep.
at 2:30 with our trophy presentation. And our trophies are all from the Recognition Shop. So if anyone out there is needing trophies or awards for their next event, please check out the recognitionshop.com. DC Dragons, Carolina Nets are at 4. DC Dragons have yet to score. Right here, going to see if they can put a score up on the board. We have our goal attacks. All right, she made it, and that is going to count. So 4-1 currently. Carolina Nets have the ball. And we have a ball to our goal defense center. Back to goal defense, and goal attack is going to get it to our wing attack. All right, and that was saved from out. All right. Let's see if we can get something going here. Goal attack. Our goal shooter. And she makes it in. Oh, that was our goal attack, I believe. Sorry, my eyes are a little bad. Score is 5-1, Carolina Nets.
So there's something I found out about Jefferson Parish the other day. There is actually 2 sections of Jefferson Parish, and they sit above and below the city of New Orleans.
Are they both Jefferson Parish?
They are both Jefferson Parish.
Or is one Jefferson and one's Jefferson Parish?
Nope, they are both Jefferson Parish, and they are divided up by the city of New Orleans. That is what I was told by the lady at Avis, where we rented our rental car.
Interesting.
There we go. So that's something.
Parishes are kind of like boroughs in New York.
Yes.
So it's kind of neat when you go somewhere else how you kind of learn the lingo and the differences. We'll say just a fabulous place to be. If you haven't been to Jefferson Parish, if you haven't been to New Orleans, definitely recommend coming and checking it out. Mm-hmm. It is just so welcoming, such a cool energy, just a fun place to be.
We have
amazing food.
We have an injury, which is causing a substitution on the Dragons. They're changing out their wing attack. Coming in with fresh legs. And she is zooming around the court right now. Carolina looking around, going from the goal defense to the wing defense, over to the wing attack, and inside the circle to the goal attack.
Want to say a little interesting history I learned. The other night after our parade in the French Quarter of New Orleans, I was walking and I saw this old, really beautiful restaurant called Antoine's, and it had a sign saying since 1840. So I took a picture of it and said I had to look that up. And they've been around since 1840. But you want to hear something interesting about them?
Why not? Let's do it.
They are the longest operating family-owned restaurant in the country.
In the country?
In the country.
Wow.
I thought that was really, really cool. They are also the birthplace of Oysters Rockefeller.
Really?
And just our fine French Creole dining. So if you want to take me to a nice dinner, honey.
I don't think I have the money right now.
I doubt we do. But you know what? Next trip. All right. Score is 9-1 Carolina Nets. against the DC Dragons. Carolina Nets really showing up well. 3 minutes left in the first half. DC looking to see if they can get some more points on the board. Great fast work there. And they got another one. So now it is 9-2 Carolina Nets. Must say, visit Jefferson Parish. Visit New Orleans. Fabulous places. So much awesome history and architecture and just great people, great food. Just a fabulous place to be. Please come visit. Next time we have the U.S. Open Championship, maybe you can come and if we have it here another time. You know, first time I was with them was in 2017, and it was in New Orleans. And it's great to be back now in 2023 here. And, you know, maybe in a few years we'll be back again, and all you at home can come and watch from the stands and get to eat some of this awesome food. Gotta love the seafood. Current score 10-2, Carolina Nets, with under 2 minutes left in the first half. And this is game 6 of day 2 at U.S. Open Netball Championships at the Alario Center here in Jefferson Parish, Louisiana, next to New Orleans and on the Mississippi River. Also, we have our volunteer of the year this year was Dana Laddie. She is the head coach of Be an Inspiration in Atlanta. Dana Laddie got our volunteer of the year, doing great things with Be an Inspiration, coaching in Atlanta, you know, just and
Making
also
it happen.
playing here today.
She's truly making a difference.
Netball, so.
Mm-hmm. It is currently 11-2 in favor of Carolina, I believe.
Yes, Carolina
Yep.
Nets 11-2.
I also want to give a shout out to the Young Fellows Brass Band, who was the brass band for our second line. I told them I'd give them a shout out today, and I'm doing it. They are rock stars. Check out their album. It's called Block Party. You can find it on Bandcamp or Spotify or on iTunes.
They were fabulous.
They were a real great second line band.
It
First
was
in our hearts.
An amazing parade. Also, we had some great performers here on our broadcast yesterday. We had our Mirror Man dancer. He was awesome. Really cool moves. I asked him after, I said, that has to be a heavy costume. He goes, it's about 45 pounds. Could you imagine?
I can't imagine.
Like dancing so seamlessly in a 45-pound costume. Our Louis Armstrong impersonator was absolutely amazing.
Yep.
I felt like Satchmo was here.
Yeah, he might have been. But for right now, we got to take a break. We'll come back with the second half of this one. It's currently 3-12 in favor of Carolina Nets. You are watching the U.S. Open Netball Championships 2023 here on USOpenNetball.tv.
This broadcast is copyrighted by Netball America for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this telecast, or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the games without the consent of Netball America is prohibited.
Now Daddy has super duper hero bandages just like Elmo.
You were a hero today, getting your COVID vaccine, Elmo.
There was a little pinch, but Elmo was really glad to have Daddy there with him.
I had questions about Elmo getting the COVID vaccine. I talked to our pediatrician and learned that the vaccine is the best way to keep him and everyone else healthy.
It's okay to have questions about COVID vaccines for your kids. Get the latest facts by speaking to your pediatrician or healthcare provider.
There are 16 million children struggling with hunger in America. That's 1 in 5 daughters, sons, neighbors, and classmates who don't know where their next meal is coming from. Yet billions of pounds of good food go to waste every year. It's time we do something about it. Feeding them.
When it's over. Hi, welcome back. My name is Josh Eisenberg, alongside my partner in life and crime and netball announcing, Aaron Boyle. It is time for the second half of play. It's Carolina Nets versus the DC Dragons. Carolina with a commanding lead, 12-3 over DC right now, but anything can happen in netball.
12 minutes left, and that was a little longer than our lengths of our games yesterday. So I will say, it's really still anyone's game if Carolina, if DC Dragons, come back strong. They still have a chance at this.
Now, on the floor right now, substituting in for the second half, is the Netball America president. That's right, it's Natasha Ainsley Thomas. She is currently playing the goal attack, so look out for her right now as she goes to get the ball and pass in from the back line.
And I just want to shout out one of our sponsors right now, Brenda Porter with KWL Financial Services. If anyone's looking for some financial services or some insurance, please contact Brenda Porter. And 12-3 currently with 11 minutes to go in our second half of Game 6 of the U.S. Open Netball Championship Day 2 from the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish.
That was deflected out of bounds with force, thunder, and heat. So, turnover on the play. There was an obstruction call, if I'm correct.
No, it was incorrect throw-in.
Oh, incorrect throw-in. See, that's what I know. I know very little. There was an infringement of some part, but we were passing.
Zara is at the sides chit-chatting with us because she just umped, so she's taking a little break because she's tired. And then she's got to go ump another game at 11 and then another at 12. But we still need her to tell us what is going on. As much as we know, she knows better.
We'll just make it up and call a football game instead.
I'm just going to call all long balls.
That was a long ball across the court to the center from the goal attack. And now here comes a medium-sized ball.
Okay, that is not a thing, and we're not starting that.
A midi.
A midi. I like it.
Okay, so.
Long ball.
A rollie right there. And that's an illegal play right there. So we're going to turn over the ball and touch by the wing attack, passing over to the goal shooter. And the center passes it back and re-steadies the play. The center over to the goal shooter. Long ball over to the center, who is on the right side of the court, who passes over the goal attack. And Natasha makes him pay. It is currently 3-13 with 9 minutes on the dot left in the second half of the game.
DC Dragons trying to see if they can get some more scores in the game. Right now, we have their goal attack. Or wing attack, sorry. And it is overturned to Carolina Nets. Carolina Nets just looking really tight. And don't know if you guys know this, but our president of Netball America, Natasha, is on the Carolina Nets. She is currently playing goal attack for Carolina Nets.
Is this 3 minutes ago? I literally just said that, baby.
I'm sorry, honey. I forget to listen to you.
Oh, that's good.
I was busy checking something on my phone.
Professionalism at all costs here at Netball America. Anyway, it is DC ball. They pass outside, but guess what? It's no longer DC ball. It changes in a blink of an eye here if you don't watch out. Your words could be eaten up and thrown back at you. The pass outside to the center on the close side of the court, going left to right. Pass inside on the bounce. Stop and play. Resetting and passing over to our netball president for the shot. And that one goes in as well. 14-3 with 7:30 left in the second half of play. It remains Carolina ball in the possession The wing defense gets the ball, but it was offside, I believe, is the call. So it reverts over to the other team, that being the DC Dragons. The Dragons moving, passing with a longie over to a midi, and a bounce pass back to the center, inside to the goal shooter.
Nope, that was goal attack.
Goal attack. I can't read. I didn't learn to read or write when I was younger.
It's more that you can't see, honey.
My eyes deceive me.
But it is a far distance. We're usually at center court, and we are not this time. We are set
before Zara heads off.
One side.
I just have one question for Zara. Sure. When they have like 10 seconds left and they throw the ball so it doesn't go
DC Dragons
to the hoop.
4 now against the Carolina Nets 14.
So it just goes awry. Is that a penalized offense? Can it be?
There is such a call as delaying play. So if they were doing it strategically, depending on what the call of was from the umpire, then it could be, if that's something that they noticed the whole time. But if there's 10 seconds to go, would it really make that much a difference? If it's their end?
It could. We don't know. Anyway, thank you, Zara. On your way.
Look up your rule book.
I don't need a rule book. I am the rules. Anyway, the shot by the goal shooter is in, and that makes the score
16-4. Carolina Nets.
The Wah passes to the Ga, not to be confused with Gaga. The pass inside, back around.
Right. Carolina, DC Dragons just seeing if they can just get a couple more scores up. We got 5 minutes left. 5:16 now. Carolina Nets in the lead with the ball. You got a long ball. Oh, intercepted, but foul out.
More like deflected than intercepted, but who's the call?
Yeah, deflected.
Center gets the inbound, but it's coming right back with a obstruction call. So
and
the
our
pass.
goal attack has it.
A shot from the goal shooter. No good. Rebound. Up. And that one is fine and dandy.
And that was made by Netball America's president, Natasha, on the Carolina Nets. DC Dragons trying to get some more scores up. Currently, it is 17-5. Make that 17-6. Carolina with the ball.
Now, besides we also have the Ready, Set, Net program and the Net Together program, which also encourage public schools to bring in the netball activity to the classroom. So be sure to look out for that as well. Go to netballamerica.com for more information about that.
And I just want to shout out all our umpires and just take a second. We have our director of umpire, Claire McCabe, Debbie Edwards, Shaheen Lodhi, Cody Kuskoff, Claire Legasick, Christine Hawkins, Teresa Hames, Rashid Maribu, Sarah Lewis, Tracy Barnett, Zoe Curtis, Beth Crump, Rachel Fletcher, Lisa Benzie, Cheryl Brady Howell, Karen Hill, Nina Bardowell, Angela Gavami, Rebecca Bowl, Sarah Lang, Radhika Kumar, Paula Isaacs, Aisha Kitimbo, Nalamunse, I'm sorry if I butchered that, Elizabeth Orridge, Monica Moll, Lavinia McElwee, Joel Brown, Anika Nilsson, Jennifer Hawker, Jordan Pym, and you know who is not on here is Zara, who is my co-counterpart, but she is also umping. So she is in the mix of it all, too. We have our U.S. Open scorers. Director of scorers is Lisa Pethick. Then we have Janet Cohen, Jacqueline Demon, Antoinette Donaldson, Lisa Edwards, Marvin Gordon, Pauline Jafarian, Tuin Nalawis, Heather Naikununwa, Amy Steger, and Kizzy Thomas. Amazing jobs by all of our umpires and all of our scorers. And currently, the score is 17-7.
Just a minute to go.
Carolina Nets. Minute left in Game 6 of Day 2 at the U.S. Open Netball Championship. Here from Jefferson Parish, Louisiana.
.33 seconds to go. The shot is up by the shooter, and the attack throws it back in after the long miss. Can't get that one to go either. Just rotation through. 21 seconds, 17-7. The Nets are on top. They
DC
cannot capitalize.
Back with the ball. See if they can get one last score in the next 10 seconds. All right, and that's going to be our game. Carolina Nets leading 17, taking it over the DC's Dragons, who had a score of 7. So Carolina Nets was 17. And thank you for watching the U.S. Open Netball Championship, and we'll be right back after this commercial.
Worldwide. Netball continues to grow in the United States of America thanks to the driving force of Netball America. We are Netball America. We see the sport capture the hearts and minds of our member players, whether it's the many games and tournaments being played throughout the country, or by the youth being introduced to the sport in clinics and PE classrooms. We are focused on showing how netball creates an exciting atmosphere of participation and supports individual progress, team unity, good health, and education of youth, and continues to bring this message throughout the USA. So from all of us here at Netball America to all of you, let's play netball!
So when I came here on Tuesday, I didn't know a lot about coaching. I thought it was easy, but it's not that easy. I'm telling you, it's not easy. So I wasn't confident. I wasn't vocally prepared. I speak very soft and not loud like all the other coaches. But they learned me to be confident. I learned a lot. Vocally learned me. I learned a lot from Sonia, Debbie, Hyacinth, and everyone. And Netball America, it's a blessing to have them here.
My wife and partner in crime, once again, Erin Boyle.
We are here with Game 7 of the U.S. Open Netball Championship, Day 2. We have a mixed game, and it is the Rising Stars, who you saw earlier on this broadcast in Game 1, where they won over the Santa Rosa Mix. They are playing the Sacramento Thunder, who we have not got to see today on this court. The Rising Stars are in orange, and the Sacramento Thunder are in yellow and blue. This will be a really, I think, great matchup between two dynamic teams.
Now, I'm no fashionista, but Sacramento's uniforms are a little funky.
I like it. You know, it's. I was saying yesterday, it's lightning because you can't have thunder without lightning.
Can you?
No. Thunder comes from lightning, honey.
I didn't pass high school, apparently.
It's the sound after lightning.
Okay.
And if I'm wrong on that, please tweet us at U.S. Open Netball. We like to be corrected.
I like any conversation, in fact. So, anyway, speaking of conversation, here's one that you should have with your family. What are you getting them for Christmas? Or Hanukkah or Kwanzaa?
Netball-America.myshopify.com. Get your netball gear. Netball-America.
Get all of it.
.myshopify.com. Here we go. Game 7, Rising Stars versus Sacramento Thunder. Mixed game. And
we're going to be joined pretty soon by a special guest here in the booth. Probably going to take my spot because I'm almost out of gas. I'm not going to lie. I am pretty much gassed out from editing and broadcasting all day.
Yeah.
And this special guest, you know her, you love her, you can't get enough of her. She's like a Three Musketeer bar.
Jackie Loeb. But let's talk. We got a score on the board. Oh. And we have
that shot was no good, but that one is.
All right. So it is now tied up. Rising Stars 1, Sacramento Thunder 1. Rising Stars trying to get it down.
No, I'm no expert, but the Thunder could refer to Australians on their team because they are the Thunder from down under. But that doesn't make sense in American sense because Sacramento is high up in California.
Yes, I'm glad you're thinking through these thoughts while talking to everybody.
I just want you to know.
All right, 2-1, Rising Stars. And this is Game 7.
How that wasn't steps, I am unsure. In fact, it was steps. Okay. I just wanted to make sure on that. Save.
Great save.
Unfortunately, it is not going to count, so it will be Thunder ball from just beyond the goal third of...
Oh, no, it will be Rising Stars ball.
It will be Rising Stars ball in their scoring third. The pass
and we have our wing attack.
The wing attack passes top of the key.
And Thunder's ball.
It's currently 2-1 in favor of the orange, that being
the Rising
Stars. Thank you. Rising Stars, pass. Can't be handled.
Great
just
keeping
a little
it
too
in.
Tall. The shot by the shooter, no good. The attack gets it back and puts it through the net.
3-1 Rising Stars. Some really great saves from going out of bounds in that little bit right there.
And guess what? The Rising Stars get to bring it back because it is their possession arrow. So,
and our goal attack. with the score 4-1. Rising Stars taking an early lead. We're about 2.5 minutes into the first half of Game 7 of the second day of the U.S. Open Netball Championships here at the Alario Center, Jefferson Parish. Alario Center is a great sports facility here in Jefferson Parish, right next to New Orleans, in Louisiana, on the Mississippi.
If anyone's listening out there and would like to chime in on the conversation that me and Aaron are having about just anything in general, really.
Tell us why you love netball, why you're watching, who you're supporting, where you're watching from. How you were introduced to netball. Really, anything netball related.
We'll read it on air. It can be anything, as long as it doesn't have curse words. If there's anyone who's
playing you'd like to give a shout out to and mention, we will shout them out. A team you'd like a shout out to, let them know you're supporting them by tweeting us at U.S. Open Netball.
I mean,
all right.
Tell us where you're watching from. I'm curious to know our reach here.
All right.
So the pass in is intercepted, and that ball is intercepted again. Look out.
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
The shot is good, and that makes the score 5-3 with 6:53 left to go in the first of two halves. The pass over by the Rising Stars is brought into the corner. The center is there. Passes to the goal shooter, who puts it up. No good, and knocked out of bounds.
Almost saved it. I love to see how they go for it. I mean, they just trying to save that ball from going out of bounds.
Pass in over the head, and that is obstruction, and it will remain Thunder ball as they pass it down the court. The pass inside, hand it off to the goal shooter.
Now, what do they get to choose that they want to hand it off, or is there something called and they have to hand it off?
I think they get to choose. They can substitute if they want, but they have to be within like a foot or two.
All right. I'm going to have to clarify when Zara gets back. Or if any of you know that are listening now, please
I'm really good at BSing, so you should believe what I have to say.
Look, you fake it till you make it, right, guys?
Ooh, trip on the play.
I'd love to see that sportsmanship. Rising Star helping up a Thunder. Because it's about, it's just about friendship ultimately, right?
Yep. Thanks for being
We're
a
all
friend.
here for the growth of netball in America. And with that growth we are making right moves because we have the National Netball League coming in 2024 to the U.S. So if anyone wants to get more involved with netball on a national level, please check out the National Netball League that will be coming to us in 2024.
Well, we got a close one here with 4:40 left to go in the first. It's 5-4 in favor of the Rising Stars.
Who have the ball at their end of the court right now to see if they can make that gap a little wider. They will get the ball back.
Now, you said why we're here today is to support netball, but I'm actually here because I wanted a Cajun dinner.
It up.
A Cajun dinner that you can only get here in New Orleans, and we'd like to thank the city of New Orleans one more time for letting us have a second line parade and also for being gracious hosts. So thank you so much, City of New Orleans, built to host.
Guys. They did not tie it up. That was the Rising Stars, not the Thunder, that scored. But Thunder is coming down, hoping to get that 5th point. And turned
That
over to the
steps
rising
right
star.
there.
Yes.
We are now being joined, hopefully, by our soon-to-be guest. So here she comes. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to leave you for a little bit. And coming in hot is the amazing, the captivating, the lovely Jackie Loeb.
Thank you so much, Josh. It's wonderful to be here and to be contributing my knowledge of the game.
Which is extensive.
Extensive. Inaccurately extensive.
And that's pretty much on par with what Josh and I have been doing, Jackie.
Oh, fantastic. So we'll both be doing a little bit of improvising.
I've made up some terms.
Have you? Can you share some of them with me?
So when they do a really long pass, it's called a long ball.
A long ball.
And we've also even just shortened it to longie.
A longie. I think people would know if you were to say you need to do a longie. I think they'd know exactly what you were talking about. A longie or a shorty or a
If it's we can't determine, it's a midi.
A midi. You know what a midi is in Australia? It's you've got a schooner, which is a really big beer, big size glass, and a midi is a smaller size.
Oh.
But it makes sense in netball too. Let's have a midi, and you go off the court and have a beer.
I like that. Maybe we can fill these jugs with these Powerade jugs with beer instead, and everyone can have a midi.
A great time. I felt like I was watching a rugby match this morning. There were so many injuries, so many falls.
Everyone, I will say, is going full out.
Full out. Everyone's really committed. I felt really bad. There was a young player. They're all young by my standard. They could be 70 and they'd be young. And she was on the court, and then a minute later, she was off the court. And I thought, oh, my gosh, she's come all the way to New Orleans from I don't know where, and now her netball career is over as per our championship this weekend. So it's, for a non-contact sport, there seems to be a lot of contact.
There is a lot of contact. It's also just a lot of people going hard and strong.
Yeah.
And really putting all their efforts in. And, that just takes a toll, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, 139 games yesterday.
A lot of games.
38 games today.
That's a lot of games. It's a lot of running around and playing. And, of course, they're playing multiple games each day. So I would probably last 30 seconds in one match, let alone... What is it? 10 minutes or
12 minutes?
12 minutes now.
And our whole games were 10 minutes,
right.
5-minute halves. Now they're 12-minute halves, 24-minute games.
Oh, that's a lot of time running around and potentially injuring yourself in a non-contact sport.
I mean, we were out filming on the streets of New Orleans on Friday. And I was making you run to me with the ball.
And that was incredibly difficult.
And it was 15 seconds.
And it was 15 seconds too long. Look, I love the agility of the players when they fall. They fall with so much grace.
They fall. And they get right back up.
They do. I don't know how they do that. See, I want the attention. If I was to fall, I'd want people to...
I want the game to stop. Everyone...
the timer has to stop.
Yeah.
The timer needs to stop for at least half an hour just for me to get my thoughts together.
Right?
And then another half hour just to get up.
All right, guys, we are going to go to a quick commercial break during this intermission. Score is 7-5, Rising Stars winning. I'm sitting here with our master of ceremonies, Jackie Loeb, and we can't wait to talk to you after this break.
We can't wait.
Thanks to the driving force of Netball America. We are Netball America. We see the sport capture the hearts and minds of our member players, whether it's the many games and tournaments being played throughout the country, or by the youth being introduced to the sport in clinics and PE classrooms. We are focused on showing how netball creates an exciting atmosphere of participation and supports individual progress, team unity, good health, and education of youth, and continues to bring this message throughout the USA. So from all of us here at Netball America to all of you, let's play netball!
on Tuesday, I didn't know a lot about coaching. I thought it was easy, but it's not that easy. I'm telling you, it's not easy. So I wasn't confident. I wasn't vocally prepared. I speak very soft and not loud like all the other coaches. But they learned me to be confident. I learned a lot. Vocally learned me. I learned a lot from Sonia, Debbie, Hyacinth, and everyone. And Netball America, it's a blessing to have them here.
Next game, Rising Star are winning 7-5. Game 7, U.S. Open Netball Championships here at the Alario Center. And I am with our lovely Master of Ceremonies, the fabulous, the hysterical Jackie Loeb.
You're very kind to say. Thank you. I'm very honoured and privileged to be here. You know, one thing I have noticed, I was watching some games this morning, is the teams have very distinct styles of playing.
Yes.
Yes.
Which style speaks to you?
Well, I kind of like it's the, the Santa Monica Spirit. They play a fast game,
yes.
really fast.
Yes,
really
very.
almost graceful, though,
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Whereas some of the other teams are more like staccato, more heavy-footed. And I don't say that in a bad way, but it's just a different style.
And it is, and I will say, you see kind of more of that staccato in the mix because...
men, just say.
They're very heavy-footed, I would say.
Heavy-footed.
But it's really interesting to see the different styles
of
netball. You know, one game, but very versatile.
And I love seeing, like, the differences in heights. Like, you can have a really, really tall player, and then you can have someone being in a defense position that's really, well, I don't want to say short, but shorter than the person that's tall. So, and it still works, and they can still do their job, do what they're meant to do.
It is, because I would say the Thunder are quite a tall team, but you know what? So are the Rising Stars. They're pretty evenly matched on height.
Right.
But it's just great to see. We are at 8-5 currently. Rising Stars still in the lead. Thunder going to see if they can make something happen.
You have to tell me which team is which.
Jane said that we're
That what?
Jane said that we're or is it
Oh, is it you? Probably. I think they're giving me a break. Yeah. I am going to take a break, and we are going to have Joanna, head of operations, come sit with Jackie.
Who knows nothing about netball.
Give you guys, and I'm going to take a little break. Because I have to go to the bathroom.
I'll keep you posted. I'll keep you updated on what's happening.
You. Yes, I love to know all the technical things going on.
Yes, absolutely. You'll know each one.
Shall I just go in there? Oh, I'll sit with you.
Where do you want to sit? Shall I move?
Either or. Do you want to shuffle?
Sorry. That one? Oh, your phone.
Amazing. This is very exciting. First time doing commentary. Are we on?
I can hear myself, but I can't hear Joanne at present.
Let's see. Is that on? Maybe it is. Can you hear me? Perhaps. I'll see. 1 second. Testing. Testing.
Maybe it's just the headphone level.
brilliant. Okay, we're set up now.
We're set up now. So just to recap, Joanne, just to let you know what's been happening, there's been some throwing,
Yes.
some throwing and some catching and some running, just so you
Yes.
know, just to keep you on
Thank
top
you
of
very
everything
much
that's been happening.
For the update, it's pretty exciting.
Yeah.
Lots going on.
Now, do you know which team is which?
Yes, we have this game. We have where is it? It's up here.
The Carolina
We've got the
Rising Stars.
We have the Rising Stars, and we also have
Sacramento Thunder. We have the Rising Stars and the Sacramento Thunder playing in this fantastic match. I'd say that about any match, even if it wasn't fantastic. I'd say, oh, it's a fantastic match. I could be in the other room not even watching the match, and I'd say, oh, it's a fantastic match. Now, there's something happening at the centre. The centre's got the ball, throwing to the wing defence, centre, wing attack. I love watching the passing, and sometimes I watch the passing and think that is an impossible ball to catch. How could anyone possibly catch what's just been thrown to them? And they do it with such grace and such ease. I find it incredible. I find it intimidating.
We're back. I know, it's very smooth. It's great stand of play. Very, very good. Great to see. Both teams are very close. 8-7. Where are we?
Oh, it's a very close match. That's exciting.
It is.
Because the matches I've been watching of late have been quite, well, there's been
There's ebbs and flows.
Ebbs and
then
flows.
certain teams, yeah, they have a great speed. It's brilliant to watch.
I wanted to ask you something.
Yeah.
So say you've got like 2 minutes on the board and the team, the opposing team is like 37 points ahead.
Yes.
Why would you even bother trying if you're on the other team? You've got 2 minutes left. Wouldn't you just like cruise around with the ball, hold the ball, not run so fast? What's the motivation when you've got 2 minutes left on the clock and you know you're going to lose? Why would you bother?
Oh, I would just keep ploughing through, just for motivation and to keep going, that kind of determination. Even if you're perhaps not winning, just keep going. I think there's a lot of tenacity and determination with a lot of players, and a lot of the games, to be fair, are very tight most of the time. So I would just say everyone always keeps going, even though it seems so
impossible.
And sometimes games can turn around very quickly. It can seem that one team may be winning, and then suddenly there's a switch, and it can be...
Do they ever stop the clock for anything?
Stop the clock? Usually not with these games. Usually injuries swap in and out. You get a new player on, but usually it's until the clock stops. You keep playing, and we've got, of course, timed games. Yesterday they were slightly shorter. Now we have slightly longer games today, but usually it's just umpires pausing, replay. There's not stopping of clocks.
Because you could be quite strategic if you agreed to it as a team. You could have an injury, fake your own injury, hobble off at slowest speed possible. The clock's still running. Your team's winning, and then you could hear and time's out. But that's just me and my corrupt mind thinking about things that I would do.
Occasionally, although of course all the teams play very fairly, and the umpires are aware and have knowledge about strategies and approach to play. So most of the time it is all the time strong players.
Do you ever go into extra time with netball?
Not that I'm aware of.
No. So say if there was some kind of penalty, or what happens if there's a tie?
A tie, it depends on the setup. It depends. Is it a mixed game? Is it ladies' game? Is it juniors or seniors playing? Usually it will just go to extra time sometimes. So it depends on the setup and the situation.
Right. Okay. It's all dependent on the situation.
Yeah, it's a great game. I've enjoyed playing it, umpiring, and then working behind the scenes as well.
Fantastic.
So it's very exciting.
So this level of playing, do they play netball in the Olympics? Is it an Olympic sport?
Not yet, but it would be brilliant. And there's definitely pushing towards netball becoming an Olympic
Because
sport.
it'd be an incredible sport,
I know.
because now so many countries are playing.
It's incredible. It'd be completely justified to be an
Yeah.
Olympic sport, and it's brilliant that there could be mixed teams, ladies teams, men's teams. I mean, there's so much potential for it, and I think netball is great because it's so accessible. You simply need a court, bibs, ball, and a net.
Yep.
Or 2 nets, in fact.
It's a self-sufficient sport.
Exactly. It's not a case of needing lots of maintenance for court space or upkeep. It's pretty minimal in terms of equipment that's necessary.
And you don't need a backboard.
No, that's the distinction we often say. The phrase is, it's like the original women's basketball: no dribbling, no backboard, so no contact. The sport is quite different in many ways to basketball.
Yeah, totally different. I used to think it was very similar, but now, having watched so many matches now, I can see it really is a very different sport. Can you talk to me a little bit about the fancy footwork that people are doing? Now, when you catch the ball, you have to be... What has to happen with your feet when you catch the ball?
So it's called a stick step. So
Stick step.
Stick step. Once you land, you've got to have... You can either land with 2 feet or always have at least 1 foot on the ground, and you can't move with that singular foot. You can simply only pivot. So let's watch as we see them play. Yes. So you land. You can take a step forward with the other foot and launch off, but you always have to have at least 1 foot stuck to the ground at all times.
Okay.
Yeah.
That explains things.
Yeah. So it's otherwise it's the umpires will intervene, and it's called footwork. If you don't comply with the rules and you move your feet or you take an extra step, you get a footwork, and then the other team gets the ball. So you have to be so careful of that.
What happens when someone passes the ball and the player they're passing to drops the ball? Who then has possession of the ball? Do they maintain possession of the ball?
No, it depends. Often, if it's a fumbled ball, the opponent then gets the ball. So it might be positioned as a replay ball, or they might have, as I say, fumbled the ball. So the opposition will then have advantage and take that ball.
Oh, nice shot.
Great. Very nice shot there.
So once a team has scored, do they keep the ball, or it's still in that team's possession, the ball?
So the way it works is once one team has scored, the ball will go back to what's called the centre. Oh, that's time.
Oh, okay.
Very
I take it we have a winner.
Yeah, we have a winner.
Of course, there are no winners.
Brilliant.
There's only teams that didn't win.
Of course.
There's
that's
no
the way with
losers.
that
There's
is
no
the way with
losers,
netball.
only people that didn't win.
That is the way. But yeah, so it goes back to centre.
No, I like this. I like this bonding community thing. That is this exclusive to US Open Netball Championships? Have you seen this at other competitions too?
I'd have to say it's particularly predominant here. However, I see it across the board. Netball is a very... Fabulous. So welcome back. We have our next game. It's the Panthers against Toko. It's coming off to a flying start already. Pardon?
And I'm so enthralled by the game already, I'm not even talking. I'm so taken by the game.
Very speedy.
It's only like how many seconds? That was like 30 seconds into the match, and we've already got a point.
1-1. Okay.
It's a very quick game. It's a very fast game, I should say.
Toko got it. Where is it? Amazing. Always great hands there.
How can you see their hands from here?
Oh, it's not that far away.
So that's a term, a netball term, great hands?
Usually, yeah.
What does that mean?
Great hand is like well caught, well held. People often say well held. You've held the ball very well. When you basically caught it, look, brilliant score. Brilliant.
Is it an unfair advantage being so tall and being a goal shooter? Did they ever miss? Did goal shooters that are really tall ever miss the ball and miss the shot?
Occasionally, but I mean, height is a great advantage in netball, and it's interesting, a correlation from basketball. Height gives you great advantage, but you don't need to be tall to play netball.
Because that's so effortless. It's like, no, it's in.
Just plop it in. But the good thing, it's great to have an array of heights, because you've got shorter ones who can speed around, particularly in mid-court.
Sure.
The wing attack, centre, wing defence. Great to have them speeding in and around. And then to have some tall defence, particularly goal keep, and a height for goal shooter as well, is very beneficial.
I love watching the jumping for the ball. I find that exhilarating to watch.
Brilliant. That's why it's great to watch mixed games as well. There's a different dynamic, I have to say. There's a lot more jumping and height with a mixed game, and it's just a different dynamic. It's very interesting to see. Oh.
So what does that mean? What was that all about? The fumbling there.
That's a fumble, and it goes to the opponent. So that's.
Oh, so now we've had an exchange of the ball to the other team.
So the Panthers have got it. They're telling. So sometimes you can speed up so quickly. The teams get so excited. It's sometimes good just to take it slow, and people will do the hand signal of slow down and just take your time. So do you know how long in netball you have to pass the ball?
3 seconds.
3 seconds.
I know that.
Good knowledge. Yes. So
that's my extensive knowledge.
That's great knowledge. So 3 seconds. Otherwise, you get a penalty for a held ball. So you have to be careful there. And
there we go. Prime example of that was good. I'm not glad that this gentleman missed the shot, but it can happen that someone that is tall can actually miss the shot.
Precisely.
And that's not a criticism. That's just an observation.
But yeah, most of the time, 3 seconds. It sounds short, but it actually is a good amount of time to get the ball moving.
I think I'd need about 30 seconds to work out how to throw the ball to.
Yeah, it's a lot to figure out if you're new to the sport, but people get used to it very, very quickly, I have to say. It's very brilliant play for sure. Lots of centres back. Oh, very close. Back to the Panthers. Oh, excuse me. Great work from both teams. And we've got balls coming up. Lovely. It's all about being in a space a lot. All the time in netball, people can group together.
I want to know how people go about forming a team. So, for example, how do they find the players?
So it depends. It's different now. We're in the US. Lots of expats often have moved over to particular states, and to form the teams. Often I think people just have awareness about netball and they join the nearest team closest to them, and that's how teams are formed. And it's great to have, you've got attacking members and then you've got defensive, so it's good to have a balance. And most of the time it's based on proximity and location. Some people travel a far distance to get to their teams.
Sure.
But most people see what's close to them, and it's great that we're expanding far more in the US.
And how often would they get together and practice? I was going to say rehearse because I have a theatre background. How often would they get together and practice before a big event like this?
Well, I'm thinking of when I played for university for games and matches. We'd have a match most weeks, most Wednesdays. Games would be practiced 2 or 3 times a week.
Oh, okay. So it's quite a commitment, isn't it?
Yeah, and I imagine these teams, most of them will be training at least once a week, possibly twice or 3 times a week. And I imagine as the games come closer, they'll be practicing a far bit more. But it's good to it takes a while to warm up in netball. You've really got to not overlook the warm-up process. And then you can get into games, half-court games, full-court games, depending on the numbers that you have. So, yeah, that's the process, I'd say.
Right. What would you say, what body part is impacted most by the game? With the knees?
Ooh, knees, ankles, arms, of course. When I've been playing tennis for a while and I go back to netball, I can definitely feel my shoulders from those chest passes. But yes, definitely knees and ankles. So they're the key parts. It's a lot of footwork, sidestepping. You've got to be very mobile, very coordinated, and have good balance as well, I'd say, to play netball well. And yeah, just keep aware. Communication is very key as well, I have to say. Teams have to be coordinated and connected to perform the best. So it's more than just physical, it's very mental as well.
You seem to know what you're talking about.
I like to think so. It's a great game. I love playing it. I've played since I was in primary school.
Really? Wow, great.
And I love watching it. It's so great. Umpiring's fun as well. So yeah, it's great, brilliant sport. It's the best of them all, I have to say. It really is.
Have you ever played goal shooter?
No, I haven't. I don't play in attack. Would you guess which position I play?
Centre.
Yes. Centre is my position. I love it. I think centre has a lot of control over.
Well, you're fast.
You've got to be speedy.
I can imagine because you're very efficient that you'd be fast.
Yes,
and so that's why I thought you've got to be the centre.
Think ahead. Centre's great. And then I like a bit of goal defence as well.
And centre can travel to each end of the court? Because I know some positions can't.
Yes, so position-wise, centre can go everywhere except from the 2 Ds. So the semicircles, the scoring, shooting Ds, the centre cannot enter.
Right.
But they can go everywhere else.
Right.
So they do have probably, I'd say, like location-wise, it's the most space. And then you've got the defence, like goal defence and goal shoot can go in this whole final third and the middle third, and then it's slightly less for wing defence and wing attack.
So what are the parameters of the goal shooter? How far can they go?
So goal shooter, so let's use our goal shooter from Panthers here. They can go in the D, of course, for shooting, and then up to the blue line here. So the first third there. Whereas goal attack can go beyond, they can go for 2/3.
So could the goal shooter shoot from further away, like from quite
No.
far away? No.
Unlike basketball, everyone shooting has to be within the D to shoot, otherwise it doesn't
I
count.
see.
Otherwise you'll be counted as offside.
Offside.
So, we're on
it's a
tie.
tie.
Score. We are.
We're at a tie at 9-all with
9-all
only
currently.
3 minutes and 27 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, well.
Now this,
very close.
This makes for an exciting
well
match.
picked up, Panthers.
Because the stakes are high now.
They
Oh,
They're
see if
good.
that were me, I'd want people crowding around me. I'd
Yeah,
want the
some
stretcher.
attention, Yeah. Yep. They're right back to it, turning it around.
I'm not funny that he fell, but that's what I would demand, actually.
Where are we? Bringing it into the D. Oh, what's that? Some great hands there. Great movement. So, yeah, it's all about getting in a space. You don't want to be cramped up all in the same area.
No.
A lot of the time, beginners will follow the ball, basically, and everyone will crowd around. However, it's good to be strategic and spread yourselves out depending on your position. So, therefore, the players can kind of have a clear pathway.
Oh, intercepted.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
Great shot. Brilliant. 11-9 to the Panthers. Great work there. Good shot. That's when you have to be careful. Do you know? Oh, that's well held. See how he caught that with
Yes,
one hand?
yes, that was
He
definitely
stopped
well
the
held.
rebound.
Yes.
He just absorbed that ball, that bounce in his hand. It was
Right.
really well done. Where are we? Very
Looked
nice.
amazing.
Yeah. Great control, I have to say. Yep, and again. Brilliant. He's
Fantastic.
got about 2 centimetres to get the ball in. Amazing.
So effortless.
And
Well,
that-
it looks effortless. I know
Yeah,
there's a
that's
lot
good
of skill
thing.
involved.
It's like, wow, well picked up, centre. Yep, and another thing, players have to be careful. Oh. Another score. 12-11.
So the refs really have to have their eyes everywhere because there's so
Totally.
much happening and it's so fast.
Totally. It's a very fast-paced game, and the refs will have their eyes all over. They don't just focus and follow the ball. They're already anticipating what's happening next. So it's key to be aware and
So
stay
what's
with
that?
your...
Was that
so who touched the ball last? That's probably coming from, back to Alberta. Okay, just under a minute left. Great movement.
And anything, I guess, could happen?
Yeah,
It's only 2 points.
Yep. 45 seconds, you could get some goals in there for sure.
Oh, but unfortunately not on this occasion.
Good try. Let's go there. Very nice, very nice.
I mean, that would be so much pressure for the goal shooter
It is a
when
lot.
you're safe, you're at a tie and you've
Yes.
only got
completely
limited time left.
Well moved, well held. Okay, we're going back to Toko.
Oh, 19,
Oh,
18 seconds.
we
Oh,
got-
I think they lost their opportunity to get that point.
10 seconds. Let's trying. They're moving as fast as they can.
7 seconds.
Movement there. Keeping their eye on the ball. Very
Wow.
close. 13-12.
Oh, we've still
to
got
the
another half to
Panthers.
go, haven't we?
Yep, we do. So
And
they'll
now
do
there's a 2-minute break. What normally happens in that
2-minute
2-minute break?
we have a 2-minute break. And they just have a pause, have a drink, and then 2 minutes they're back on. It's going to have a refresh. They might,
What do you think the team that's 1 point behind will be talking about right now?
a lot of strategy, positioning. They might change about where some of the players are holding their positions. They might swap a few people around.
I learnt yesterday that you can actually change, the teams can change positions. Like if someone wants to be centre and someone, they can swap.
Totally. They're able to move around. Of course, at the appropriate times, they can't just switch on the court. They've got to be aware.
It wouldn't be it would take me 3 minutes to take the bib off.
I know they've got to be super quick because some of them have bibs that go overhead, some of them have sticky ones, so they've got to be speedy to swap in and out. But there'll be a lot of tactics discussed right now. Very close. And then it will be a second half that we'll be going into. But it's great work from both of the teams. Yeah, lots of reflections going on, lots of team talking we can see. Yeah, they'll go straight back on, fired up and ready to go. 30 seconds until we're back on.
Does a mixed team have to have an even number of men and women?
So, mixed team, the details for that is the maximum is 3 males to a mixed team, and they have
maximum
3 males out of 7, and they can only be 1 male to each third. So there's 1, 2, 3 thirds on a netball court.
Right.
And for example, the defense, mid-court, and attack can only have 1 male in each of those 2 roles. Does that make sense?
Yes, that does. So there's only 3 men on each team.
Yes, at a maximum. Yeah, so that is the process for mixed. And well held. Well held. That was
Well
a good,
done, well
good
done.
shot. We're at 13-all. It's a great game, this is. Yeah, so footwork, that's a tricky one. Got to be aware. Stay on the ball.
So you can run for the ball.
Yeah,
so it doesn't matter how many times the ball bounces, you can pick it up and
The
resume
rules,
playing.
I should be more on the top of my rules, but I know there's a certain number of bounces. Then you have to be careful because it can be a replay ball if the ball bounces too many times, a couple of times. Aside from that, you can have a bounce pass, it bounces once, and then you grab it. So that's when the ball starts rolling, that's when it gets problematic.
Right.
So players have to be careful about that. And they've got very well, he's got great hands, he does.
Amazing.
Goal attack. Very nice. Oh, we're at 15-13. Yep. Yep, so we're pausing back there. Like both performing very well. And a key thing is to mark your partner. So that means basically
Mark your partner,
mark
you
your
said.
partner. So everyone, you see there's a centre and a centre, wing defence, wing attack. Everyone has a little pairing. So you've got to stay on your partner is the wording. So you've got to stay near them and kind of move in front of them to get the ball. That's always the plan. Because if you don't mark your partner, they're going to be free to roam around and they'll be able to grab the balls. Whereas if you
I
stay on
understand.
them, you can kind of stick with someone and keep
Right,
your eye
and
on
they
where
can they travel in the same parameters. They can't.
Yeah.
So wing attack would be paired up with wing defence.
Yes, correct.
I see.
Yeah.
I'm learning something new every day.
It's very
I can't
cool.
wait to take this knowledge out into
Oh,
the
I
real
bet.
world.
It's super cool. And then the goal attack is positioned with goal defence, and then the goal shoot is positioned with goalkeeper.
Right.
And it never changes. That's always the positioning.
I noticed the goal shooter. Who's the goal shooter and the goal?
Yeah.
Who would the goal shooter be paired
Goal
up with?
shooter is a goalkeeper.
Goalkeeper.
Because they travel. So that's
Because they get very tight, very
Yes.
close.
Oh,
I've noticed.
So just do a quick reflection on the score and the time. We have 9 minutes 20 left, and the score is currently 17-13 to Toko. As we were saying,
they're really, really close contact at the hoop.
yes, you have to be careful. So the rules are.
I thought they were dancing.
I
actually,
know, it's funny to see. You've got to be 3 feet away from your partner to mark and have your arms up in the air. Otherwise, it would be marked as obstruction.
Right.
So that's a little thing to note. And most of the time, people can have to be careful about not getting in the way and completely obstructing the ball.
Right.
Otherwise, they'll be called to stand by their side. So let's see. Let's watch as this game goes on. Wow.
So effortless.
Brilliant from goal attack there. 18-14. They're really turning this around.
Well, that was obviously a good pep talk.
Yep, definitely very
Whatever was
effective.
said.
And very effective reflections. And we've got back to centre. Gosh. It's hotting up. 8 minutes to go. Brilliant game to be watching.
Right.
Tricky one.
I just want to scream out, throw!
Sometimes the ball. We've got different balls as well in netball. You've got bounce passes, and then you've got chest passes, some overheads. People use different shots strategically to execute the pass and to also work with where the opponents are positioned on the court. So, for example, a lot of the time, a lot of bounce passes are used in the D because you can sneakily get around a marker.
Maneuver a little bit
around
more,
them, perhaps between their toes when they're not aware. So that's a key one. And then a lot of overheads are used if it's a bit cramped up. And then you've got short chest passes as well. So that's the majority. See, that was well done.
Fantastic.
Really good there. So we're back to centre. And I'll get...
It's moving too fast to comment on.
Yeah, it's...
That was a bit of fancy leg action there.
Very good leg work there. Okay, then we've got... Wow.
Can you say he legged it well?
Oh, I've not used that phrase before.
Well, it's all
yours. He did
yours.
have good footwork, I have to say. He's got good decision there. Yep, turned it around.
Oh, a bit of excitement.
Back to the Panthers.
I like talking about the emotions, excitement, contemplation, anticipation.
Well held. Let's go shoot. Brilliant.
Oh, well done.
20-15. And we've got back to centre, moving back. Very smooth passes there. And now we're bringing it over. Goal attack's got the ball. Brilliant shot there. Super. And now
both teams are just so good.
Amazing. Yeah, really good work. And the balls back over. A lovely overhead pass there.
Are there any passes that are deemed like frowned upon in the rule book? Can you throw the ball backwards if you wanted to, if you knew whether someone was there?
You could, although you have to be careful. Very good shot. You have to be careful not to throw across the whole third. You can't throw from that end to this end. You only can throw across 1/3 to the next.
Oh, okay. I was going to ask, how far can you throw the ball?
It's something to be cautious of. And, yeah, it's sometimes forgotten if you're close to the lines. Oh, lovely interception. Brilliant.
I just wanted to use the word intercepted. I'll keep saying it. The ball was just intercepted.
Yeah, interception, perfect. And centre's on the rim of the D. Go shoot has it. Where is this going? A lot of defence there. Brilliant. Brilliant shot there from the Panthers.
That's the Panthers.
And we're back to Panthers centre. And we're continuing on. Oh, pause from the umpire there. Well held. Such a great wingspan. Brilliant work there. 21-18. It's getting closer. It really is. Okay, we've got a Toko centre. Still at Toko. Ah. Yeah.
What happens then? Oh, no. Right.
So now we're back. Going down the court. Oh.
Well, she got it back. She got it back. Well done.
D.
Throw it. Oh.
Unlucky.
I should be a coach. Throw it.
Very well held.
Bit of basketball there. Oh, see, what about that throw?
Yeah. If it had got to a player, that would have been good. However, no player was there. So now it goes back to the opponent. And we're bringing it up the court.
Oh, I think I remember something from primary school. So you throw, if it goes out, you throw it from outside of the court into the court? Or am I thinking about soccer? That's actually soccer. I think I'm talking about soccer.
That is a throw-in. You'll be on the outside.
Wrong sport.
If the ball comes out the court, you'll throw in from behind the blue line. You won't be in front of it.
So you do a throw-in for netball as well?
Yeah, totally.
Did that in soccer though too, I think.
Yeah, you do. Not that I play soccer, but oh wow.
Neither do I.
Brilliant work there. And sometimes, you can see. Nice work.
Well done.
Brilliant work. On the score.
Got some fans in the crowd.
3 minutes 10 to go. 22-18 is the score. Amazing. Okay, Panthers Goal attacks up. Oh, just come off the rim there.
So I'm scraping at the bottom of the barrel for things to ask you about
Yeah.
netball. Do you find, like, some teams choose to wear shorts and some choose to wear skirts and some choose to wear skirts? What do you think is the most, like, comfortable thing to wear on the court? Like, for me, I'd want to wear shorts.
Oh, I love a skort. I call it, rather than a skirt, it's a skort. It has shorts underneath. Oh, what a score. Or a dress. I love a dress. They
You
look
love
so
a dress, but
presentable.
it doesn't feel like it restricts your mobility at
No,
all?
I love it. Yeah, I'm not a shorts fan. I love a skirt or a dress. And I think they just look so presentable. And I
It does
love all
look
the
presentable.
array of colours that all the teams have for their dresses or
Yes.
or for shorts. Oh, we're turning around. Okay, we're back.
I think something crazy is
2
going to
minutes.
happen. I think the crowd's going to go crazy soon.
It is. Okay, that was great. Well moving attack. Ah, tricky there. Yep, keeping an eye on the time. They know they've got less than 2 minutes left.
Now, why would have that person called out, come on, guys, you're wasting time? What is wasting time in netball?
I would say perhaps it's tricky to say, but sometimes if slow decision making, great shot,
Great
slow
shot.
decision making,
Oh.
or not moving very effectively, people may say you're wasting time.
Right.
Tricky ones there. And it's hard to say because it's such a tight game and it's so quick, the movement here. And it does get pressure because the score is so close. Where are we going? Yep. Goal attack has got it.
Goal shooter.
Over to shoot, yep.
So the goal
Brilliant.
shooter's allowed to catch.
Yeah, absolutely. They'd have to stay within their shooting third. Okay, where are we up to? So, yeah. Centre's on. That's a lovely bounce pass there. Brilliant work. And a short little pop and a beautiful score.
Well
Very
done.
nice work there from Toko.
Their lead is growing, though. See, now I beat the point. Like, I'm not going to bother running for the ball now. But
Always
then
gotta
that's just me.
Always got to keep
That's just
going.
me.
See, they've pulled it through. We're at 24-20 now. See, the game could go in either direction. Okay, brilliant. Let's keep going. Centre. Back to goal defence. And we're on wing.
Anything could happen, but it
Anything could
probably
happen.
won't because there's only 21 seconds
Oh,
left in the
absolutely.
game.
There's definitely time.
Oh,
for
no,
it.
there was an interception. I get to say
Definitely
the word
shot.
interception again.
Time for a score in
Oh,
20
that was an
seconds.
interesting jump.
Definitely. Got 10 seconds on the clock.
And
Countdown
in.
going.
Wow,
Brilliant
well done,
score.
well done. Oh, so
1-0. 24-21
Wow.
to Oka.
Great match,
Brilliant.
incredible, fantastic.
Amazing work from them.
Such amazing players.
Brilliant. At the US Open Netball Championships, great. And you see they come together at the end, shake hands.
I like the little huddle. I wonder what they're saying.
Yeah, brilliant work.
What were they saying?
They often they'll do a hip hip hooray for each team.
Oh, isn't that
they'll
nice?
Do a hooray for each other, and then they'll go and thank the umpires and the scorers as well. So yeah, beautiful game.
I like
Love
that.
it. Yeah, such fun. Well played to both those teams. Okay, well, that is it from us for the moment until we're back for the next game. That is us at the US Open Netball Championships, and we'll be back very shortly for the next game.
You're never a stranger when you're in New Orleans. Our hospitality roots run deep here. That's why New Orleans is built to host. While you're here, explore the hidden gems of the city like you're a local. Take note of the rich history steeped in our architecture. It's a compelling blend of stories that connect us. The tempos and harmony that fill our streets and your meeting spaces are sure to increase productivity and inspire creativity. And the whole experience is not complete without our menus that are designed to nourish the mind and soul. It's in the unplanned interactions that happen in our neighborhoods that allow us to share new perspectives that contribute to ideas and support the success of our goals. New Orleans creates the perfect backdrop for collaboration and infinite possibilities. New Orleans, we're built to host.
Great game.
Very excited for this game. Two great teams. It's going to be a very smooth game for sure.
DC Dragons started with the ball, but immediately went to Santa Monica Ladies. And let's see who's going to be the first to score.
Great overhead pass there from wing attack. Good decision making there from center. Very nice small passes there, keeping it short and sweet. Very nice. Well held there. Go shoot. Brilliant.
Beautiful
Good shot.
Santa Monica Ladies first to score 1-0 against DC Dragons. Now, we've seen the DC Dragons a couple times. Do they have two different teams here? Do you know?
DC Dragons, they have one. I believe they have one team. But
Okay.
they have their ladies team. I know the Spirits have multiple teams, but not here, not competing today. They have multiple teams at other events I've been to.
And they do have a mixed team.
Yes.
Yes.
They do. Yes, that's it.
All right, so it is 2-0 Santa Monica Ladies. Santa Monica Ladies are in the black and hot pink, and DC Dragons are in the blue and black, just in case you're just tuning in. And want to know which teams we're talking about.
Very good bounce. Good play there. Back to Dragons. Very nice, speedy short shot.
Now, Joanna, why don't you tell everyone a little bit about yourself and how you came to be a part of the U.S. Open Netball Championship?
Yes, of course. So, a little bit about me. I grew up in London. I've always played netball since primary school and tennis as well, which I love. And I've now moved to California for my master's. That's where I'm living and playing with the LA Waves, and that's where I got involved with Netball America. So I met Sonia.
Now, what are you getting your master's in?
I'm doing my MBA in marketing and management. So
Very lovely.
Very brilliant.
Now, the LA Waves are not here. Your league is not.
No, the LA Waves, we had some injuries, some pullouts. We didn't have enough for a main team. So some of our LA Wave members are actually in Team Alloy, because Team Alloy have an array from different parts around the country. So 2 of my friends from LA Waves are playing with the Alloys.
Oh, fabulous.
So it's still, I see lots of familiar faces, so it's brilliant.
So
but I think
you have friends here. It's community.
Yes, it is. And it's lovely. I think great to be with a mixture of people from all over the world and lots of like-minded people for the whole event, which just is so brilliant, so fulfilling to me.
And I think it'll really be interesting with in 2024 with the National Netball League coming here to the U.S. You were saying the LA Waves are playing with the U.S. Alloys because some people were injured and they didn't have enough people. So it'll be really interesting to see kind of the dynamic next year with that National Netball League and the teams that we'll have.
Totally. I'm beyond excited. I've even just seen recent merchandise that's coming out for the league, and it's so brilliant to see, and it's great to have that higher enthusiasm and engagement for netball and that growing awareness of the sport, because it really is, I have to say, biased, but the best sport in the world. So
now, can you tell us a little bit about what your knowledge of the National Netball League is going to be and what it's going to be about?
Yes, so I mean, it's a central, like we have the NFL, the NHL, it's going to be a central body for netball in the US. So the National Netball League is the naming, and we've got a great logo that's just gone out, and
I love the logo.
It's brilliant. It's very eye-catching, and you look in, you're like, oh wow, that's a girl shooting a ball for netball. So it's brilliant, very exciting. It's going to, I hope it will bring a lot of awareness and more attention towards the game, and there's so much potential for it. It's brilliant.
Now, with the national leagues, do you know if they are going to be having like arenas that are just for netball?
I'm not sure yet, but I believe there's definitely the opportunity for that. I mean, the good thing about netball is that it's such a accessible sport, and you can play it like we're in a basketball court right now. It can be played on the courts here, on lots of tennis courts as well. You can take out the nets or even go across courts and play netball. So that's the great thing about it. But there is possibility for designated netball arenas and locations for sure.
Well, that is awesome to hear. I think you have a note to read, and I'll let the people at home know the score. It is 3-0 Sacramento Ladies. DC Dragons trying to get their first score, but DC is just dominating the ball right now on this side of the court. DC Dragons have it though, and maybe this will be their time to get their first score of the game. Goal, I shall say.
Yeah, it's a tight one. We've been playing for a good few minutes, and it's still only 3-0. So there's lots of potential for this game to go either way for sure.
Yeah, it's been so fun to see. I mean, they're halfway through the first half of the first half.
Yep.
And, that was the same length as the game yesterday. So, they've got to be a little tired at this point.
Yes.
We're at game 9 today. A lot of these teams already playing at twice already. So, they've just got to start getting a little exhausted, wouldn't you think?
Oh, I bet. That's the thing with netball as well. It's beyond just a physical game. It's such a mental game. There's a lot of strategy involved. It's completely a team sport, so you've got to be able to communicate well with other people. So, yes, playing for a long time, of course, it drains you. You keep your energy, of course, up very, very high, but it's a very complex game, I have to say. Very rewarding, though, but it's a lot. Very close. Oh, back to spirits.
Dragons still trying to get that first score. Santa Monica Ladies with 4. 5.5 minutes left in the first half. So happy to be here at the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish. Isn't it just a great facility?
It really is good. We've got professional, proper courts to play netball on. Great arena, great stadium with all the stands. Great score there, 5-0. It's a pleasure to be here for sure.
Now, was this your first time in New Orleans?
It is, absolutely.
And what are you thinking of it?
Very exciting place to be, I have to say. It's great for scenery. Also, the people are really, really lovely.
Aren't they?
Really lovely.
Now, I know we have a lot of people listening in the UK and Australia and New Zealand. Would you recommend, if they were coming to the U.S., to definitely check out New Orleans?
100%. There's so many great aspects of the state. I mean, a lot of the food, the music, the scenery, the people.
It's so much fun.
So cool.
And we went to Frenchman Street, and I gotta say, it's like adult Bourbon Street. Such a great time.
Yeah, brilliant. I enjoyed it so much. We did our parade there, of course, which was super exciting. We had a marching band and lots of passerbys getting involved, taking photos, going, netball, what's netball? And we were informing them, spreading the word about netball. So Brilliant time.
It was great. It was great to see all these people just wanting to know, what is this sport? What is this sport? They're having a parade for down the French Quarter, up down Bourbon Street, with a band playing. It was great energy. Such a fun way to start off the competition. Really got all the teams together, everyone dancing in the street. Scores 7-3, Santa Monica. DC Dragons yet to score this game. Santa Monica is just really, it's coming together for them.
They are very well, they're like a well-oiled machine. They're very smooth, very slick. Both teams are, but they've got control there with the ball for
They have
attack.
speed and control,
Yes.
which you really see.
So true.
And
it stands out.
Yeah, when you can put those two together, it really is just a dynamo.
Yeah, it's a force to be reckoned with. And it's great to have, when teams are able to practice lots together, they can kind of get to know each other's great strengths and abilities, and it makes it move like clockwork. So you can see that from the Dragons too, some very great moves, great passes.
Now, because how much would you say that you think these teams get to play together?
Well, it depends. For the different teams across the Open that we have this year, I'm familiar with quite a few that perhaps train at least once weekly, sometimes twice a week, even 3 times a week, perhaps maybe in preparation for the Opens. They may be practicing more, but most times for the clubs it's a Saturday morning training session. That's where I practice with the LA Waves. Saturday morning, good few hours, sometimes Sundays as well. So there's a lot that goes into prepping, and it's great.
So here's kind of my question, because it is a growing sport here, and DC Dragons did get 1 point on the board, so I do want to just say the score is now Santa Monica 8, DC Dragons 1. So you guys practice and stuff, but do you have other teams you get to play? Is it kind of like in your home area, or is it like a league like that? So there's multiple people, like teams, or is it like you guys break up 7-on-7 and play each other?
So the way it works, so in both the UK and the US at home, there's tons of teams all over the country that will get together and play very often. And now where I'm living in California, we have 4 teams. We have the LA Waves, we have the Santa Monica Spirits, the San Francisco team, and a San Diego team. So we'll often get together, us 4 teams, and play against each other for competitions and just friendlies that we have. So it's great practice.
Now, how often do you guys get to do that? Because San Francisco is not super close to LA, and San Diego can even be a little bit of a drive depending on traffic, and we know there's traffic in California. So.
Totally. Yeah, it's not all the time. I'd say we try to at least once a month or a few times, or just 2 teams will get together. So, for example, Santa Monica Spirits and the LA Waves, we're not too far away, so we'll get together pretty frequently. Or we'll just play within our teams. We'll have 7-on-7 within LA Waves. They'll play each other, and we'll just get a good practice in that way.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
So it's nice to see that all the teams that you're mentioning, except the LA Waves, because they did have some injuries, are here representing.
Totally.
And the U.S. Open Netball Championship.
It's very exciting, and a lot of the teams, some of them in fact, like I know the Spirits have a very large team back at home, and that's great, and there's so much potential for growth for the smaller teams as well. So it's all very exciting. Lots to look forward to. Oh, very nice. Oh, close there.
And I do want to just give a shout out to some people. I want to make sure everyone that is really here volunteering and sharing their time with us this weekend gets a little shout out over our broadcast. Some of our key volunteers, well, obviously we have tournament director Steve Anderson. We have our head of operations sitting with me, Joanna Sippets. Is that how you pronounce it?
Sippets, yeah.
Sippets, I love it. You know what? We are going to be going on a little commercial break, though, and I will get back to our key volunteers when we get back from that break. We just want to thank you for watching with us, and you're watching the U.S. Open Netball Championship.
That was pretty smooth. Well, very smooth.
You can tell from the accent I'm from London, England originally, but now I teach health and PE in Illinois. I'm excited to see Netball America return back to the Shape America conference because they're pushing a game that is starting to grow, obviously due to the hard work of everything that they're doing. But as a PE teacher, it's a great opportunity to bring, I guess, a new game to our American students. It allows us to teach some of the same strategies and skills that we might do with a traditional sport. Our kids in America know basketball, therefore they come to the sport of netball with many of the same cross-transferable skills. But if I go into a basketball lesson, my basketball studs think they're amazing and everybody else thinks they're not so good. Play a different game and everyone comes back to the same level. You'll start to see students who have already told themselves they're not great at basketball start to thrive in a completely different but very similar sport. You then start to bring in culture, weave it into world games, and get students thinking more about the sports that are played elsewhere around the globe. If we want our kids to be global citizens, it's important that they understand not only the sports that are played here in America, but also the sports that are huge elsewhere. Our netball teams back in England would have the same kind of kudos and be held up with the same amount of pride as perhaps a basketball or lacrosse team might be here. So students need to understand.
Joanna are going to be coming to you in one sec.
Hi again, team. It's good to be back with you here at the US Open Netball Championships. I'm just jumping in, but as it turns out, that's not a bad thing. I was meant to be umpiring a game, but the teams did not show up. So there was a really... Oh, one showed up in the end. I think my husband's miming at me. It doesn't really matter. Regardless, we've got a really good game here.
Brilliant game ahead.
Happening on court 1. So what's the score at the moment?
So it's currently 9-2 to the Spirits.
9-2 to Spirits.
And we're in the shooting circle for the DC Dragons, and that is a score for the Dragons. And we're back to centre. Who sent it? The Dragon Centre.
This is really interesting because the game earlier this morning where the DC Dragons played, they were killing it against the team.
Yeah, no, it's great to see. And there's a lot. It's so interesting. All of the teams have such different characteristics. And sometimes you expect one outcome when you see two teams play against each other. But you never know. Characteristics can change. The dynamics between the teams can be different. So you never know with the outcomes of the games, I have to say. Even when you think one thing, it can go the other way.
Yeah, definitely. And I know it was quite funny. I was just watching a game before. Another point there for the DC Dragons, a game on court 3.
Yes.
And I thought it was a grand final by the yelling and the screaming and the cheering and the excitement that was going on.
Oh, for sure.
Which I guess makes me excited for what it's actually going to be like when it is the grand finals. Update on.
Oh, I can't wait. We're going to have all the stands filled. It's going to be amazing. I'm so excited. It's great to watch netball, to be honest. It's so satisfying to see the games and to see lots of players from all over the world coming to play. It's brilliant, really.
If you're in Louisiana right now, you could, I don't know, depending on where you are, you could make it here to the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish.
100%. You can just come from the main entrance and head straight in. So
it's free, apparently.
It's definitely free for spectators. We've got seats you can see. We've got 4 courts on playing. And as the time goes on, we'll get closer to our finals, which will be amazing to see.
Another point there for the Santa Monica ladies.
And that's 11-4 to the Santa Monica team. Very nice interception there. Very nice shot from goal attack. Brilliant
12-4.
work. 12-4 back to DC Centre.
9 minutes to go though, so
9 minutes.
Turn it around.
Lots of time left. Lots of time. Well moved there, Wing D. And goal keep. Some good decision making there. Very nice work.
So what would your strategy be if you were on the court and you're in a game like this? There's 9 minutes to go. You're down by 8.
Yes.
You don't want to get overwhelmed.
No.
Because that's when you start making mistakes. So what conversations do you think the team had then when they had their halftime?
I would say some key things. Definitely about the speed and the pace of the ball. So no need to rush it. Good to take your time sometimes and slow things down. Things can get quite hectic. So taking your time is a key thing. I think the strategy and the placement is also very important. Sometimes teams can follow the ball and get quite bunched up, but actually the best thing is to spread out. As you see, like there, the goal defence is hanging back. Centre moves over to the D, so they've got space to get that ball when it comes through. So, yeah, a lot about speed and placement, I'd say.
You really have to be aware of not just where you are, but where your teammates are, where they're going. A lot of spatial awareness required.
100%. Netball is a great sport that requires quite a few important characteristics, I say. Spatial awareness, you've also got to have that kind of coordination, and balance is very key. And I say also often on the court, that communication is so important for players to master.
I do love the shots, including that one there by the goal attack from Santa Monica, but the shots where the shooter will look like they're shooting it, but then they pass it to the side, like the sneaky side pass.
Oh, I love that.
The amount of
brilliant.
ESP that must be going on between those two players to know that was what was going to happen.
I know, it's so good, especially in the goal D when that happens, when the player looks as if they're going to shoot, but they move to the side. It's brilliant. Brilliant work. Okay, where are we? We're coming in with the Spirits. Yep, centre's taking that top of the... Oh, goal attack's taking that inside the D. Inside the D we are. Back to centre. Well held. Goal shoot has the ball. And very good defence. Yeah. Rebounded back to the Spirits. There we go. They're holding their space very well. Got to say, goal attack. Score from goal attack from Santa Monica Spirits. It's now 15-4 to Santa Monica. And we're back at a Santa Monica centre. Straight on, wing attack. Very nice movement there. Well held there, goal attack. Tricky one. Offside.
6 minutes to go on the clock.
Yep.
A lot could still happen.
Absolutely. Could go either way. Well moved. Very well moved.
What positions do you play?
Centre is my favourite.
Oh, we've had this conversation. We both play centre.
I think it's funny. I feel like similar characteristics of people play similar positions. Yeah, centre, goal defence is my backup. I love it. Centre, you get a bit of movement. Got to be quite speedy. Have quite good endurance. Oh, lovely shot from goal shoot.
I like centre because I'm not actually the greatest defender. And I don't like having to follow people. I want them to follow me.
Yeah, you lead the way. You are the leader. Yeah, totally. I can't say I've never, ever played in attack.
Really?
Never.
Wow.
Although I have been practicing some basketball skills.
Interesting.
But netball all the way. It's brilliant. Actually starting a netball club at my U.S. university, so that's exciting because everyone's been asking me all about it, going, what's netball? They want to get involved. A lot of the guys as well, very keen. They get quite excited when I put up my videos on Instagram of the games here. So, yeah, that's something going forward, so I'm very excited.
Netball is going to be the sport of the nation
100%.
Before they know it.
Netball it's just the best sport. It really is. I'm biased, but...
I mean, I'm biased too, but... Yes.
I'm a tennis player as well, but it's miles better than tennis in every way. This is a lovely team sport. That's what I love as well.
Score update, DC Dragons now on 5, Santa Monica on 16.
And we have 4 minutes 30 to go. Okay, we're back. DC Dragons looking to shoot here. Nice little pop pass. And goal attack. Great shot for the Dragons.
And it's their centre pass, so this could be what they need to bring it up.
Quick change over there. Or is that a wing? Yeah, wing attack. And we're speedily back on, stepping in. Great movement there from goal attack. And centre's ready. So is the goal shoot. Tricky. That was well executed, but not quite a goal there. Goalkeeper, brilliant work. Good. They're keeping in the space. They're keeping ahead of their partners, which is great. Oh. Good try there, Goldie.
Both of these teams are really efficient at getting the ball down the court quickly.
Yes. They are fast movers, I have to say.
And clearly they've done a lot of practicing in terms of transitions and turnovers, and clearly a well-oiled machine.
100%. It's very clear that they've practiced well, and it pays off. I mean, they both have a lot of strong players in their teams, and it just works very well. They don't have particularly... Oh, tricky one there. They do move the ball down pretty fast. They don't have very huge passes all the time, but they do have a lot of good poppy ones, which are effective. There was 3 large passes, but we got it down there pretty safely, and we're moving back slightly. Centre's in a space. Wing attack, goal attack. Good try there from defence.
Going to swing over, see if they can't get free.
Lovely little bounce pass there. That's well set up, I have to say. Yes. Great shot from a shooter. It is now 17-6 to the Spirits. And it's a Spirit centre. Very good marking, very good defence. They're staying on them, I have to say. Arms up. Good goal attack. Good try.
Have you been adopted by any particular team?
I mean, I do know the Spirits pretty well. They're the closest ones. We often play against them. They're often who we're in competition with. But yeah, I have to say, familiar with a lot of the Spirits, and they're all great teams, I have to say. It's interesting to meet people from all over the world here.
So many accents.
I know. I agree. How about you? Any particular teams that you're more familiar with?
I wouldn't say I'm familiar with, but I met the Crusaders, so white shirt, orange bottoms at the parade, and we had a good chat, and I said, I need a team. Will I be yours? And we didn't speak at all yesterday, but I ran into them today, and they went,
fair
hey.
enough.
And so it's not a very active relationship, but it's there.
Yeah, it exists, exactly. Oh, they're a lovely team. Crusaders are very nice. Everyone is. As I say, netball, everyone's very social players. They're good at their sport, but they're chatty people. So it's a great balance.
And I like that it's all about leaving it on the court, like some of the games happening today, as I'm sure people watching on the US Open Netball Championship stream are seeing it's quite physical, quite intense. But as soon as the game's over, it's always shake hands, have a laugh, and get on with it.
That's what that's what I love about netball. It's a very civilized sport. I really enjoy the approach that a lot of the players have. Everyone shakes hands at the end. We often do a cheer for each other, and also for the umpires and the scorers. It's just, all-round great sport. And I love it. Non-contact sport as well, which is my preference.
Is it though? We call it a semi-collision sport in Australia.
That's funny. Yeah, semi-collision. I mean, technically non-contact, but occasionally. Where in Australia, when you were playing, where in Australia?
I live in a little place called Mount Isa. Ooh. Which we can talk about potentially maybe in the next game, because there's 5 seconds to go.
Oh, yes.
Santa Monica are on 19, DC Dragons on 6. And that's all she wrote. So that win for the Santa Monica team. Coming up next at 12:30 will be the US Alloys and the Crusaders, my team.
Brilliant. How exciting.
I'll try to be impartial. No, I will.
That will be a great game. Okay, looking forward to it.
You're watching the US Open Netball Championships.
The U.S. Open Netball Championship 2023 from New Orleans, Louisiana. Brought to you by Memory Artist Studios.
Hi there. As an American, do you love sports? If yes, then have got another one for you. It was a game invented in America, became popular in the Commonwealth countries, and now it's come back to America. It's called netball. Netball came into existence from the invention of basketball in 1871 by Professor James Naismith. And by 1895, the rules were adapted for women, and that was when the game of netball was born. However, it was called women's basketball. Why netball? True team sport.
Welcome back to the US Open Netball Championships. I'm Zara, your ringing Aussie commentator, and I've been left on my lonesome. So this is going to be a very interesting time together. You and I, we're in round 10 now. The US Alloys versus the Crusaders. Alloys in the blue and grey. The Crusaders in the white and orange. And if you heard that little tidbit that I was having just before we had the break, the Crusaders are my team. And by that I mean I saw them and met them for 2 minutes during the parade and went, you guys are really nice. Can you adopt me? Because there's no Aussie team here. And they said yes. And then I spoke with them just before this game. And that's how much we've spoken. So not a very close relationship, but anyway, in all honesty, so long as everyone goes out there and has a good game and has a really fun time, I think that's the main point. I remember this goal attack from earlier this morning. Yes, she's very good at those. She was a bit rusty on her first few games, but obviously looks like she's warmed up. We have been here for a few hours now, 4 hours now, here at the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish, Louisiana, near New Orleans. The current score is 1-0 to US Alloys. A very good long shot by the goal shooter, now 1-1. Really good interception and vision of the ball by the wing defense to be able to see where it was going and just get in front of her opponent in order to get her. Unfortunately, they've now lost it and it's back in the hands of the Alloy team. Another one by the goal attack on the Alloys team. A very big jump, actually, by one of those defenders. Just a tip by the goal defense, so it's going to be a throw-in by the Crusaders. See if we can make it 2 apiece. It's only 2 minutes into the game, but I'm going to predict this one's going to be close. But I've been wrong before, so just have to wait and see. Now, while my commentating counterparts go off and have a well-earned break, because my word, it is a long weekend, keep me company. Another shot there by the Alloys. Keep taking them to 3-2. Keep me company. You can tweet in at US Open Netball. I've only had 2 tweets in today. That's so sad, and I know there's more of you than that watching right now. For example, I've been asked to give a shout out. Give a shout out to Michelle Frederick's husband and kids. Michelle Fredericks plays for my team, the Crusaders, and a very big hello to kids Emily, Abby, and Sophie. If you're listening. I forget which one your mum is actually, even though I just met her, but I bet she's doing wonderful. Lovely lady. Really good. If you would like to tweet me back, or if anyone listening would like to tweet me back and maybe you've got some well wishes for your teams or players as they head into finals, the Mixed Cup Championship will be happening at 1:30, so under an hour now. You can tweet in at US Open Netball. cheer them on. I'll see what I can do to pass on the message. If not, just send those vibes into the world. That's always nice, isn't it? It was tied, but now the Alloys are up 4-3 against the Crusaders. It's just this game and one more before we head into the Cup finals, which I can tell you now are going to be absolutely hectic. Had to pause because I was like, do people say hectic? Not in Australia. They do now. So we've got the US Alloys and Crusaders playing now. The score line still 4-3 to the Alloys. After that, Connecticut will be playing Mink Guggenheim. And then at 1:30, or just slightly after, I think we might be running 1 or 2 minutes behind, as is, just what happens. The Mixed Championship will be happening at 1:30, followed by the Ladies' Cup Championship at 2 o'clock, and then the closing ceremony and awards presentation at 2:30. So don't go anywhere, or if you do, make sure you set your alarm and you come back. If you don't get to enjoy, or if you had to enjoy just one part of the competition, well, one, you've tuned in at a great time, but also make sure you see the Cup. That is where you will see the best of the best take court here at Alario Center in Jefferson Parish, Louisiana. You'll also see the best of the best umpires on that game. They're definitely going to be put to work, and scorers as well, because the games, in fact, then and today are going to be very fast. They have been, certainly the ones I've been a part of. And so that means the scorers are working very hard as well, because if you're looking down and writing a score, you're not looking at the game. So lots of things can happen. It's why you generally work in pairs, and this time I think they're actually working in threes because they've also got to manage the scoreboard. It's now 4 apiece. Crusaders coming back. Cheers to Debbie for your tweeting in, saying good luck to the Carolina Nets in the final, and especially a good luck to Sam Brown, the goal defense. Okay, I will keep an eye out for Sam, Debbie. See if I can't pass on that message for you. Score now 5-5, just over halfway through this first half of the US Alloys and Carolina. I was going to say Carolina Nets, Debbie, because you just texted in and it's on my brain. So apologies. I meant the Crusaders. Almost in. Very close shot by the goal shooter there. Alloys doing what they can to feed in the goal attack, showing real great restraint there by pausing before she made a decision of where she's going to throw it. She's going to have another attempt, and there it is. It's interesting because when you're playing netball, 3 seconds is somehow not very long, but also longer than you think when it comes to, taking a moment to pause and to see what are your options in terms of where you can throw it next. Not to forget that you can throw it behind you. Not usually what you want to do. You want to be advancing towards your goal post, but if that's the only choice you got, other than getting called for a held ball, yep, you're going to take it, aren't you?
All right, everyone. The dream team is back together. Zara and Erin.
Reunited, and it
feels so good.
Oh, man. I'm not a singer. I'm happy to chat on a microphone. Yeah, but not a tune.
Give me a mic and I'll sing a song.
Oh, you're a karaoke fan?
Yes, my husband loves karaoke. So.
Ooh. That's so funny. My husband doesn't love karaoke, but he can sing. If he decides to actually talk.
My husband was a karaoke host while he was getting his master's.
That's a pretty cool gig.
Yeah.
It's currently tied in this game between the U.S. Alloys and the Crusaders. Stepping cool there against the against the Alloys, which means it is a turnover. Crusaders going to want to keep that one. It is tied, but the Alloys were charging ahead, and the Crusaders having to come up behind them, but that's what they needed. They had a turnover, so they got the goal, and now it was their center pass. About 2:40 left in this first half.
All right. 8-6 Crusaders taking the lead against the U.S. Alloys. In case you're just tuning in, the U.S. Alloys are in the navy and gray, and the Crusaders are in the blue and orange. Really like that blue and orange color together.
You know what's so funny? I was thinking that as well, because typically blue and orange, like you wouldn't.
Yeah, you're not like, let me put them together.
Maybe it's because they're both. I'm sure there's some color scientist out there who's going, this is why, because it's the opposite of the color wheel or something like. But I think it's because they're both in the pastel-y area.
Yeah, but like not pastel.
No. Oh, okay.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yes. Crusaders forging ahead, 9-7.
So, we will only have 3 more games after this one.
Also, you know that game that I said that my last game didn't happen?
Yes.
It's now happening at 1.
Okay, are you umping?
I am.
Oh, okay, so you're going to leave me.
I am.
Okay, that's all right.
But that's exciting because, it's fine.
Are you going to be on this court?
No, I won't be on the show. They don't want to make everyone else feel bad by seeing my...
They're like, look, everyone already at home loves you behind the mic.
Yeah,
we can't put her in front of the camera. They just fall in love. They swoon.
They're probably like, is that what that woman looks like? Oh, my gosh. Oh, still in.
This is exciting. Game 10.
Crusaders, I think, getting a bit of momentum here to kind of forge ahead. Yeah, they are. It's now 12-7. If they keep this up, I think they'll be laughing. Would you like to try some Australian lollies?
Sure.
Are these called lollies or candy?
They're just called candy. Lollies are on a stick. Lollipops.
Have you had this before?
I have not. It is
it's a red frog. A red frog. You've never had a red frog?
I've never had a red frog.
Your life's going to be changed.
Is it anything like a Swedish fish?
Pausing for dramatic effect.
Similar.
Okay. There you go. Good to know.
And after the first half, it is 13-7 Crusaders. Great game. And we will be right back with you. You're watching the U.S. Open Netball Championship. And on this break, if you'd like to tweet us, come and tweet us. At U.S. Open Netball.
Oh, hold on.
We like to take it slow, but we also have the need for speed. In Jefferson. What? In Jefferson. Oh. A place where you can go fast, or as slow as you want. But whatever your pace, pace yourself. Because the night never ends.
And your days begin with something new.
So come take it easy.
Just next to the Big Easy.
Did anybody see my minivan?
Got a beautiful day to go snorkeling. You guys been out to the Great Barrier Reef before?
The Great Barrier Reef? Huh?
Here we are.
G'day.
Where am I?
Australia. And you look like you need a vacation.
Show us what you got.
Let's go.
Welcome to the Sydney Opera House.
It's remarkable.
Yep, it's amazing. Whoa!
I love it. What is it?
All right, guys, we're back with the second half of Game 10 versus U.S. Alloys versus the Crusaders. Crusaders winning 13-7. Alloys seeing if they can throw a couple more goals up on the board.
They were tied pretty consistently for the first 6 minutes of the game. So, you know it's there in terms of the capacity from either team.
And it's really, anyone's game still. We've seen teams come back and win, or just teams carried away.
Mm.
All right. Alloys. 8-13, closing that gap, seeing if they can get more. We are coming to you from day 2 at the U.S. Open Netball Championship here at the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish. We would like to shout out to 6-year-old Freddie, who loves his netball and watching his mates all morning. Awesome, Freddie. We love that you're watching.
Are you playing, mate?
I mean, I'm going to say Freddie's got to be a player, too.
Freddie is a champion, I can tell already.
And that was a set-in by Zoe.
Cheers for that, Zoe.
Thank you,
And
Zoe.
Freddie.
We love that Freddie is watching us.
It's about getting the kids in because they're the future. They're
Absolutely.
The future of netball, the future of everything.
We also want to thank All Purpose Waterproofing. They donated and are sponsors. And they are the ones that helped us with our balls. With our
Did they
netballs.
waterproof the balls? Or
I'm pretty sure they're waterproofed, the balls.
Yeah, that sounds legit. We're going to say that, dude.
Yeah.
Either way, legends. Absolute legends.
I'm sure you could play in the rain. But yeah, all-purpose waterproofing. And if anyone wants to be a part
Of all-purpose waterproofing?
netball, or the U.S. Open next year, whether you're a team or you'd like to be a sponsor or a volunteer, reach out on Netball America, and we'd love to have you.
This is also... Oh, love this one. We're going to have to tell Natasha, our president, about this one. Comes in a message from Judy Thomas, Natasha's mum, who says, "Go Carolina Nets. Good luck in the final."
Oh, fabulous. Oh, they made it to the final, I guess.
Are we surprised?
No, they were on
killing
fire.
it. But also, that being said, lots of great teams. The Crusaders still ahead with 15 points, although the Alloys not that far behind on 9 with still 9 minutes to go. Make that 16.
And everyone, make sure to go to beininspirationusa.org to learn more about the Be an Inspiration program that, messages to bring sports to our youth and through holistic growth as well and sports development and getting our kids out there and getting active. So beininspirationusa.org, and they are coming soon to Northern California. So check out for that if you are in Northern California. Current score is 17-9. Crusaders winning over the U.S. Alloys.
Make it 18.
And that's 18-9.
Is it actually Alloys, not Alloy?
I'm not sure.
Now I'm worried.
Said it 50 million times.
Because I was calling one of the other teams.
Alloys or alloys? Alloys?
Because I was calling another team Allianz.
Allianz.
But it's Alliance.
Oh, it's Alliance.
And I apologize that it's taken me this long. It was only because one of them told me.
Well, also, I think we were all pronouncing it because we were looking at it phonetically. It is spelled Allyanze. Makes sense now. It's Alliance.
I can see it now.
I can see it now. When I first saw it, it was Allianze.
Maybe some feedback to the officials next year, which is still I guess the feedback to officials. We are feedback to ourselves. Get the phonetic pronunciations of teams.
Yes, absolutely. But you know what? Who doesn't like putting their own spin on a name, right?
And I will also say this is my first year doing this.
This is my first year announcing as well. So next year, if it's us,
our first time,
I know
we're holding hands.
Yes,
it's beautiful.
I mean, this is a international friendship being made here. You guys have seen it and heard it.
You can follow our story on Instagram.
Also, we want to thank the Recognition Shop for supplying all the awards for today's competition. If you guys have any competitions coming up or just someone you'd like to recognize, award, go to therecognitionshop.com for all your award and ceremony needs.
Have you had a look at the medals?
I have. They're fabulous.
Oh, they are. I don't really know how to
great.
like they're big, like they're big medals. They're solid.
Yeah, love those medals.
And they're
very New Orleans themed.
Yeah, they've got the New Orleans colors, I guess, which is the yellow, the purple, and the green.
Yeah, they're fabulous. 20-10 right now. Crusaders maintaining their large lead, but U.S. Alloys.
I'm going to say Alloy. I'm an Aussie. That's how we say it back home.
Still in this game, still giving it 100%. And trying to see if they can get a couple more scores. 21-10 currently.
I feel like this might be one of the highest scoring
games.
games.
Yeah, there was one that was in the 20s on both teams.
Wow.
It was a mixed game.
Oh,
yeah.
Fast.
Yeah, very fast. Very fast. And we're seeing, as the day is going on, like there's just the higher scores and the higher scores. Everyone's kind of getting warmed up, not missing as many shots, really making them count.
I think it's also the knowledge that they don't have to back it up tomorrow. They can just leave it all out on the court, go hell for leather now, and you don't want to leave thinking I could have done more.
And everyone's going strong to try to get into those final spots. So. So 4.5 minutes left in this 10th game on day 2 at the U.S. Open Netball Championship, brought to you from the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish, Louisiana, next to New Orleans on the Mississippi River. Just a fabulous day of netball. Love seeing all the teams supporting each other, just having fun, making new friends, getting to see old.
And hopefully taking away something for themselves as players as well.
Yeah, I don't think you could do
not leaving a better player.
Yeah,
even if it's only a tiny way.
Just doing 10-minute games yesterday teaches you something about your play, and doing so many of them, and then coming today and then having to adjust to having a little bit longer games, I think is just shows how talented these players are and how well they are able to adapt.
I also think the application of the rules, especially for some of the newer teams who have newer players as well, it's like anything. The best way to learn is to get it wrong.
Exactly.
Or to do it. So I know that I've seen plenty of conversations after games where the players will come up to the umpires just to kind of look like, okay, I was getting called for this. Why?
Right.
So they can improve.
Yeah. No, and I think that's the thing. There are so many little subtle things in netball that can get called out.
Yeah, it's a beautiful sport, but I get why people go, why are there so many rules? But look, I didn't make it, but that's just how it is.
But I think the great thing about it is when you have those and you can get a handle on them, you really can grow as a player. And I love to know that people are asking the umpires, because sometimes you don't know that you've really done it because
you don't even know it's a rule.
Because you don't know
because you're like, I didn't.
Or they're very subtle.
Yes. Also, the perception of what happens in the game can be interesting as well. I think we spoke about this earlier, Erin, and I saw it in one of the games that I was umpiring, where if you standing there or you're running in and you suddenly get knocked, you as a player are going to think that you contacted them. But again, the player's in the air. The player you have to provide place to land. They were actually the person that caused it, but they're not. They're not aware of everything else.
Well, we think we hurt someone.
Yeah,
we came down on them. Oh,
Yeah, so umpires have the wonderful job of having to look at everything.
Exactly.
Whereas
as humans, the players are making the right assumption, but they might lose the ball sometimes.
Yeah. That's the simpler way of saying
that.
Got a minute and a half to go in this game between, I've already forgotten, Crusaders and the U.S. Alloys.
Game 10 of today. Next after this, we will have our last game before our Mixed Cup Championship and our Ladies Cup Championship. Mixed Cup Championship will be at 1:30 and the Ladies Cup Championship at 2. And closing ceremonies and trophy presentation at 2:30. So if that is something that is important for you, just make sure to set your alarm so you do not miss it. Or just stay with us the whole time and we'll be here for you.
Yeah, just hang out. I have to go do a game, but I'll be back.
Yeah, Zara's going to leave me and Joanna's going to come on. So
I'll be back for the finals. I'll be back for the finals.
Alone. And we will, we're just going to give you some more amazing netball with teams just going all out.
And you can still tweet in at US Open Netball. Send your well wishes in, your shout outs to players that are their teams or just whoever you feel like. We'll see if we can find them. And similarly, I might start asking if we have any teams who want to give shout outs to you because they know you're on the stream. I can do that as well. I love a shout out. Just a few more seconds to go on the clock. 23-13 to the Crusaders. Are they going to make it 24?
All right.
On
Crusaders,
the buzzer. On the
take
buzzer.
It 24-13 against the U.S. Alloys. And that is going to conclude Game 10. We'll be going to Game 11 after this break. And thank you guys so much for tuning in.
I'll be back for the finals.
Health and PE in Illinois. I'm excited to see Netball America return back to the Shape America conference because they're pushing a game that is starting to grow, obviously due to the hard work of everything that they're doing. But as a PE teacher, it's a great opportunity to bring, I guess, a new game to our American students. It allows us to teach some of the same strategies and skills that we might do with a traditional sport. Our kids in America know basketball, therefore they come to the sport of netball with many of the same cross-transferable skills. But if I go into a basketball lesson, my basketball studs think they're amazing and everybody else thinks they're not so good. Play a different game and everyone comes back to the same level. You'll start to see students who have already told themselves they're not great at basketball start to thrive in a completely different but very similar sport. You then start to bring in culture, weave it into world games, and get students thinking more about the sports that are played elsewhere around the globe. If we want our kids to be global citizens, it's important that they understand not only the sports that are played here in America, but also the sports that are huge elsewhere. Our netball teams back in England would have the same kind of kudos and be held up with the same amount of pride as perhaps the basketball lacrosse team might be here. So students need to understand that this is a great game.
like to take it slow, but we also have the need for speed. In Jefferson. What? In Jefferson. A place where you can go fast. Or as slow as you want. But whatever your pace, pace yourself. Because the night never ends.
And your days begin with something new.
So come take it easy.
Just next to the Big Easy.
Does anybody see my minivan?
What a beautiful day to go snorkeling. You guys been out to the Great Barrier Reef before?
The Great Barrier Reef. Huh?
Here we are.
G'day.
Where am I?
Australia. And you look like you need a vacation.
Show us what you got.
Let's go.
Welcome to the Sydney Opera House.
It's remarkable.
Yep, it's amazing. Whoa!
I love it. What is it?
A wombat. Oh. I see kangaroos.
Me too.
Come on.
G'day, mate. Hear that? We're mates.
Woohoo! Jump!
G'day, my name is Freddie.
Wow, there's nothing like Australia.
Special, huh?
It would make a great movie.
We have the Rising Stars against the Comet Fire in this mixed match.
Exciting game ahead for sure. We've got possession by the Rising Stars
against the Comet Fire.
Brilliant work. Good marking, great placement and great movement.
And make sure to tune in after this game because we will have our Mixed Cup Championship game followed by the Ladies Cup Championship game.
Oh, lovely score from GA. That's 1 to the Rising Stars. Movement there. Wow, good defense. And we're coming back on.
Now, I know in mixed, you can have a maximum of 3 men.
Correct.
Minimum of 1.
Yep.
It looks like the Comet's Fire are choosing to have 2 men.
Yes, seems.
On, and Comet's Fire, Rising Stars have 3.
Yes, yes. So the rules with mixed games, some of them I'm learning these rules. 3 maximum for men on a mixed team. Great score there.
Score 1-1 currently.
1-1. And it's 1 player per quarter.
Yes, so...
Sorry, one third even.
Yes, so...
well held,
so you can only have 1 man from your team in 1/3 of the court.
Very good score. 2-1 now.
And Rising Stars have the ball. Comet Fire is in the lead 2-1. And this is the 11th game of today, and we're at the second day of the U.S. Open Netball Championship here at the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish, Louisiana. And we appreciate you all at home listening. And if you're like so jealous, you're like, wish I was there, come next year.
Definitely.
We'd love to have you.
That was a great goal there. 2-2. This is going to be a tight game, I think. There we go. Goal defense is straight in. Nice little pop there to wing attack.
And want to just say thank you again to all our umpires and our scorers. I'm just going to go through a couple of our key volunteers and give a shout out and a thank you. We have Steve Anderson, our tournament director. My friend on the mic, Joanna Sibitier. She is head of operations. We have Dr. Jane Greenberg, operations. Sonia Ottaway, our CEO. Chris Tricoli, head of security. Josh Eisenberg, head of media. I like that guy. He's my husband. Simon Williams, head of medical. Caprice Leonard, our athletic trainer. We have Nicole Clarkson, who is part of our broadcast. She came last year and worked with us when we were in Vegas, and we loved her so much we had to have her back. Nicholas Van Devender, he's doing a documentary with Kin Liu. Hannah Otis, Jacob Casey, and Alex Dodds are all doing a documentary. Danny Chin is our photographer. We talked about him earlier in the broadcast. He is a fabulous sports photographer, also does a lot of runway. Derek Wells, he is our media floor manager. Absolutely amazing. Couldn't do it without him. He's been fabulous. And Neil Moore, Tyrone Moore, and Lena Robinson are all on media. They have been doing a great job. They're behind the cameras bringing this broadcast to you. Holly Hayes is doing our social media. Lanika Ross is doing operations, and Patricia Ross is doing merchandise. Could not do it without all these volunteers. If this is something you definitely know you want to be a part of, find a way to come volunteer, be a part, either be a player, if you'd like to be a sponsor. Right now, I'd like to thank some of our sponsors. We have Brenda Porter with Countrywide and Insurance, Vitoria for custom uniforms, Inferno, all-purpose waterproofing, Memory Artist Studios, who's bringing you the broadcast. And we really appreciate the Alario Center for having us back. We were here in 2017 and couldn't be happier to be back now in 2023. Want to thank New Orleans, the city of New Orleans and the mayor for letting us have that amazing second line parade on Friday night, and just having Jefferson Parish welcoming us at the Alario Center. Right now we're watching the Comet Fires versus the Rising Star. Score is 3-2 Comet Fire, with 6 minutes to go in the first half.
Wow. Good interception from center there. Both teams are holding up very strong. Wonderful game here. And we've got possession.
And one of the lower scoring games we've seen.
I know.
In a minute. And I think it's because they're so evenly matched.
Totally. We're kind of going into the game now. We've warmed up, but still 3-2. Not very high on the scoring, but it shows matched up levels here. Very exciting to see. Oh, we're just grabbing the ball. Ball is off court. And we're back. Rising Stars possession. Going in. Very nice defense from goal attack there. Nice. Good work bringing it up. Nice work center. Bringing it to goal shoot. Popped it to goal attack. And we're back on the rebound. Nice shot from goal shoot there.
Beautiful shot.
And we're at a Rising Stars center pass.
And we're just going to check with the scorers to see who actually has possession now. And it was right, Rising Stars.
Great possession there. And center has it, bringing it over. Some great marking, putting the pressure on there, holding it up. And now we have possession from the right. The Comets, Comets Fire have it. Bringing it through. Wing attack, getting in, passing it down. Good decision making there. Freeing up the court space, freeing up the players. And lovely bounce pass, well executed by our wings. Ow, close. Very close there. And we're back to the Rising Stars possession.
Lots of back and forth in this first half.
It's very heated, very equally matched, I have to say.
Rising Stars seeing if they can get another goal on up.
I think they definitely can. That we have. Can we pop that in? Good defense. Nice shot from goal attack there.
Rising Stars
Bringing it up
3.
to 4-3.
And
Straight in.
Comet Fire with the ball.
Ooh, very speedy. Pause there with the umpire.
Oh, beautiful. Pass into the open player
Good work there.
And Comet Fires 5-3. But Rising Stars with the ball.
Grab it.
Oh, just got a
bit
little
too
ahead.
much. Bit
a
too
little
much.
ahead.
We've got possession by Comet's Fire. Good defense there from Go Shoot. We've got the crowd going. Very excitable.
You know, for how many games all these teams have played, they are just not slowing down.
Agreed. They've got amazing endurance. They're keeping up their energy, their enthusiasm. Great shot there. Wonderful. It's 6-3 now.
I believe it is, it is
to
Comet
the
Fire.
Comet's Fire. Yep. Amazing. But totally, they've had 2 days of full-on back-to-back games, and there's no signs of slowing down.
I haven't seen one game where I'm like,
nope,
they're phoning it in.
Totally. Only a couple of injuries aside from that. Everyone's been plowing through. Very good work. Popped it back.
Oh.
Good work.
All right, Comet Fire.
Grab it. Those shots in the D. We've got to get those.
Right. Rising Star's going to get the ball back. They're going to see if they can close the gap up with 1:30 left in this first half. See if they can put a couple
Great
goals
shot
on.
from there. Well held wing attack. Good work. Well moved centre.
Oh, great long.
Well intercepted there, goalkeep.
That's, you know, when you have a long ball like that or a longie, you really got to make sure that you don't have someone tall in the middle.
Totally.
They just, it was right in her reach.
We have some brilliantly tall defenders actually this year. In fact, the same for shooters, and they are all over the ball. Great shot.
So 7-3. Currently, Comet's Fire just really making every attempt at the net profitable. 7-3. Rising Star is trying to come back.
15 seconds to go of this first half. Hold it. Have a go. Lovely work.
So
Great.
at least we're getting one more in. There's 7-4. 7-4. Comet Fire leading 7-4. Just want to say there's been a lot of fuss this broadcast about the job we're doing. So this is how we responded. So stay tuned. Stay tuned.
Contest. We'd love to find out.
No bags you'd like to know?
No running with the ball, no.
It's a lot of fun.
7 on the team, yes, 7 on the team.
It's a great sport. You need to come and watch it. 0800 900 662211.
Umpires, not referees.
Hey guys, I'm just going to little plug
back to it
to
with
Joanna about the college my husband works at.
Center with Comets Fire.
Comets Fire in the lead, 7-4 against the Rising Stars. And we are coming back right now for this explosive half, we can only hope, of Game 11 right before our championship games.
Very exciting stuff. Gosh, the days have flown by. Absolutely flown by.
You got to think they're going so hard because they're trying to get into that championship mix game.
Totally.
Next game up is our championship mix game. So I'm going to say probably one of the winners of this might be in that.
Yes. Very likely.
And they're going so hard, you're like, how are they going to have the stamina?
Yeah, the
for
energy.
A whole other game?
I know, it's incredible, the endurance, particularly the centers. Some centers have stayed on the whole day.
Wow.
That, I can tell you, is tiring stuff. Well done.
What's
there.
your position, Joanna?
Center.
Is it center?
It is center. A lot of
Then
moving
she really
around.
can tell us.
Yeah, it is tiring stuff. It's so fulfilling, though. I love it. But it's good to rotate sometimes.
What's your other position?
Goal defense.
Goal defense.
Yeah, a bit of defending in there, bit of arms. Yeah, not quite the best with attacking, so no shooting involved.
Yeah.
But defending and getting the ball down, that's what I like.
I would be goalkeeper.
Yes. I
Yeah.
can see that. Goalkeeper, that's a good one. Ooh,
Yeah.
by bringing that back up. Did you play for a bit in school?
No. I grew up in New York City. We did not have
We
did not have netball, but I know that they have done some workshops and stuff in schools in New York City. So I hope if anyone out there in New York gets an opportunity to play,
Yes.
you do.
Yeah, in the next couple of weeks, in fact, there's going to be some sessions and events held in New York with actually Netball America, so keep your eyes peeled for that. That will help with engaging a lot of high school students. Super exciting. Wow, great movement there from goal shoot.
And we are at 9-5. Comets Fire on fire right now.
They are. Oh,
a little under 10 minutes left in gameplay. And guys, if there's anything you'd like to know about what things we might have talked about, just go to netballamerica.com and check it out and see all the fun things coming up in the future.
so much going on. So exciting. Lots in the woodworks behind the scenes happening.
And if anyone would like to give a shout out, get a shout out, tweet us at US Open Netball. And I'm going to check Twitter right now, see what's been going on. No updates as of yet. Let us know where you're listening for, who you're rooting for, who you want to see in the championship.
Oh, good defense there.
This is game 11.
Oh, brilliant. 10-5 to Comets Fire. And we're back on center. Brilliant movement there from wing attack. GA. Oh, nice pump there. Good passing. Little bounce pass. Very nicely executed. Brilliant
Nice
shot. Oh,
Nice
so great
shot.
to watch. Really is.
Rising Stars with the ball. Going to try to get some goals on. Come back. Try to get that momentum to see if they can pull it out.
Well held center. Oh,
Comet
everyone's
Fire
positioned.
just not letting it happen.
Some very good decision making. Some speed.
Eight minutes left in the second half of Game 11 of the
Nice.
U.S. Open Netball Championship here at the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish.
Good. Well held there, center and wing attack. Oh, so smooth. Yes.
He is
beautiful
absolutely
shot.
fabulous at that
That's
long shot.
So lovely to see.
Great to
Love
see.
that.
Just makes it look effortless.
It does.
We're having a
Oh,
sub
quick
in
sub
right
over.
now for our wing attack, I believe, is coming in for the Rising Stars. And the Comets Fire had the ball.
He's got it. He's got it.
Oh, let's see if our goal shooter.
Oh.
Not that time. Rising Stars back with the ball. Current score 12-5 with 6 minutes and 40
Very nice.
seconds left in the second half.
Great
of game
driving.
11.
Very good driving from the Rising Stars, I've got to say. Moving right into the right spots for the ball. Goal attack coming up. Close. Very near shot there. And we're back.
So, up.
There we have the ball.
We got the ball. Rising Stars seeing if they can get some more goals on. Bringing it down. Oh.
Yes,
Nice
well moved.
moving it down the court.
Yeah.
Wow.
Come on, someone under the
great.
D. Someone there. Yep. Goal
And
attack.
our goal attack.
Have it go. Yes.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Closing it in.
6-12. Comets Fire in the lead.
Wow, the defense is hotting up for sure, as is the attacking. Brilliant work. Nice little bounce pass there.
All right. Rising
And
Stars.
again, take your time. Yep, slow it down.
All right. It looks like the Rising Stars are going to get another shot on goal.
Yes. Ooh.
And nice, beautiful shot.
Closer. It's coming closer.
12-7.
Just over 5 minutes to go.
5 minutes left. Still anyone's game. Can't call it yet. They can definitely come back. 12-7. Comets Fire in the lead. Can
Yep.
they hold it?
Go shoot. Here we go. Yes.
All right. 13-7.
Gosh. Amazing work.
When a team is down, how hard do you think it is for
Oh.
them to really come back? And it feels like in netball,
Mhm.
you have more opportunities.
Yes, it's definitely difficult. It's a bit of a mind game, I think. When I'm playing and I'm down quite a few points, I know there's the potential to get it back. You've just got to have that strategy as a team to make it happen, I would say. Especially 4.5 minutes is a long time. So,
All
wow.
right. We just
Closing
got
the
another
gap.
one.
Closing
So
the
it's
gap.
13-8. We got a 5-point difference. Over 4 minutes left, though. So still,
That was
anyone's
nice.
game.
That was beautiful. Gosh, it's closing in. Get into space. Very nice. Good movement. Great footwork. Again, need to keep an eye on the ball in a space. Up to it. Little bounce pass there to make some space. And we have...
All right, Comets Fire in the lead, 14-18 against the Rising Stars. Rising Stars have the ball, seeing if they can make something happen in the next 3.5 minutes. You know they've got to be feeling the pressure, and they've all got to be feeling
Lovely
tired.
pass there. Yep. They're all holding up so well. So well.
Now, do you feel that when teams start getting tired, that's when you see a lot more calls by the umps?
Yes, it can be. Although, it's, in fact, at the start, when people are a bit more defensive, they're a bit more jumpy and they use their hands some more. When they have a tad more energy, there can be some more calls from the umpires when people have a bit more energy. So it depends on the players in the game. But yes, as time goes on, there are some small little mistakes that get made.
You know, I think maybe the difference is like when you're tired, you make more mistakes when you have the ball, and when you got the energy, you make more mistakes when someone else has the ball.
Yes, correct.
You know,
That's
kinda?
the correct way around, I'd say, for sure. It switches with the attacking and defending, I would say. But yeah, it's an interesting game to watch. It started off so close, and it's still, ooh, grab it.
Just not utilizing that time at the net.
It gets to the D, but then it's close. It's very close.
Comets Fire, honestly, have been on fire this game.
Nice.
Their shooting has been amazing. Their goal shooter is just fabulous.
Their goal shooter has got every single ball in that he's received in the D.
He really is. He's got a great
amazing
shot.
work. Really is.
And we're right by the Comets Fire bench. Teammates are going crazy. Just very excited.
Lovely pass again. Wow.
Oh.
All
right.
We have 1 minute 25 left.
15-8 is the score. Comet Fire winning over Rising Stars as of the moment. But Rising Stars not giving up. Moving it down.
Good. Maybe even have a go from...
Now, why would you think you wouldn't have shot that at that moment?
Well, often shooters like to be closer in. They like to be close to the net for a bit more precision. I often think those ones where you're slightly further out, they're a bit more controversial, but I feel like they often go in. So sometimes you've got to take a chance.
Yeah.
But it's far better to be confident that you're closer in. Well held.
Well, I do
goal
feel like
shoot.
this goal shooter is very good at taking those longer
Yes,
shots.
he is. He can receive the long, hefty ones and be successful. 35 seconds. Oh.
I think everyone's just getting a little tired.
A
at
little
this point.
fatigue.
We have
for
30
sure.
seconds left. It's 15-8. Comets Fire in the lead. I'm going to say, Rising Star showed up and put on an amazing game.
Totally.
Just for having some problems at the net. Getting it in. This is game 11. At 1:30, we'll be coming to you with our Mixed Cup championship. And the Comets Fire are going to take the game over the Rising Stars 15-8. What an exciting game. They all really gave it their all, did an amazing job.
Brilliant.
Next game, we're going to have our Mixed Cup championship. And following that will be the Ladies Cup championship.
Well, that's actually really tiring. That's very tiring to do broadcast.
Oh, yeah. Because you have to be
Oh, yeah. Wow. Oh, my gosh, I feel like it's more tiring than actually playing netball.
Once again, everyone would make their way to the center court for our championship matches. And also, I've got another 3,000 raffle tickets to draw.
Guys, that was amazing. I hope you were listening to the Tulane marching band all the way from Tulane University. I mean, not all the way. It's in New Orleans. So, but we appreciate them coming here.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the U.S. Open Netball Championship 2023 from New Orleans, the Big Easy, Louisiana. Right now, it is time for the Mix Cup Championship. The first team in the championships, all the way from Trinidad and Tobago, and their opponents who are out of this world, literally, the Vancouver Comets Ice. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's play netball.
All right. What a fabulous introduction there.
I don't want to follow that.
I know.
Oh,
that
my
was
goodness.
my husband on the mic introducing our two fabulous teams. We have
Both internationals.
I know, both internationals at the U.S. Open Netball Championship. They are one of the 5 countries represented here playing. We have Toco PYC from Trinidad and Tobago and the Vancouver Comets Ice. And this is going to be our Mixed Cup Championship. How excited are you, Zara?
I'm very excited. Just realized I don't know how long these quarters are. Is it quarters? Halves?
Halves.
Still halves?
Oh.
Netball's traditionally... I just got off a netball game, guys.
It's in halves. They're going to be 12-minute halves like we've been playing.
That makes more sense. All right, so it looks like we're going to start with a center from the Stars Cosmos.
From the Comets Ice. Started with the ball.
I'm just looking at the next one.
We also, my husband introduced, but I do want to give a shout out to Zara's husband, who is an umpire on this game.
Yeah, he's all right.
I
feel bad because I can't think of the name of the umpire on the other side. I'll find out for the next half, but I saw her playing while she was here. Lovely woman, really great umpire. Yes, and I misspoke. I said Stars Cosmos. I said Stars Cosmos. They're playing in the next one. I believe that is Tracy Bennett.
I believe it is Tracy Barnett. Yes, it is Tracy Barnett is our other umpire.
Interestingly, she's from the UK, so we've got 4 different countries represented on this court.
Our score currently is
1 to Trinidad and Tobago team, Toco PYC.
And Comets Fire trying to see if they can get their first score of the game. And they did. So nope, I'm sorry, that is wrong. It is 2-0, and it is Comets Fire that have the score.
I think they're Comets Ice. Let's just call them Comets.
Or should we call them Ice? Because there's Comets Fire and Comets Ice. Did I call them Comets Fire? I just did Comets Fire if I did. So 2-1.
And the possession is in Trinidad and Tobago's hands now. So if they get it in, that'll make it 2 apiece. Recall play on the goal defense. You're not allowed to bounce. Well, you can bounce the ball once.
Okay.
But more than that, it becomes dribbling.
Okay.
Different sport.
Right. With no dribbling in netball. That is one of the big differences from basketball.
I can tell you now that this game is going to be very physical. I've seen the men in both of these teams play, and they go for it in terms of running really hard, and you can't stop out of nowhere. So there's going to be some collisions. But honestly, if it's all in good sportsmanship, just makes for a bloody good game to watch, to be honest.
Absolutely. And I believe the goal defense on Toko PYC is a player that you really enjoyed watching yesterday.
He is. Where is he? I'm trying to see him on the... Yes, the goal defense for Toko PCYC.
And we got to love the other team. Just rooting on, they are just fans of the sport, fans of the other players, fans of the team. Just a great energy here. And everyone just can't wait to see who is going to prevail and be the Mixed Cup champion of the U.S. Open Netball Championship 2023 from the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish this year.
Something that's really exciting about netball in America being that it's, I say a new sport. Netball is quite old. It's more than 100 years old, but it's new to many Americans. The goalkeeper in the blue uniform, the Vancouver Comets Ice, I was having a chat with him earlier. He said he started playing like a year ago.
Wow, really?
Yep.
Now, would he have come from like a basketball background, do you think? And then...
I mean, I probably should have asked those questions. Then we'd have more to talk about. Yeah. Here, you and I.
It's okay. But interesting fact, if you are new to netball was actually invented in America. But is the most popular
Commonwealth women's sport. Because I would probably assume that either rugby or cricket would be for men's sport.
Or football.
That rugby. Same thing.
No, it's not.
Oh, you mean soccer?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. We're not going to have this conversation.
Call soccer? You don't call soccer football? You call
No, we call it soccer.
Oh, you call it soccer? Okay. Good. So I can call it soccer then and not have people being on Twitter like, excuse me, Mass, you're wrong.
Well, we did have a few Brits that had tuned in. Update on the score. It is 3-1. 4-1, and the ball's being caught in the hoop, so the game's over. No, I'm kidding.
Vancouver Ice leading 4-1 over Toko PYC.
If this is your first time joining us on the US Open Netball Championship live stream, welcome. Thank you for coming. I forgive you for not tuning in earlier because you've come at the best time. We're currently watching the Mixed Cup Championships between Vancouver Comets Ice, the blue uniform, and Toko PYC in the red.
Great shot by Toko.
They are from Trinidad and Tobago, so come a pretty long way to be part of this competition. Now, you don't see that called too often in netball. So what happened there was an incorrect centre pass. What happens after a goal is scored in the game of netball is it becomes the next centre pass. It alternates between both teams each time, but the centre has to wholly put their foot in the circle. It has to be wholly in the circle. So what happened there was the player's foot wasn't. It was across the circle. So it's deemed an incorrect centre and it gets turned over.
Oh, wow. All right, so score is 4-3 now. Toko is still down by 1.
That might change in a moment, though.
That might. And it is Toko PYC, the PYC standing for Police Youth Club. And they're from Trinidad and Tobago. And they're playing the Vancouver Comets Ice in this Mixed Cup Championship here at the U.S. Open Netball Championship. So excited to have both teams here, and so they must be so proud of themselves for playing so many games to get to this game.
So what happened there with the goalkeeper in the goal attack, if people are wondering what happened, you can't, it's called contact, and then usually for clarification you'd say over the top. Right. So the goalkeeper had the ball first, and then the goal attack put their hands on it. Doesn't matter that they were higher, it's who had it first.
Gotcha.
So that's why I was not particularly happy with that call.
All right, we got a score there from Vancouver. You got to think, last game of the championship for these teams, they've got to be exhausted. They've played so many games between yesterday and today, but you know what? They're all just giving it their all and really going for it. And you got to love to see that.
I also love that all the other teams have stayed to watch and cheer on.
Absolutely.
And it's almost like they get adopted. Amazing defense by the goal defense by the Vancouver Comets Ice. A really long, steady reach that she had over the ball, and it meant that the shooter didn't release the ball within the required 3 seconds, which is one of the really fundamental rules of the sport.
And now we got 4 minutes left in our first half of the Mixed Cup Championship. Vancouver Comets Ice score 6-3 over the Toco PYC.
I really want to know what the age is of that wing attack in the Toco PYC.
Toco PYC wing attack?
Maybe she's just little, but man.
You know, I think everyone else on the team is so tall as well.
That's actually quite funny. It's probably just because everyone else.
Yeah,
she's probably my height.
She probably is your height. And the other team is pretty tall as well. Both the wing attacks are the shorter people on the team, and I don't even think they're short. They're probably 5'5", but everyone is just towering on these teams. When you're sitting down here and a little far away, you don't realize how tall they are until you walk next to them, and then you're like, "Oh, we're much taller than me."
Don't forget, if you are watching this stream right now, which I hope many people are, you can tweet in at US Open Netball. I know Twitter, or X as it's now called, probably not the most used social media compared to others, but they're for logistical reasons that I won't bore you with. This is what we're going with. So if you can, tweet in on US Open Netball. Tell us who you are. Where are you tuning in from? Who are you supporting?
Rooting for?
Yeah. Who do you think's... We're not. This isn't a bet. This is not taking bets. But who do you think's going to win?
Yes. Score is 7-4 right now. Vancouver Comets Ice are in the lead. 2 minutes left in the first half.
Unfortunate for the goal attack. That he shot it and it went in, but it was not a goal because a infringement had been called in the center third. But I think the other players just did not hear. Because it is really loud.
It is loud. People are excited. People are banging on the bleachers. People are getting going.
Erin, I also don't think that we've actually said who we are. We've just assumed that people might have been listening.
We just assumed you were listening the whole time.
You've been with us for 2 days. My name's Zara. I'm from Australia.
My name's Erin. I'm from America.
And funnily enough, we're both here because of our husbands.
Yeah, we're both here because of our husbands.
Which is not what you necessarily expect in a women's sport.
No.
I mean, well, it's not a women's sport. It was originally a women's sport.
Yes.
Yes. My other half, Cody, is an umpire who you can see on this game. And your other half, Josh, is the man behind this, what's making this stream possible.
Yes, my husband has been running the broadcast of this before they even broadcast it. And it was just, he recorded it for him to have. So he's been a part of it for a while, and I've been a part since 2017 when we were here in New Orleans for the first time.
There's 45 seconds to go on the clock in the Mixed Cup Championship final for the 2023 US Open Netball Championships. Called time.
All right. Score is 8-4.
Yep. So the umpire called time because the ball was so far away. So they've held time to make sure that the clock doesn't run down. Time now back on, 30 seconds to go. 8 points to Vancouver. I think I'm actually saying Vancouver. I know that's not it. I just realized I just heard myself.
I think you're saying Vancouver, but you're saying Vancouver Comets, and maybe it's running. I don't know. I'll call you out. Wow, great shot.
Coming
by
back.
Toco PYC.
To the clock, only a few seconds to go.
And get the ball again. See if they can get one more score before that clock is up. So 8-5. Comets Ice in the lead. And we thank you for watching our broadcast, and we will be right back after we hear from our sponsors.
Excited to see Netball America return back to the Shape America conference because they're pushing a game that is starting to grow, obviously due to the hard work of everything that they're doing. But as a PE teacher, it's a great opportunity to bring, I guess, a new game to our American students. It allows us to teach some of the same strategies and skills that we might do with a traditional sport. Our kids in America know basketball, therefore they come to the sport of netball with many of the same cross-transferable skills. But if I go into a basketball lesson, my basketball studs think they're amazing and everybody else thinks they're not so good. Play a different game and everyone comes back to the same level. You'll start to see students who have already told themselves they're not great at basketball start to thrive in a completely different but very similar sport. You then start to bring in culture, weave it into world games, and get students thinking more about the sports that are played elsewhere around the globe. If we want our kids to be global citizens, it's important that they understand not only the sports that are played here in America, but also the sports that are huge elsewhere. Our netball teams back in England would have the same kind of kudos and be held up with the same amount of pride as perhaps the basketball lacrosse team might be here. So students need to understand that this is a great game.
Nine to 5, the team they are playing is Toco PCYC, Trinidad and Tobago team, who are on 5. So only 4 points difference.
Only 4 points different. A lot of game left. It's just, you know, who's going to be able to keep their heads, to keep their calm.
I actually would not feel confident to call it at this point.
Oh, no, you can't.
Yeah, no.
But I'm going to say the people that are going to prevail is who
They've got to maintain it. It's 12 minutes for halves might not sound like a long time, but a lot can happen. Netball is a very fast game, as we are witnessing. Oh, that was...
we're going to bring that ball back.
Yep.
Now there's a call.
Yes, I believe one of the feet probably would have been out of court, so it's a throw-in.
All right, so Comets Ice have the ball. And Toco PYC going to see if they can get another score up. And they do. Closing that gap. It's 9-6 now. Ice still leading. Toco PYC not far behind. And Comets Ice with the ball. Oh, spoke too soon. Toco PYC getting that ball back. Nice long ball to center. Goal shooter. Oh. Couldn't get an open person. Comets Ice.
Man, I got to
moving that ball quick down.
This is a very fast game.
Oh! Toco PYC took that ball. Is that allowed?
No, so I think what has actually happened there, because that's definitely not allowed, as he released it, it's literally been that quick.
Wow.
Because an umpire would never allow that to happen.
Okay, that's what I thought. So it was out.
It was just it's incredible timing by the defender.
Score is 9-7. That's why we say you can't call these games. Still a lot of time left. And these teams are hungry. They've played a lot of games. They did not come here to just give up at the end, at the Mixed Cup Championship of the U.S. Open National Championship from the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish,
Louisiana,
next to
New Orleans
on the
Mississippi River.
Exactly. It just got so quiet in here. We got lots of people cheering them on.
Some very impassioned players currently.
And viewers as well.
Oh, I bet there are plenty of people yelling at their screens. So it's now 10-7 to the Vancouver Comets. Ice.
8:30 left in the game. And we're going to bring it back to the Vancouver Comets Fire. I mean Ice, sorry. Fire is their other team. And Toco PYC.
Yes, there was a contact call on the goal defense there. Came in a little bit late. So the contact did happen as she threw the ball, so it impacted her ability to get the ball away cleanly, which is another rule of netball.
Comets Ice putting another score on the board. It's 11-7, but we know how quickly that can change.
Don't forget to tweet in at US Open at Netball. We can sing out your praises to whoever it is that you're supporting, whoever you're watching on the stream right now, where are you from.
Toco PYC putting up another score, 11-8. Quickly give a shout out to All Purpose Waterproofing. Thank you for supplying these amazing balls. All right, 11-8.
Vancouver Comets just taking advantage of all that free space on the far side of the court then to bring it down to their end and get another goal.
They're making those goals when it's necessary, you know?
Yep.
Utilizing it.
And also having that really important vision of the court where all the other players are, because something that can often happen in games of netball is it becomes really crowded, especially as people are new to the sport, learning the sport. Really great take there by the goal attack.
Goal attack, he is not missing shots, I'll tell you that. He is putting them up and getting them in.
Probably helps that he's pretty close to the net.
Yes, he is very tall.
I could probably be a shooter too. Just realized I'm just going to give a general shout out to the goal defense from Trinidad and Tobago, playing in glasses, as in spectacles. That's game.
Oh, yeah.
I wear contacts. Oh, just taking advantage of that open space, the goal attack coming in for an easy shot, that one. Trinidad and Tobago will not be happy that they gave that up to the team.
That lead is getting a little wider, 14-8. Comets Ice over Toco PYC.
A really good tip there from the goal defense, but unfortunately...
Great recovery by Toco PYC.
What amazing athletes these players are. They are going to be so... Actually, they're probably actually really fit. They'll probably be fine.
I mean, I'm going to say they've got to be exhausted, but you wouldn't know it by their playing. Everyone is giving it 110%. Toco gets another one on the board.
The goal attack.
14-9.
Still only 5 points between it, with 5 minutes to go.
Anyone's game still.
Very much.
A lot can happen in 5 minutes.
I'm going to make the assumption that goal attack did play basketball.
Oh!
Goal defense just tripping over the goal attack's feet there.
All right. Toco PYC going to try to get that ball down and in as quick as possible so they can utilize the last 4.5 minutes.
Bit too much oomph in that one, going out of court.
And Comets Fire. And Comets Fire with the ball. Moving it down. Comets Ice, sorry. I just did Comets Fire right before this game, and
unfortunately that one's
they're
out.
all friends. But yes, it's Comets Ice that we're watching.
I didn't get a tweet, but I did get a Facebook message from Michael who says, great commentary. Michael is mutual friends with some other Australian very talented umpires looking at our mutual friends. So cheers, Michael, the Aussies. The Aussies
Awesome,
are on.
Michael. Come and umpire next year.
I think it's because the Australians are final. Oh, yep, it's 6 a.m. at home. They're finally awake.
Comets ice. Comets ice. Ice. With the ball. Score is 14-9.
3 minutes to go. There's still time. Comets do
goal
have
shooter.
possession, though. This is going to take them to... It's not going to take them anywhere because, unfortunately, they lost it. There's an obstruction call. The goal shooter a bit too close in that one. If you're only tuning in for the finals and this is potentially not the sport that you're very familiar with, let's go over the basics.
Yes.
3 seconds, the ball has to be released.
3 feet.
If you're obstructing in terms of... if you're defending the ball, you have to be 3 feet away. And you can't take 3 steps.
Yes, and
so it's 1-2.
The court is broken up into 1/3.
3/3, technically.
Yes, 1/3, 1/3, 1/3.
So yes,
3/3.
Think of it as the game of 3, and those are the basics, and you'll be right. There's 2.5 minutes to go in this Mix Cup Championship final between Toko PYC, Trinidad Tobago versus Vancouver Comets. Vancouver Comets Ice currently on 15, Toko PYC on 9. 6 points.
2 minutes left.
2 minutes left.
See
I've
if
seen
they
it
can
happen.
close this gap. Yeah. All right, we're going to get a shot and score 15-10. Toko PYC putting another goal on. And Comets Ice get the ball.
Just a follow-up from Michael saying, yes, I'll aim to umpire next year, Erin.
Fabulous. We'd love
Thanks,
to have
Michael.
you.
Love to see you here. He actually did an umpire camp with Cody, one of the umpires on this one.
Oh, fabulous.
With an international... When he was in Queensland. I love how netball brings people together, literally across countries, across technologies.
Absolutely.
And when you can get shots like that, no wonder it does, because, man, that's impressive. So
16-10.
16-10. My goodness. All right, so only 5 different... Yes, 6 difference. Math, Zara.
Yep. Math. She's mathing, guys. And I just want to say, anyone's listening, look for the National Netball League coming in 2024, the National Netball League.
Yes, netball is growing in popularity in the U.S. It started as a sport here. It was invented in the U.S. as an alternative to basketball. And now Netball America is bringing it back in waves. They've been doing it for many years now. I shouldn't say it like they're only just doing it. They've been having the US.
I can't wait till it's in the Olympics.
Yes. Man, neither can I.
I think it would be such a fun Olympic sport for people to watch on TV, especially.
15 seconds to go.
Maybe they'll bring us in to commentate, you know?
We can only hope.
We'll be Olympic commentators.
10 seconds. I think this means that this will go to the Vancouver Comets Ice.
Both teams put up a great show. We got to hear it for Toko PYC. Putting up a great show, getting 11 points on the board against the Vancouver Comets Ice, who won 16-11.
And look at this. They come together at the end. Oh, I literally got goosebumps. I love netball. Oh, my God. So 16, 11.
16-11.
So
Vancouver Comets Ice taking it over Toko PYC, but both teams giving it their all and playing till the very last second.
We'll be right back with the Women's Cup Championships. This is the U.S. Open Netball Championships.
Just like Elmo.
You were a hero today, getting your COVID vaccine, Elmo.
There was a little pinch, but Elmo was really glad to have Daddy there with him.
I had questions about Elmo getting the COVID vaccine. I talked to our pediatrician and learned that the vaccine is the best way to keep him and everyone else healthy.
All right, guys, we are here with the Women's Cup Championship, our final game of the U.S. Open Netball Championships 2023 at the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish, next to New Orleans on the Mississippi River. We have the San Francisco Stars Cosmos versus the Carolina Nets. And we are going to have 24 minutes of amazing netball played for us.
Amazing netball officiated by some amazing umpires. We've got Sarah Lewis and Shaheen, both from the UK. I just love how many different places are represented here.
It's fabulous.
First point on the board there from the Carolina Nets.
Just so much fun, so much energy in this room.
I feel like everyone's going to have a good sleep tonight.
Oh.
A while from now, but eventually they're going to crash hard.
I think everyone might go have a little fun tonight and then crash hard.
No. Never.
You know, you got to leave tomorrow. You got to have a little fun tonight.
It's 1-1 in the 2023 U.S. Open Netball Championships Women's Cup Final. Sorry, Ladies' Cup Championship. As we look at the game now in the goal third with the Carolina Nets, the goal attack in the Carolina Nets dress.
Carolina Nets are in the blue, red, and white, and the San Francisco Stars Cosmos are in the orange, gray, and black, just in case you're just tuning in.
Yes, apologies. But the goal attack in the Carolina Nets would be the president of Youth Netball America, Natasha. I imagine she's got something to prove out on this court today.
I would say so. They are just both fabulous teams.
They
have played many games. 139 games were played yesterday.
Not by each team in total, just so everyone's aware.
38 games today. We had 30 teams, though.
Yeah, the most.
So 139 teams and 38, games, and 38 games today. You're going to say they've played a lot of games.
There's a lot of games. I should say that this is the most amount of teams that have ever been part of the U.S. Open Netball Championships. The Open began back in 2012, and it goes to a new location, or a different location, I should say. It's not always new. To different location in the U.S. every year. Next year's competition, location to be confirmed. It'll be interesting to see what happens there. But this year has seen the most amount of women's teams participate. Was it 21? I was like, I know it adds to 30.
Yes.
Because there's 9 mixed teams.
Ladies and 9 mixed. We just had the end of our mixed cup championship, and the Vancouver Comets Ice took the championship. And now we're playing for the Ladies Cup Championship. San Francisco Star Cosmos 3 to the Carolina Nets 2.
Once again, I could not call it at this point. There's still 8.5 minutes to go in this half. I think both teams are very evenly matched, both very athletic, really strong attacking, but also very strong on the defense side. I think they're going to be really happy with
very strong right now.
They'll be really happy, obviously, to get it this far, but to know that whatever happens, they've all given it everything.
Absolutely. They've left everything out on the court, and that's all you can really ask for.
Well, unfortunately, that shot by the goal attack, or pass, I should say, was a little bit short, so it didn't quite make it to her play, allowing the San Francisco Stars to get the interception instead.
And see if they can utilize. All
this
right.
might allow the San Francisco to get a 2-point lead, which I'm sure would make them feel a lot more comfortable. Yes.
Guys, let us know on Twitter at U.S. Open Netball. Who are you rooting for? What did you love about this championship so far and this whole amazing U.S. Open Netball weekend?
I wonder if Judy Thomas, who tweeted in earlier, the Natasha's mum, the GA's mum, said go Carolina Nets. That was about an hour ago. So if you're watching, Mum, not my mum, Natasha's mum.
I'd have to imagine she is.
You'd be salty if your mum missed it.
She stepped away.
So the ball is in the San Francisco Stars end.
And it is currently 4-2. San Francisco Stars are in the lead. 6.5 minutes left in the first half of the final game of the U.S. Open Netball Championship here at the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish, Louisiana. Oh, Carolina Nets get the ball and are bringing it down the court.
So what they need to do is make sure that they keep it.
I will tell you, the San Francisco Stars just putting pressure on.
Yeah, amazing defense by the San Francisco Stars, actually, in terms of turning around, keeping their eyes on the ball, but really good interception there by the goal attack, running quickly back into the goal circle, so she's ready to take a pass for a shot if she needs it, and she was
wide open.
Oh, how unlucky. Just out of her fingertips. She's going to be remembering that one.
Ooh, that was tough.
Still impressive, though.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. She wasn't sure. She thought maybe San Francisco had knocked it out.
Just wasn't there that time, but I reckon if she can do it again, and she probably can.
San Francisco with another score, 5-2. San Francisco in the lead. Over 5 minutes left, though, in the first half. Still anyone's game. San Francisco's ball. Just all the fans in the stand, bringing the energy, rooting everyone on. And
really good vision there to be able to get
another great score by San Francisco.
We've got just under 5 minutes to go in the first half of this final. The San Francisco Stars are in the lead, but there's, just doing some quick math, 16 and a half minutes left in total of the game.
Yes.
So, you know what? There's still time.
There's still a lot of time here. And that's what they need to remember. I think everyone just needs to settle in a little bit, and when you've played so much, you've gotten so far, you can almost taste it. You really want it, and I'm sure that's how every player is feeling right now. But no matter what, whoever prevails, they are the top 2 teams and have made it this far.
And also, the Carolina Nets, they only formed as a club a year ago.
Wow.
So, again, regardless of the outcome, I'm not calling it now like it's all over and done with. I'm more just saying that it's like a real...
Like, good for them.
What's it called? A Cinderella story. Their
Absolutely.
first year, their first finals, and they're in the grand final.
Yeah. They're in...
They've won regardless.
Yeah.
Regardless. Yeah. We'll find them a backup trophy if we have to.
Yeah.
Like, you did it. We're proud.
Another score. 8-2, San Francisco. Carolina still very much in this game, though.
Very much.
Having possession. Just need to be able to get it in that goal.
See, that was great. The wing attack was free.
Wow. The defense is just on fire right now for San Francisco. They are making it very hard, but there we go.
Although there's another amazing interception by Goal Attack and President of Netball America, Natasha. You can see why she deserves that position, I can tell.
Yeah. She's fabulous. As are all these ladies.
As
are just
everyone.
Giving
everyone? That's terrible.
10%. I'm floored by their energy.
And by I say everyone, so there's 329 athletes in total across both. So 30 teams, 329 athletes, 30 full-time umpires, about 6 or 8 part-time, 11 scorers, 25 key volunteers, so roughly 400 people just involved in making this possible. Not to mention you guys at home, hopefully streaming online, and people have come to just enjoy it. Basically, it takes a lot of people coming together to make this possible, and it's moments like these where the crowd's cheering and everyone's smiling and just enjoying this wonderful game that you go, oh, I don't mind being so tired.
Yeah, right? You're like, it was worth it.
Yep. The San Francisco Stars are now 9 points to Carolina Nets 2. There's a minute and a half left on the game.
And Carolina has the ball. Going to see if they can...
They take their time, make some smart decisions.
Wing attack to goal shoot. Trying to get someone open. Ooh. All right. And the ball will be to the
Carolina Nets. It was a contact call against the goalkeeper.
And
so what happened there is when a penalty is called, the infringing player must stand out of play, mustn't interfere, and so she stepped off a bit early, so the umpire made them take that again because it's not fair. It's not how it was meant to be. Really reinforcing the ability for umpires to control this game, keep it in line with the rules of the sport, keep it safe, keep it fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Carolina has the ball right now, and they're gonna see if they, can get it into the goal. The San Francisco Stars have not been making it easy. Very, very heavy on defense.
At half, we just keep trying to talk. No, you go, Erin.
You go. No, you go.
No, you go.
At the end of the first half, it's 10-2. San Francisco Stars against the Carolina Nets, 10-2, but we still have another amazing 12 minutes coming up after these messages from our sponsors.
New Orleans is always cooking. But just a dash down the road is Jefferson.
You can get a whole meal,
even on the half shell.
or a rich spicy sauce. Mamma mia.
And we are back. We are back.
We are back for the last half of the last game of the U.S. Open Netball Championship. This is the Ladies Cup Championship game against the San Francisco Stars Cosmos against Carolina Nets. The Stars Cosmos are in the lead 10-2 right now, but it is anyone's game. And
center pass from the Carolina Nets. They are in possession. They need to get this goal and a couple of turnovers too for them to stay in the game, but it can happen. Unfortunately, a held call by the umpire there because the defensive line, as we've spoken about, from the San Francisco Stars is so strong that the Carolina Nets were just unable to get that ball away within the 3 seconds. People at home watching on the stream also seem to be enjoying the performance of the San Francisco Stars. Shout out to Leslie, who says, "Let's go San Francisco, bring it home Cosmos." They're currently leading 12-2. Make that 13-2, so they might be able to do it. Also, big shout out to M_Rom. Go San Francisco Cosmos! And I said it like that because there's about 5 exclamation marks. If you'd like to tweet in, you can at US Netball. Love to see some Carolina Nets supporters tweet in so we can share the love there as well.
Or netball supporters in general.
Yeah. It's now 14-2.
14-2. San Francisco is in the lead. We have 10.5 minutes left. San Francisco just... coming together for them. Their defense is on fire, but they're shooting. They're just making it in at every attempt.
That goal attack, very confident, just going, not. There's a moment of pause, but she knows what she's doing. She's seeing the net and she's getting in there. You can tell that they may be leading by 13 now. They'd be happy to lead by 30.
Yes.
They're not going to slow down.
And you got to say, I know the San Francisco Stars have been a team and have played in this championship before. Like you did say, Carolina Nets is their first year. And that being said, their first year, and they've made it to the women's, the Ladies Cup final. You know, I just see great things for this team and both these teams, obviously, to come. And it'll be interesting to see what all comes with next year with the in 2024 with the National Netball League that is being formed here in the U.S. All right, score is 15-2.
There was 2 attempts at goal there by the Carolina Nets. Unfortunately, weren't able to make it work, and it's been turned over now.
All right, San Francisco has the ball. The goal attack shoots, and it is good.
That goal attack.
She's on fire right now.
She is on fire.
It is 16-2 San Francisco. and goal shooter.
No goal. No goal.
No goal.
So there was a no goal by the attacking player, the goal attack.
Okay.
So that means that the goal wasn't counted.
Right, and it was because before she shot, they had called.
Yeah, they called the infringement.
I love that
and
word.
But Chase still infringement. That's what it's called, the penalty, if you
Yes.
would. And the shot was taken anyway, but it doesn't count because the infringement happened
Right,
first.
because the infringement happened first.
Yep. Because you're not going to be like, oh, you did something wrong. Oh, we'll give it to you anyway.
Yeah. And that's
no
the
one would
same
be happy
in
with that.
In a lot of sports here, you know,
Yeah.
if the whistle's blown just because you don't hear it,
That doesn't
mean
matter.
it didn't happen.
That's very true.
Right?
And I don't know if anyone can hear the whistle.
Caroline that's had the ball right now, taking a shot. Nice shot. Nice shot. So it's 16-3.
Back in the game. Might be the boost that they need.
Yeah. You know, the momentum they need to start getting more points on the board.
It just takes a little bit sometimes, that loss of confidence when the other team's rallying ahead for you to go.
Nerves.
No, yeah. Oh, honestly, the amount of grand final netball games I've played in and cried.
Yeah.
I sometimes I just cry. I'm a crier though.
She's tearing up now, guys. She's
I'm
tearing
just so
up
happy
now.
to be here.
I talk about things and I get emotional very easily sometimes.
Well
People
done
look
to
at me and I just pretend it's my allergies.
Maybe I'll say that next time. Well done to Carolina Nets. Now 4 points on the board.
All right.
Still a bit behind the San Francisco Stars Cosmos, who are on 16, but there's 7 minutes left in the game. Who will the female cup championship go to? Still not clear at this point. Could
No.
change.
We have a little under 7 minutes left. The score is 17-4 San Francisco Stars. But Carolina is not giving up. They are making them work for it.
We've got another tweet in, this one coming from Marty Romances, saying, San Francisco Stars, so proud, from Kirsty and Marty, all the way from Ramsgate and Barcelona to San Francisco.
Well, thank you, Marty, and thank you, Kirsty. We are so happy you're watching our broadcasts and cheering on your San Francisco Stars friends. And just supporting netball and netball in America.
Tell your friends, tell everyone, start playing, watch the game. The Sorry, I got distracted by the game, as usually happens. Bad when you're a commentator.
Yeah, the National Netball League, though, is coming in 2024. Super excited about that. And if anybody would like to be a part of this event next year or sponsor or be a sponsor or have a team that'd like to play, you know, get in touch with Netball America. We'd love to have you all.
So there was a caution there given by the umpire to the wing defense. I believe it might...
Score is 19-4 San Francisco Stars.
That caution may have been for persistent contact. Not quite sure, but it's a method that the umpires put into play to let the players know you just need to adjust what you're doing.
Yeah.
That's all. We're seeing you. Let's keep it clean. Let's keep it nice. And let's keep playing.
I like that. Like I said, scores 19-4. Carolina has a lot of work ahead of them, but they're not giving up. They are making this a great game to watch. San Francisco, another one in, 20-4. Just love the energy, though. You can feel it here.
You really can. Oh, thanks, Barry. Cheers. You've tweeted in at US Open Netball saying, come on, Nets, from the Oxford branch of the UK Carolina Supporters Club.
Very nice.
Cheers, Barry.
And Carolina Nets, I mean, what a show up for their first year as a team together. Just great things to come for this team. And San Francisco, just, loving all the energy. We are at 21-4.
4 minutes to go.
4 minutes to go. San Francisco Stars just really... their game is just tight right now. Defense is doing amazing, and they're they're just connecting with that net.
They are. I think they may that advantage of having played together longer, potentially.
Absolutely. Well, and you have to think that Carolina, being a newer team, to play at this level,
they're amazing.
They don't get, but they also probably don't get haven't had the opportunity in a year. And
it's also very different practicing to playing in a competition.
Absolutely. So, once you have one under your belt, just more to come.
I'm predicting great things.
Oh, absolutely. Because it has not been an easy 2 days of netball. They have played a lot of games. They've played a lot of games today. Both these teams should be 100% proud of themselves for getting this far and for just making this an amazing game full of energy.
Also, need to say that both teams have been amazing sports, shown such great sportsmanship.
And still showing it.
Yes. You can have a tough game that is full on and gritty and still be
lovely humans.
Yes.
Yes. Absolutely. Netball is amazing, and netball can be life to people, but being human and lovely to each other is ultimately most important. Score right now is 22-4. San Francisco Stars leading with 2 minutes to go in the game. Gotta say, they've just showed up and played a great defense and offensive game.
If you've just shown up, this stream for today will be up in full, including these games. If you want to rewatch them, relive the excitement.
U.S. Open Netball
.tv.
Yeah, or
on the
just
YouTube on
channel.
the Facebook. Just look it up. You'll find it. Also, yesterday's games,
which is nice for the teams to be able to go back and look and kind of see, what they can work on. They've played so many games, there's no way that they remember all of them. And, study other teams, study themselves, and just grow from
create their game plan for next time.
Exactly. Can't wait for next year. Where will it be? Who will be here? Will you be here? Come join us.
Come join us. Come hang out. We've got a minute to go in the grand final, the Ladies' Cup for the U.S. Open Netball Championships for 2023 between the San Francisco Stars Cosmos and the Carolina Nets. 45 seconds now. The score is 23-4, 23 to the San Francisco Stars Cosmos and the Carolina Nets.
Please stay on after, because we will be having our closing ceremonies and our trophy presentation to recognize all the hard work these athletes have done. And get them their lovely awards that are brought to us by the Recognition Shop.
Also, go to the U.S. Open Netball website to learn about everything that U.S. America is doing, or Netball America, I should say, in school netball competitions, the National League. There is so much going on and so many ways for you to be part of the wonderful sport of netball. That is time.
All right, the San Francisco Stars take it 24-4, getting a point at the last seconds of the game.
How good.
So good. Beating the Carolina Nets. But, wow, both teams just playing their hearts out. Love to see the sportsmanship now. Everyone's got to be tired. I'm tired for them.
I'm tired for them, but I'm really excited. It's the energy in this stadium right now. We're at the Alario Center, by the way, who have been wonderful this weekend. But what a great venue for this.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We got cheers going on. We have San Francisco Stars, other team, coming to celebrate with them as they are our Ladies' Cup champion for the U.S. Open National Championship 2023 here at the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish. What a fabulous day of netball. What a fabulous weekend of netball.
We're going to do it all again next year. We don't know where, but it's going to be great.
It's going to be fabulous. We'd love for you to be a part of it. We're so happy you've watched this broadcast. Can't wait for you to see the closing ceremonies and the trophy presentation so we can award these fabulous players.
And by the way, Erin, thank you for being a wonderful partner.
Thank you for being a wonderful partner. Besides a new
lifelong
broadcast
friends.
partnership, I think
Broadcast
I've made a lifelong friend.
I
yes.
think so. All right, we're just looking at each other, holding hands again.
Oh, yeah. That is our thing.
Yeah.
They're showing some of our fabulous trophies just now.
The trophies are phenomenal. I imagine there'll be some photos. See if you can see them now. Look at those.
And
that
those
is amazing.
Are from the recognition shop.
And those cups are damn heavy, I'll tell you
Oh,
that.
yeah. They're not plastic.
No, they are the real deal. That is for sure. We're just going to keep setting up some of the display, I guess, for want of a better term, for the awards so people can get their medals. What's really exciting as well as all the players will walk away with medals anyway. So regardless of the cups, the medals themselves, the wonderful ones that you saw, there's gold, silver, and bronze.
Yes.
And I'll be honest, I actually like the bronze one best. I think it's the prettiest.
Is it kind of a rose gold?
It is, yes.
Yeah.
So I think everyone is going to be very happy, and they should be, because it's been a wonderful weekend, a full-on weekend. We've had so many teams come, 21 women's teams, 9 mixed teams, teams represented from 5 different countries. When you take into officials, that's 10 different countries. But actually, I've been running into a lot more nationalities than that.
Yeah, and I will have to say, no matter where you placed, the fact that you were here and played so many games, they tested their own strength, and it's just amazing what these athletes did. They are fabulous athletes. Dedication. Just great attitudes, fun to watch.
Yes, and I also want to give a special shout out to the other people that make the US Open possible. We've got the scorers.
Yes, our
legends, absolute legends. We've got the umpires.
Umpires, wow. I mean, there's the amount of work these umpires have done.
Oh, I think one of the umpires said yesterday that by the end of it, she'd run like 21 Ks, which is, I don't know what that is in miles. But
well,
it's
the head of the
CEO?
No, the medics. He was like, ooh. He's like, it's been rough on these umpires because they are, a lot of times doing more games than the players themselves.
Yeah, they do, and back to back as well. They don't necessarily get as many breaks. I want to give a really big shout out to the Netball America committee and officials that have spent months working on this. We're going to give it over now to
Sonia Ottaway, the CEO of Netball America.
If we don't come back, we may, but if we don't, I've been Zara and Erin with me. It's been a pleasure.
All right, guys. I think Zara just said bye from us, but I just want to say it too. Thanks so much. He's going to talk.
Okay, everybody, that concludes our trophy presentations and closing ceremonies. We all hope you had a great time. We look forward to seeing you next year, and have a safe trip home.
Hey guys, it's Erin and Zara back just to say thank you guys so much for watching the U.S. Open Netball Championship 2023 here at the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish.
In Louisiana. Oh my gosh, it's the end of the day and I've almost forgotten. Louisiana, near New Orleans. And it's been an amazing, amazing weekend. See you later. 30 teams overall. About 150 games of netball. It's been a ride. It's been amazing.
Actually, it was over 170 games.
Good math. Good math.
Just have to say, we want to thank everyone who came out here and supported the Alario Center for having us, Jefferson Parish for hosting, New Orleans for letting us have the second line parade, all of our volunteers,
all of our
sponsors,
volunteers, supporters, tweeters,
all of you at home watching. We just really appreciate it.
We do, and we hope you've learned something about netball. If you already know it, that you've enjoyed something about it. Maybe you'll go play. Go tell your friends. Netball America is doing wonderful things within this sport in terms of growing it within schools, within young people, and at an elite level as well. Head to the Netball America website to learn a heap about what they're doing. And if you want to be a part of it, you can find out there as well. Or if you want to support them.
Absolutely.
The team's off to Dubai.
Yes,
next
off
month,
to Dubai. So please go help them get there. We want to thank you for letting us just hang out with you for the last 2 days.
Yeah, I was going to say chat at you, but hanging out sounds nicer.
Yeah, and we just are going to take a second and thank our sponsors once again, and thank our broadcast team as well for the amazing job they did.
We may be chatting on the microphones, but the sound, the vision, the live stream, the everything wouldn't have been possible without them.
Without a whole bunch of people, without Josh Eisenberg and Memory Artist Studios.
The unsung heroes of the netball world.
Yes, so I'm going to shoot it to him so he can thank our sponsors properly as everyone just enjoys themselves and closes out this great weekend here in Jefferson Parish.
I'm Zara.
I'm Erin.
It's been a pleasure, and we'll maybe see you next year.
Thanks for having us.